world, but there are some people that would consider that a big deal.
I told him just do impressions.
Oh, that was your advice?
Yeah.
I'm a voice guy.
Well, then,
That's a voice guy.
He asked me to do mine. He said, Jerry, do your impressions. And I did a whole bunch of them. He was blown away.
Wait,
Blown away.
was that just an audio clip of De Niro in here, or was that?
It was me doing it.
No!
He asked me for my impressions. I did my impressions.
Did you do him to him?
Nah, because it's too much.
Yeah, what did you do?
People in the room are confused. What did you do?
Well, they would.
Did you play the hits?
I just did them all. Which one didn't I do?
Did you pull out the walk-in? I know you've done that on here.
The walking is so easy for me.
It is?
Yeah. Oh, damn, soda. Oh, pop.
Wow. I mean, Dan, no offense if we love having you in, but I'm starting to feel like we don't need guests anymore. I can just kind of
Who do you do?
talk to
I'll do it
Jim.
better.
You're going to do it better?
Yeah. Dan's overrated. I'm underrated.
You know,
I
Dan,
completely agree.
I don't want to, like, feel like you've been welcomed into the Lion's Den,
Sure.
but Jim did on Tuesday debut as Macho Man,
Oh.
and
Let's hear it.
honestly, like,
Well, I'll try to do mine.
you may be out of the business.
Shit! Utter garbage!
Okay, now you go.
Have a cup of coffee.
That's actually really good, and it is what he said. It's part have a cup of coffee.
That's the promo for WrestleMania 3. What about Rodney Dangerfield?
Oh, do you do Rodney?
Let's see what you're doing.
Yeah, we don't like that as much. He doesn't like that. Yeah, real competitive, Dan. I apologize.
I'm sorry. Jim, I am sorry. I did not mean to punch you there.
He gets competitive.
I really want to cut my tie.
He always, that's the thing about Rodney is, he always said literally the things he was doing physically.
Tug my tie.
That was
Tug my tie.
another Rodney tug his tie moment when he would announce that that's what he was doing.
It's time for me to tug my tie.
Yeah, I
What the fuck is
remember
that?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You didn't
Who is
like
that?
That's my.
Coffee drinking.
Right, that's cool. He was so good at
Are you
pointing out.
doing Rodney doing Macho Man?
No,
Oh.
They do.
You are
Adult
inspired-
males love coffee.
You are inspired by coffee.
What else? Who else do you do?
There was other ones you attempt.
Sam Elliott.
Okay, what's Sam Elliott until Jim cuts you off?
If you ever up in the rough and then.
I don't do him.
I think that's tough.
I mean, who is?
So we'll skip over Sam
Yeah,
Elliott.
I'll
Who
do
doesn't?
him.
That one
I don't
doesn't
want
pass.
to do him.
Dan, don't take it personal.
It's good, man. You can't help it. It's about time. Nelson Mandela said, like, don't be afraid of, like, how brightly you're going to shine or something like that. And I realized that.
All right, you can know that. Yeah, a very bright star. Yeah, that's good.
Who's that? No, he isn't. Winnie, you're burning everybody.
That's actually really
You know
good
what? Yeah.
and historically accurate.
Yes.
I was in jail for a long time.
Yeah.
He was too.
And my wife put fire on people and set it on fire.
That happened.
Have coffee.
Right. They get coffee in jail.
Yeah, I love the tie that.
Yeah.
Now you tell me, Dave, and I don't mean to put either of you two on the spot.
Of course.
Honestly, you kind of seem like you're phoning it in a little bit. I'm more worried about putting Jim on the spot. But he also did an Andre the Giant on Tuesday. And I know that that's something that you acted like is something that you do, but you've also gone uncontested. I feel.
Come on now. Yeah, exactly. He's just fucking skating.
Yeah.
You know what? The field's been light, and now that there's a new competitor in the field, I am probably.
Do you want to try a little, or
Can't even understand you.
so you don't like that?
Terrible.
The balls.
Yeah.
I'm tall.
Look how tall I am. There's a ceiling fan. I hit my head.
I remember when he did that.
I look at me and I big bar of coffee.
That's true. He did Andre. One thing about Andre is he loved his coffee.
He does. Everyone knows he drank big barrels.
There were classics.
That's a whole lot of coffee in the energy to be that big jar of stud.
I don't remember.
More of the impressions are Jim's impressions.
I'm not 100% sure if I remember the match he had with Big Jerry Studd.
Jerry Studd.
I don't remember. I know a lot of wrestlers. I don't know if I remember Big Jerry Studd.
I'm a WrestleMania. I bought a big coffee and thought about out of the ring.
Still head cold?
Yeah, that's Andre.
Is that what he did?
Did you
Drank
understand?
coffee and threw everybody
Yeah, he did. Big barrel of coffee.
opponent and drink some coffee. Did you ever do a piper?
No.
No, you never did a piper. Who else do you like? Did you used to like to do back in the day?
Can't really wrestling wise.
Anyway,
Yeah.
yeah. Honestly, and I don't. If you can't remember, because it does look like I'm getting the vibe,
Yeah.
and we're all
I'm
just
shutting
kind of
down.
friends
It's a
here.
white flag.
Your confidence is shaking a little bit.
Can I just tell you right now? Can I be dead honest? Because we're all friends.
That'd be great.
We are friends.
Yeah.
Sure. Think about it. That's right.
Yeah,
You
who
do.
else would you do? Come on, I mean, I don't want to put her in a spot, but
Oh man, this,
Did you ever do an Arnold?
oh, I've tried maybe before.
But not. It's not one of your.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. What do you do?
That's not bad actually, right?
so what? Arnold Hook in different strokes? Who is that?
No, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, I'm the Grenadier.
Yeah. I remember when you said that.
Yeah, first thing in the morning, I drink machine coffee.
Oh yeah.
Tied it into Terminator.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, it's only a good voice is only good when you have a good joke behind it.
Sure
And Jim
is.
is
I'm
proving.
going to terminate all the Sanka.
Right.
Oh,
Right. That's good. That's good. You know.
Jesus.
Yeah, there's nothing as good as waking up other than Terminator juice in your cup.
Oh, that's cool.
Arnold?
That's cool. That's perfect. That sounds just like him.
I love Jamaican
And
Arnold.
he's screaming like he does. But you know, sometimes Arnold, that's going to come in handy in January when Celebrity Apprentice is back. What we need is something a little more topical now, a little bit ties into the election.
I can't do a Trump, but I would love to.
Do you do a Bill Clinton?
Not
Yes.
really. No, that wasn't.
Did you like Dan's? He was like,
No,
not
I hear it.
Then he did
it's
the
not
thumbs
really that
down.
good. Not really.
It's
I don't-
terrible.
Yeah.
You didn't like it?
I put coffee beans in that fat girl's vagina.
Did he get that?
My wife has hair like James Spader. Homer has big teeth. Anthony Weiner's penis is near his baby.
Okay. When did Bill Clinton become an insult comic?
That's what he's doing. He's just addressing what's happening.
He is.
Homer has big teeth.
So this is like the Bill Clinton monologue.
Yeah, that's him coming out.
It's the Bill Clinton show, and here's his monologue.
Homer can bite through steel.
Hillary's got to be upset about that because
Hillary likes girls and has hair like James Spader.
Bill, look, you can't do your comedy while I'm running for president.
The Kings of the White House. It's
Yeah.
just four former presidents doing insult comedy.
The original.
My
Kings of the
head
White House.
hurts.
It's all. It's H.W. Clinton.
And then they actually invite Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're you gotta MC that.
Oh.
Do you do it, Trump?
Yeah.
You do?
I don't even try it.
Yeah,
so-
you're fired from the coffee store.
That was like Trump just walked in. And I remember
That's pitch perfect.
I remember on Celebrity Apprentice we needed everybody working the coffee store.
You're fired.
And he fired him from the coffee
Where's
store.
my hat?
That's perfect.
You're fired.
Absolutely.
I know what Hattie's referred to, Make America Great.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's really good.
You do a bunch of stuff. Dan's pretty good, guys.
No,
Not anymore.
A panel comparison is the same.
Do you do Palin?
No,
You don't.
I don't even try it.
Do
now
you,
that
Jim?
Now that I've been in the same room as greatness,
It's over.
I don't even
Is that count? Nah, I could do it. It's too easy.
What do you mean too easy?
Quit doing it.
What did it sound like before?
Oh, yeah, John McCain's over there.
That's actually an
It's
excerpt from her
perfect.
speech.
Yeah.
That was actually a dress.
I remember. She was doing
Milwaukee.
she was doing
She was in one of those battleground states.
Go aboard fetuses. I don't know what magazines I read. Big tits, big tits.
Right.
That's actually verbatim.
What does she drink in the morning though?
Oh, boy, do I like some Alaskan polar bear coffee.
Oh, polar bear. That's fun. That's fun. That's a lot of fun. Well, I'm glad we got into this town.
Me too.
I'm glad this is
I don't like to show off. I got my buddy here. I love Dan.
Yeah.
Dan's brilliant.
Yes.
But, you know, it's once in a while, you just got to show who's the boss with the impersonations.
I can't.
Speaking of that, do you do a danza? What's that? I mean, you talk about who's the boss, because Dan, I think I've heard you do danza before.
No.
You
Yeah,
wouldn't do that.
Angela.
What do you think, Jim?
Samantha. Mona.
How was
Big J does a better.
how was
Does
Dan?
he do a good one?
Big J does a better Tony Danza.
Did you do impressions?
No, just a great danza.
Okay.
And a great Craig Blazer. And a couple other
Who's
rich
Craig Blazer?
owner of Sanford and Sons in Kansas City.
Oh,
But let's hear your. I want to hear your Tony.
Yeah, I think it
Angela, have some coffee.
I'm not gonna
I'm
lie.
driving a taxi to work.
No, I'm not like breaking. don't know if you heard that, but I
Hey,
was actually.
Angela, have a cup of coffee. Hey, over there, Angela. Who's the boss I am?
I mean, let's all admit that's actually a really decent.
It
thing.
falls apart a little in the middle, but the beginning and end are great.
You get the sweet and you go, that's Tony Danza.
Right, exactly. That first initial thing, and
That's
then
a
you can give
good
them a little
dancer.
leeway.
Hey, where's Jeff Conaway?
Daxon.
This fall, reality gets religion.
I believe in Allah. All praise be to Allah.
Allahu Akbar. I've been saying it for years.
The creators of Duck Dynasty are going back down south to find a different breed of redneck.
I pray 5 times a day facing east. Hell, brother.
Oh, yeah. If I kneel, I face Jiffy Lube.
That's my mecca, is Jeffrey Lou.
Hell yeah.
Tune in Monday nights for Oklahoma Muslims.
All praise be to Allah.
Praise be to him.
Never before has assisted reality managed to cram so many stereotypes into one single half hour.
There is only one true God.
There's only one God, and prophet is Muhammad.
And the word of Muhammad.
It's Oklahoma Muslims all season long, or until we have to apologize.
Allahu Akbar, motherfuckers. You heard it.
And we got Bob Brown being told a joke by a little retarded kid. Aw, all right. Let's see. Bob Brown from 2020 and a retarded kid. I don't know the background of this, but I guess a retarded kid had a knock-knock joke.
What could it possibly be?
While Bob Brown from 2020 was...
Knock, knock. Who's there? The genetic police, and we have a gun.
Knock, knock. Who's there?
So you gotta have good roast jokes. Like if we were gonna roast each other, we'd all just have some good jokes.
Oh, boy. What do you got? What do you got?
I don't have any. My friend Ted likes to roast people.
Oh, is Ted the roaster?
Yes.
Where is Ted? I haven't seen him.
Jim Norton is so ugly his family pictures hang themselves.
Oh.
That's a Milton Bro joke.
Here comes Ted. Ted? What, Ted the roaster? What?
Yeah, Jeffrey Ross's hair is so curly. I'll bet his brushes got used a lot.
Oh, wow, Ted.
Wow, Ted.
Oh, you got me, Ted. You got me.
Thank you.
That's a woo-woo. That's a good opener. You got anything else on Jeffrey Roster? Ted the roaster?
Jeffrey Ross's book has such a blue cover that it looks like, where's the red there, Jeff?
What about how long it is? It's such a long book, Tip.
If that book was any longer, I'd have to say something about it.
I don't think you're getting the
I
spirit
certainly
of
am, Anthony.
Hey, he's killing. Ted the roaster's killing. I don't think you're getting the spirit of the roast.
Of course I am.
Ted, $20 for a book. Can you believe that?
Well, it's so unbelievable that I can't believe it. I'm very good at this. Hey, Anthony, you have so many guns. What are you, the whole army or something?
That's vicious, Ted.
I don't take any prisoners.
Ted's working the room now.
I
Watch
certainly
out.
am.
Ted the roaster.
Ted, have you ever roasted Milton Berle?
Who's Milton Berle?
Well,
He's so old that I don't know him. But Ted doesn't understand sometimes the spirit. Hey, Daddy, I hear you've been drinking a lot. I hope you're driving and you're killed.
That's going too far, Ted the roaster.
That's
Where's the funny in that?
It's not funny. It's just
Very mean
wishing
spirited.
something horrible on
Just factual.
somebody.
I like that Ted the Roaster. You could just nickname Toaster.
Yes, hey,
Hey, Toaster.
Why do they call me the toaster? Because I pump it up and shake it around.
Throw you in the tub.
What's that? What do you mean the tub? What type of talk is that?
Ted the roaster, you got anything on E-Rock?
What's that?
You got anything on E-Rock? He enjoys a good roast.
Yeah, E-Rock sure does. E-Rock's neck is so fat that when he has a stroke, he'll be dead before help gets there.
Wow.
That's good, right?
That's cutting deep, Toaster.
Oh,
Cutting
sorry.
deep.
Toaster Sheckler.
Sheckler.
What about Jim Norton, Toaster? You ever roasted Jim Norton?
He's not really popular enough, apparently.
Holding a grudge because Comedy Central only asked you for one?
I respect it. I don't like me.
Why don't you like it?
Well, it is what it is. It's okay. I accept it.
It's not like they're doing 5 a year. I mean,
No, I know, but I mean, like, historically, the network, they just don't dig me. But it's, yeah, whatever.
You're too much of a potty mouth, is what it is.
Everyone has their own taste.
You're too dirty.
you roasted Saget, right?
That's because Bob requested. There's nothing to do.
Special request.
Yeah, Bob's buddy.
That was a great one. You were great.
Thank you. They didn't think so. Anthony's shirt is so green, Albert's envious. That'd be the one I closed with.
We get a standing ovation.
You look like Che Guevara.
Shit, Rivera. You know, yeah, right.
Huh?
Ted Scheffler rules.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
I've never seen that many freckles.
Well, you know, it's just a birth thing. You know, I came that way.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Freckles.
Yeah. They're gonna call you Raggedy Andy Arms Ross.
I'm very sensitive, Ted, about that.
I didn't mean to say that. I was molested.
Well, you're not supposed to admit that.
My Uncle Paul put his dingle in my mouth, Jeffrey.
Really?
Yeah, it smelled like sardine oil. Because he would eat sardines and hold his penis and slap my face.
This is a good roast material.
You're making everyone
Ted,
uncomfortable.
this is really,
I'm
this is a
trying
good
a lot,
one.
Uncle Paul. Would you stay deeper?
Deeper, Ted. Deeper.
No.
I like to do roast too.
Paul the roaster? Uncle Paul the roaster?
Anybody can be a roaster.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah. Ted's a hoot.
Yeah, Ted's a good roaster.
All right. I think we're done.
This is super fun. Thank you for having me on.
Book is cool.
Absolutely.
I only roast the ones I love. It's fucking funny and busting balls without burning bridges. It's actually his editor is the same as mine, Trish, and Simon and Schuster, the same people. They give you total creative freedom, and so it's fucking funny, man. When I read it, it's really funny.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah.
Always, fellas.
Very good.
Great to see you. Thank you.
And there's actually, I heard one thing
No, you
about
didn't.
I actually did.
Oh.
That in Boston, November 28th, and Buffalo and Kansas City, I will be appearing. But I mentioned in Jeff's book. So if you bring Jeff's book to my appearances in those cities, we can talk about it. How was that?
Totally,
Kind of helped us both.
totally love that idea. Any friend of Norton's is a friend of mine.
Hey, I hear you like to roast a lot of people. What are you, chestnuts?
Roastmastergeneral.com for your copy.
You got it.
I'm going to be signing Jim Norton's book also.
All right.
Oh, God.
Ted,
You know, Ted's roast lines are very sharp.
Ted, give us one more before we leave today. One more.
Oh,
you got Sam, you got Steve.
Oh, Sam, nice hair. Looks like you've got a couple of buns there. Wow, I didn't mean to hit so hard.
Ted, did you ever roast Mackenzie Phillips?
Oh.
You know, the girl who was molested, who had sex with her father?
That's a funny roast joke. Hey, Mackenzie, I heard you had sex with your father. Did I tell you that I had sex with my uncle?
Yes,
But I
yes.
didn't want to. Uncle Paul told me he was going to tell everyone I was smoking. But they were candy cigarettes. He said he was going to tell my mother.
Shit.
Ted's a great roaster.
You sure know how to,
He's on it.
Hey, that's a great shirt, Gregory. What are you, some kind of a battleship or something? Just in from War Harbors?
What?
What's the matter? Did you get it? I'm very good at this.
He's the best.
I guess it's
Move
the
over.
Battleship Gray.
Yes.
You've met your competition, Jeffrey Ross.
I love the brutal honesty, Ted. Brutal honesty.
Yeah. Ted always goes too far.
Right.
Hey, nice curly hair, Anthony. What are you, fuck children?
Wow.
That come from Chestnut.
Wow.
That's not gonna get you on Comedy Central, Ted the Roaster.
No.
Yeah, you gotta, I don't think you get the gist of it. You gotta soften up the edges a little bit. There's gotta be a joke there.
No. I thought that the curly hair thing would get a big laugh. Then I ran out of steam and just added something.
Pedophile accusation?
Sure, why not? I was winking when I said it.
Oh, okay.
Jim, Ted, what about a sincere moment to close things off with? Sometimes.
I say, sometimes we have so much fun at these events, we forget the little boys who molested my family members. We should never do that to a boy who's hiding. No does not always mean yes, Uncle Paul.
Thank you.
Wow, that would be a good closer, all right. Yeah, that's a great
He
closer.
made me drink warm papaya juice out of a can while he fingered my backside angrily.
Angrily?
Shouting, bad Ted, dirty Ted.
Oh, this explains everything about Ted Sheckler.
Certainly does. He told me there were ghosts under my sheets, and he had to protect me.
Wow.
Oh, great way to end it. Ted the
Yeah.
Roaster and Jeffrey Ross.
Jeffrey Ross.
We're out for today, guys. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
See you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
I mean, culture smart. Bad question, bad answer.
Well, they rested their guys. They made sure they kept them healthy. So, who am I? I said it was a dumb
Yeah.
move during the season, but what do I know? You think the Colts beat the Saints, though? Be a hell of a game.
Yeah, I think so. You can't, goddamn that Manning.
Breeze is fucking solid, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Breeze is fucking solid. Let me go to the phones real fast. Let's go to Jimmy James in New Hampshire. Jimmy James.
Wait, please. Hey, boys, I just wanted to point out how much Indianapolis sucks. They are shipping, they get shrimp shipped in every day from the nearest ocean port, which is New York.
Oh, really?
Oh, great.
It's kind of, they're sending it from New York.
Yeah.
They need to throw some horseradish in the box.
And then shipping it right back. So basically, this dumb bet, all they provided was the horseradish. Fucking Indianapolis. Hey, you guys got a good fucking football team, but your logic sucks.
Football.
Just to put horseradish in the box.
Sounds to me like the ships are taking a bunch of plane rides for no reason.
And that's why I'm watching the game at Patterson. You just put him in front of the microwave, and every time it dings, he goes, "I must have scored again." And I should have stopped at one.
That's what happens. Everybody didn't go out and get the iPhone right away. They had to see their friends that had it and say, "Holy fuck, I want to get that." And I think the tablet is kind of doing the same thing. Dell has a computer where the monitor is a touch.
Wait, what'd you say?
About what?
I didn't hear you. I was reading email. What'd you say?
I said that Dell. Yes, Dell had.
Yeah. Wait, what did you say? Oh, sorry. Still laughing at Dell. Really? Dell talking about bad stock choices.
Touch screen.
I'm down thousands and thousands of dollars
Are you
thanks to Dell.
still holding that?
I gave up on my portfolio years ago. It's just sitting, just rotting in my drawer.
Hang it up with next to your Citadel
Oh,
fucking
it's just
useless
sad.
stock certificate. Fucking piece of shit.
You said Dell?
Farmer in the Dell. God damn it. That wasn't bad.
You can't expect people to pay for the
35.
news.
No
fucking way.
$5 a week. What
No fucking
idiots.
way. They're in trouble. They got to figure it out.
That ain't it.
Well, the reason newspapers are in trouble and regular radio is in trouble that they don't have creative people to figure out what the next stage is.
Cost per subscriber, $114,000.
Nice.
So they won't break even until 3816.
Was I calling it the tabloid instead of the tablet? The tablet, whatever. It's fucking early.
You could read tabloids on your tablet, I bet.
There you go.
Oh,
Well, I didn't know that.
Should have said that. That's a good joke, though. It's funny. Shut it.
My girlfriend hates when I'm Jim Chipperson because she hated Chip so much that I would just start doing Chip lines as me.
Oh.
And she said it was so much worse. Like with the way he would come over and he'd say something, I'd go, "Oh, that's a little, pricey. What are the chicken gonna walk over?"
Oh, no.
It would drive. She's like, "I fucking hate Jim Chipperson."
Now the guy can't even think, all right, he's doing like a character. No one's that stupid. Girl would not be with him. Talking like that.
Think about the chicks that will be jerking off to this.
Punxsutawney Phil's a cunt.
Every time I hear Jimmy talking about how much he hates Punxsutawney Phil, I go, how many years gone by?
Yeah.
It's like amazing.
When
how
is this
quickly
Groundhog
that is.
thing? Soon?
Yeah, from
A couple weeks.
I hate these guys and their
Yeah.
stupid fucking hats. It's just stupid.
You know, there's another groundhog out there that doesn't get the attention that this
Punxsutawney
Punxsutawney.
Phil.
Yeah, gets. A little groundhog named Ted. Ted the groundhog.
I don't have it.
No, they're really Ted the groundhog. Yeah.
Where's he?
He's in like just some real small fucking shithole.
He's in Schenectady.
He's in Schenectady. poor Ted's got Schenectady every year.
I'm frightened, but not of my shadow, of all the people. Somebody called Ingrid Newkirk.
Or Ted, you don't want them using a robot, right?
I certainly do, Gregory. I want to go back to the woods and hibernate and lick my own testicles.
But it's tradition, Ted.
I want to do things the groundhogs do, which is eat apples and fruits of that ilk.
Do they do that? I don't even know.
Yes, we do, Anthony.
Oh, thank you. I didn't
Do you
even
ruin golf courses, Ted? Groundhogs.
I do. Our hero is the guy from Caddyshack.
Yeah.
That little guy really got things going.
We knew where.
I believe that was a robotic
So maybe.
gopher, and not even a groundhog.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think it was
What's
a
the difference
gopher.
between the two fucking varmints?
No, they're giant rats, all of them.
They're in the rat
All
family,
of them
right?
are rodents. They're disgusting. Didn't one bite Bloomberg?
Yeah.
The one that they do on Staten Island.
Yeah.
Like everyone has their own version, and it just pales in comparison to the wonderfulness of Punxsutawney Phil.
But you would assume that the mayor's used to getting a little bite every once in a while.
Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well,
Let's keep that one between ourselves.
There is actually another one.
Oh, there is another what? Groundhog?
Yeah, it's Punxsutawney Chip.
Oh. Let's replace that one with a robot and then pull his batteries out.
Shit, but he was out there clapping and stuff. I guess I should come out and maybe see a shadow and stuff.
Good one.
Yeah.
So tonight, I'm proposing specific steps to pay for the $1 trillion that it took to rescue the economy last year. Starting in 2011, we are prepared to freeze government spending for 3 years.
Oh, that's after you get out, right?
Spending related to our national security, Medicare, Medicaid, and Social Security will not be affected. But all other discretionary government programs will. Like any cash-strapped family, we will work within a budget to invest in what we need and sacrifice what we don't. And if I have to enforce this discipline by veto, I will.
That's pretty funny.
Enforce it by veto. Hey, is that a big cup on?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You could have just as easily said enforce it by Luca or somebody else in the Godfather movies.
Chip's too funny right there. It actually kind of, made sense.
No, it doesn't. He just took a funny joke you made and then just trampled it with a boring fucking long-winded thing.
I just like telling you Chip's funny so you're annoyed.
I'm not annoyed. I want Chip to be a hit. Chip is the proverbial hit.
We have Nick Cannon's Mariah Carey prank call. Do you want to go back to the Nick Cannon thing?
Put on your laughing hats.
But before that, we got to get into the Leno thing. Leno's finally talking. He's going to be on Oprah, I think.
Talks every night.
He's going to be on Oprah today, I think?
Yeah.
Ow.
You keep breaking the cases.
Hope he's on an Oprah. If he is, hope he's on his shoulders because he'll be too heavy to carry around.
Chip. Holy shit. Line of the day.
We got to get more Quincy audio.
I know.
We got to do another episode of Quincy.
Oh, goddamn.
Anyway, back to the fucking lesbian gym teacher, volleyball coach, part-time volleyball coach. She's 37, the kid's 14, hickey on the neck. Complaint filed. The Brooklyn criminal court says the teacher did touch, grab, squeeze, and kiss the girl about the breast and buttocks.
The head, kissed her asshole. I love that.
Oh, her buttocks?
Her buttocks.
Oh.
After a volleyball game, she leaned forward and she just nuzzled the girl's asshole. How great is
God.
that?
That thing was probably like fucking smooth as shit too, just so smooth.
I hope it had a big roid on it. The size of a fucking hanging bat.
It's a 14-year-old
Yeah, it's a
girl.
14-year-old girl,
Get
man.
a roid. She pushing hard.
Yeah, who knows? Her feet, man. It's like you ever shit so hard that your legs go straight out.
Yes, I have.
You look like you're reclining on a couch.
You know, kind of fall into the bowl a little bit.
You gotta wrap your fingers under the toilet and strain and push.
Your arms and feet are out like you've been kicked by a horse and you're flying through the air.
Wow. Gatilla was charged with sexual abuse and child endangerment and sent to the rubber room. There's something called the rubber room.
The rubber room is where teachers go when they're not fired, but they can't teach anymore.
How the fuck do you know that?
I read about it.
Man. He's been reassigned. Latest allegations to rock the Midwood High School. Okay, and then they recount the other one. In December, Madison Foreign League teachers, Alini and Cindy, were found undressed in an empty classroom.
This is a real lesbo school.
And they too were sent to the rubber room. They
Yeah.
should rename it the Lesbo room.
Yeah, it's called the rubber room because everyone's bouncing around all over the place in there. So.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Hey Anthony, a plane just landed on the New Jersey
I
Turnpike.
see that.
You think that's going to cause some delays today?
That could tie up traffic for a little while when a plane lands on the Jersey Turnpike.
This is what I don't understand. It's a little white plane. It looks like a two-seater.
Yeah,
It just made an emergency landing on the New Jersey Turnpike. Excuse me. This is breaking news. Now, this is what I don't understand, Ant. All right, the plane has landed. Everyone's safe. Get the fucking plane off the road. That plane will sit on that highway now all day.
Yeah, they got
Why?
an investigation. The FAA's got to show up.
Just get the
This
fucking
one.
plane off the highway.
And planes take up a lot of room with their stupid wings. Like, you can land in one lane, but you're taking up all the lanes with your wings.
I think that might cause a problem.
Good landing. That thing didn't have a scratch on it.
No.
But yeah, traffic, rush hour, plane is on the road. I think even the other way might be a little rubbernecking.
They gotta see how much the toll's gonna cost.
For a plane! Oh, shit.
I'm gonna come now. Open your mouth.
Dave, what's up?
Now, my day, about 10, 12 years ago, you guys look at Sports Illustrated, they did an article on Herschel Walker. He's supposedly known for never missing a weight in his whole NFL career. He would do over 3,000 sit-ups and push-ups and pull-ups a day.
I heard that too, that he did like at one point I heard 2,000 push. He's not a weightlifter, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he might be doing it now.
He has to.
No.
See his arms in the fucking
He might do different types of push-ups and
He's
pull-ups.
doing push-ups and pull-ups and yeah, some crunches and sit-ups.
Yeah.
You say that's about all you really need to do anyway.
He probably has 50 different push-up, pull-up, and crunch ab exercises he can do.
I do crunches. Doritos.
It's a good one. I use Nestle's. One time I did a sit-up, but I call them lay-downs.
Nikki in Connecticut. Nikki!
Hi, how are you?
Hey, Nikki.
I just live right around the corner from Rip Torn, and I just wanted to say, I don't know if you guys are aware of what it's like up here, but everybody's completely drunk all the time. It's like Connecticut's dirty little secret. If you go into any liquor store, all around the cache, they have literally hundreds of fifths, and I've never seen anything like it. When I moved up to New York, from New York 2 years ago, I lost my mind because, like, if somebody comes to mow your lawn, they come completely loaded.
What town is it? Is it like New Canaan and all that, or?
No, we're north of there. We're in the northwest corner. It's called Litchfield County.
Yeah.
And it's a combination of, really wealthy people who don't want to live in the city and townies. But the dirty little secret is there's nothing to do here. Nothing. So everyone is drunk all the time. I mean, not me, but everybody else. I don't even drive at night. It's so bad.
Is it close to Washington?
Washington, Connecticut?
Yeah, Washington. No?
No, I don't know where that is. Washington, there's Kent, there's the town of Litchfield, Salisbury, Lime Rock, the racetrack.
Yeah, they don't have fucking cell towers up there.
So you live close to Rip Torn?
Huh?
No, I take a cell service at my house at all.
Yeah.
It's close to Rip Torn.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, about 6 miles
this
away.
is, I know the area. I've driven through this part of Connecticut. It's really nice. The houses are nice. It's beautiful up there. It's so beautiful that the locals don't want to fuck up the environment, so there's no cell towers, so you can't use a cell phone up there. Anywhere.
Right.
I mean anywhere. It's ridiculous.
I have to drive 3 miles from my house for my cell phone to work.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Why?
Careful, Rip Torn doesn't think your house is a bank.
No, I'm really lucky. But I can see how that happens because all the banks here are in these old houses. And anybody could break into them. But
Oh, really? They're like the old Franklin Savings Banks kind of old buildings?
All right, that makes sense too, because I was thinking,
I'm thinking like a Citibank, or Bank of America.
Yeah, right.
Brick buildings with flags and fucking the big signs about interest rates in your windows.
Yeah, guy named Sal with a machine gun.
I have a Lost viewing party in the theater tonight.
Nice.
I invited people over. We're gonna hang out in the movie theater, watch Lost on the 11-foot screen. It'd be fucking great.
Where was my invite?
And you don't watch the show. It's a weeknight.
It's with the screen, it's gonna be as big as the real island, right?
Actual size, Chip.
Yes, yeah.
yes, yeah.
I'm gonna fucking retweet the Susan Sarandon daughter picture. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna do it again.
Well, those
yelling, screaming at me again.
those boobs are uneven, right? It looks like one's giant, the other one's like small as can be.
Exactly. That's exactly it.
Fuck 'em, though.
I have like 8 tomatoes left. I'm not putting this down.
I love tomatoes. They're good for you, like cancer prevention and shit. Tomatoes are healthy.
Tomatoes?
Yeah, man.
I like the blueberries.
I never saw a tomato getting chemo, so I guess you're right.
Yes, this tomatoes.
Anyway,
pretty good.
so
Oprah.
Oprah?
Shit. She was eating an entire goat at the time.
Yeah, it was alive.
Chopping it down like fucking the T-Rex and...
Yeah.
Jesus. That fucking stupid Oprah. You can learn a thing or two. Fucking Oprah. No, they had all. I can't defend it. I mean, they had a whole fucking show on food and Food Inc. and Chipotle. How they're using all like healthy stuff.
It's supposed to be good, right?
Fucking Chipotle rules.
What the fuck is that?
It's like fast food, kind of Mexican, but healthy.
Is it healthy?
We got one right in our area.
Yeah, but then we made love
We got one
after.
right downstairs.
Okay.
Patrice waits outside Chipotle every time he does our show.
Yes.
To get some food.
What time did it open?
11, I think.
I thought it was called Chipotle.
Me too.
No, Chipotle or whatever.
Chipotle.
I think the owner calls it something even different than.
I like the first 4 letters of the name.
So do I. That's my last name, Oatley.
Now that's too funny.
My name is Chip Oatley. Nah, it's really off the old block.
Yeah, right. What?
Oh, I said 250,000 the other day. All right, I was wrong. But they fined him 50,000 for the fucking middle finger. This Rex Ryan. It's a shame. Just a thought by Michael in New York City. Do you think that the Jets may just say they're fining him to cool things down? If they fine him big publicly, it would shut people up. It's a lot of money, and I don't think the Jets would take away from their own to be
Yes, they
pro
would.
teams. What do you think?
Maybe they just said fine.
Can you fake fine? Can you
I
fake
wanna be
fine?
Chip's brother.
You should be. You should be.
I hope he's like, oh no.
You're Dip Chipperson.
I'm Dip Chipperson. Nice. Okay, I'd be Dip Chipperson.
I'm Lyle Chipperson. You're Kyle Chipperson. Couple of brothers. Just telling jokes. Our mother Dolores, God bless her.
There's plenty of parties.
Yeah, we make everybody laugh at the parties. Oh, guys, strap in. Here they come.
Like the party.
Yes. I put the lampshade over my head. I'm like, look at me, I'm a lamp. Everybody's like, come on, you're not even a light bulb. I throw the potato chips all over. Like, crunch, crunch. Whoa! Someone's touching their cock with a flashlight. Why? because it feels good.
He's just rubbing it. You are a weirdo, kid.
Hey, you know what I do? I go like this. What's the matter? You can't hear it? I got my little finger pointed down. I can't hear it. I'll turn the volume up a little bit for you. And I turn the hand around. All of a sudden, I'm flipping my bird. Fuck you.
I'll turn the volume up.
Yeah, right, what's the matter? You can't hear this? Oh, let me put the volume up just a little bit for you there.
Chip, I think it's just let me turn it up for you.
What does that mean?
And then you turn the finger up. He doesn't get it.
My mother didn't talk like that.
Dave.
Yeah, this is back when I was in 7th grade, and they made you wear those little shorts with the diamond cuts in them. And our PE coach was known to cut his pockets out of his shorts, and he always walked around with his hands in his shorts.
Cut his pockets out so he could play with his wee-wee.
While he looked at it from the room, he always had the old man.
Old man what? Oh my God, I don't want to be cut off.
Playing some pocket for this guy. He's got the 8-ball in the corner pocket. Like, looks like to me.
God, Chip. Let's go to Frank, the trucker. Frank, what do you haul?
Oh, Frank was better.
I went on my Holland Bloody Mary mix. Yeah, it's right up your alley.
All right.
Hey, back in grade school.
Should collide with a vodka truck.
Yeah, all of a sudden you got me drinking in the middle of the streets with big straws. Hopefully the straw guy gets there before the birds will drink it up.
Don't be drinking driving.
Yes. He's drinking and falling down.
Where's Patrice?
Bathroom. Why are you raising your hand?
You were just lecturing me about my piss fucking schedule.
I'm not healthy. This guy's a jack of all trades, master of none.
Bobo.
Yeah.
Field level seats to the Mets home opener. What would you do?
Yep. I guess they take one of the shitter.
I don't know what to make of Bears knowing how to play hockey. Bears playing hockey. I did tweet the link if you want to play Lionel. Chip's sister, what's up?
Are they playing hockey barefooted?
Thanks for calling. He's good.
You want some Megadeth?
Yeah, let's hear Megadeth.
Yeah, have fun.
Brother will kill brother, spilling blood across the land, killing for religion, something I don't understand.
Alright, that makes sense.
It's already 400% more intelligent than anything Lil Wayne has ever
At
said.
least I understand it. Alright, well we'll take Danny, the Megadeth expert, he gets to pick the Megadeth lines and the Lil Wayne lines.
It's not Sam's point.
Show me some intelligent Lil Wayne songs.
Find a Lil Wayne line.
That's fair enough.
You got chances.
I'm not saying
Sam.
Dave Mustaine is like, the lyricist of our generation.
Prophet.
But, I will also say in cultural context, if you brought this...
Who's culture?
If you brought this set of lyrics to the hip-hop culture, they would look at you like, what's that even?
No, they would like that.
because they can't read it.
They would.
Oh, damn,
Hold it upside down.
Oh, no, you did.
Flipping pages with their feet.
Oh, no.
Oh,
damn. Being secure.
That one I think they would like. That one they would like. They just like killing and, it's pretty self-explanatory. There are plenty of metal lyrics they probably wouldn't like.
Yeah, sure. Screwdriver, I don't think they'd like that band. No. Oh, what?
He used to be a rapper.
Yeah?
I was rapping. My name is Saran.
Oh, Saran. Doesn't even really make sense. Saran rapper.
I'm Saran rapper.
I just cannot even deal. And by the way, it isn't a coincidence. I mean, let's play both sides of this. E-Trade knew exactly what they were doing.
Of course
they were mocking Lindsay Lohan. Come on. But there's no way they're going to be able to, prove it.
Sure, just don't behave like a drunk. Don't make such a fucking spectacle out of yourself. If you don't want your first name to be synonymous with embarrassing behavior, then don't act that way.
Fell into the eyeglass machine and made a spectacle.
All right, you know what will be the highlight of the day for me?
What?
Brand new birthday clip from the news.
Oh yeah, where is that?
Oh my God.
Huh? Oh, we
me to play it off the computer today?
Yeah, that's probably
All right, why don't we play right after the break?
Let's do that because
We'll get right into it after the break?
yeah, it's so.
Is it a good
so
one?
Goddamn funny. Yeah.
Is it the best one yet?
They're so hard to judge because they're all different and lovable in their own way.
Okay.
But this one features somebody very popular on the program.
You?
No. I've been featured.
Why haven't you been featured?
I don't know. I don't have a real, a go-to character. You can say that again.
And we're going to have an exclusive about the Jay Leno thing. Jimmy's going to tell all after the break. Stay there. Opie and Anthony. What's up, everybody? We got to do the birthday announcement right away.
Yeah, I want to hear that.
Same station?
No.
A new
Brand new
station?
one. And this is only, it seems to be only for children, right?
Yeah, it did look that way watching the entire video.
It's Breakfast Birthdays brought to you by Midway Family Fun Park. So what they do is they just have little kids' birthdays.
Okay.
So sometimes, the age might seem a little funny.
Yeah.
But believe me, it fits.
All right.
Maybe.
One to add to the collection. Hit it.
Today, sharing the day with you, with Tony, with Elvis, all the big hitters celebrating today.
Yes. Here's Christian. 9th birthday for Christian. Lots of love from Mommy, Daddy, Luca, and all your friends at Pope John the 23rd School. I think it's 23rd. Did I do right?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Have a fantastic day and exciting birthday party.
I know because our producer Kent Manning told me this morning.
Oh, did he?
I was like, what is that?
Okay, good.
Happy 4th birthday wishes going out to Riley. Happy birthday to you, Riley. Love from Mommy, Daddy, big sister Sky, and little brother Tanner.
Isabella La Jeunesse is turning 6 years old today. Isn't she pretty? Lots of love from Mommy, Daddy, Danica, and her puppy Jessie.
Happy belated 1st birthday wishes going out to Alexia Christina Parisi. We all love you so much from the entire entourage of family and friends, and of course, Mom and Dad.
It's 12th birthday today for Teddy Sheckler. Teddy, happy birthday to you from your Uncle Paul and Marmalade.
It's Marmalade.
Yeah, that's what it says here. Steve C and all your friends down at the Emporium.
Happy 2nd birthday wishes going out to Miss
Teddy Sheckler.
Teddy Sheckler.
And the kid had a wow shirt under the fucking jacket. Little Teddy Sheckler.
Teddy Sheckler. Man, Marmalade. And all your friends down at the Emporium.
Great.
Teddy Sheckler. That's fucking
That was
classic.
31 looking at the fucking picture.
Yeah, let's hear that one again. Little Teddy Sheckler.
Teddy Sheckler.
Yeah, good old Teddy Sheckler.
Happy birthday, Teddy.
Jesus, that's awesome.
And of course, Mom and Dad.
It's 12th birthday today for Teddy Sheckler. Teddy, happy birthday to you from your Uncle Paul and Marmalade.
It's Marmalade.
Yeah, apparently. That's what it says here. Steve C and all your friends down at the Emporium.
And Marmalade.
Happy 2nd birthday wishes.
Marmalade. Oh, that is so fucking good, man.
It sounds like a fan of the show or something.
Jesus, Jimmy.
Fucking
How did they get Aunt Marmalade through?
Aunt Marmalade. He goes, well, that's what it says.
All right, well, let's read anything here. Very good.
God, that's a good one. Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Absolutely.
I can't get enough of those. I don't know why I find them so funny.
Silly.
They're great.
I got some reality shows I want to pitch.
I mean, I don't really do much of reality TV, but I'll listen to your pitch.
Animals are funny. We follow a bunch of small dogs around, and then just as they're about to make, just as they're about to make on the lawn, we blow an air horn and scare them.
Don't you think that's kind of mean?
Hold on, we blow the air horn and scare them into running out into the road. Just as they're about to go to the bathroom, when they're looking up at you all trusted and shit, you go. And then they run out into the street, and you hear screeching tires. And the dull thud.
What would you call that?
Animals are funny.
Animals are funny. not I am abusing animals.
No, I didn't tell them to be cowards. It's a great idea.
That's a good one.
Yo, I got another episode of Animals Are Funny.
Let's hear it, Chip.
This is pretty chill. Maybe we hang out with like a goose or something, and we make him eat pate, and then we go, yo, cuz, you eating this fucking your own liver and shit, you stupid cranky goose.
That's terrible. That's terrible television.
No, it ain't. You ever watch a goose spit out food? That shit is funnier than a mug. I put a firecracker in a goose's mouth once. What do you think of this idea? Funny pranks to people in wheelchairs, like putting tacks on their chairs and popping their tires. And then we start a fire, we just like push them into it and they wheel themselves out. We give them like, they ain't out in like 4 minutes, we pull them out. That's a long time.
In a long 4 minutes in a fire.
You fucking cook chicken nuggets in a minute and a half.
Is that murder?
I think that's murder.
Allegedly.
No, we tie a rope to it and then pull them out. But I realized after the first episode was not the best choice. A chain might have been better.
There's another one of these happy birthday things
What?
from
Breaking
the
news?
news, and this is for, I think, happy birthday to Chip.
What?
I think there's a Chip happy birthday.
There's someone out there that's getting this on TV.
This has been happening. Some of these local news all over the country, they do these happy birthdays every
Play one of
morning.
the old ones. Just
Play one of the old ones to kind of, give people an example of what this is. But they do the happy birthdays. Hey, happy birthday to Mitch in Boston or whatever the fuck it is. And a lot of people like sneaking in Jimmy's characters from the show into these birthday wishes. So they send them in, and the news people actually mention it. And it's not just happy birthday. They mention like who's wishing them a happy birthday.
Very inside.
It's just people from the
Inside.
show.
A lot of show
It really
references.
is
Very inside
completely
shit.
inside.
Here's one that got on the local news. This is an older one.
It is birthday time.
It sure is. Happy 12th birthday to Michelle Toulouse. Wishes from Mom, Dad, Melanie, Joey, Casey, and Rascal. Happy 7th birthday to Connor Peterson. Birthday wishes from your fishing buddies, Lacey and Scott.
Oh my God, how do they not know that?
I know! That is the worst one I've ever heard. It really is. Well, Connor. Come on. Lacey
That's a
and fishing buddies. Lacey
No, but
and
Connor Peterson's a
Connor
famous
Peterson.
name at this point.
Yes. Of course it is.
And if you don't know, then the fishing thing
And
kind of brings
Lacey,
it
and then
together.
Lacey and Scott.
Happy birthday to Abraham Lincoln from the Wilkes Booth family.
Happy birthday to 6 a million Jews from Uncle Adolf.
We play another one.
That really is silly. Connor Peterson.
Oh,
Let's meet our champions right now. Happy 46th birthday to Terry Brookins. She likes to dance, play golf, go on vacation, and dreams to go on a cruise someday. Happy birthday from Rick, Kaylee, and Ryan.
Happy 10th birthday to Danny Benoit. He likes to play Xbox, lacrosse, and just talk on the phone. Happy birthday, Danny, from your wrestling chums, Vinny, Christopher, Eric, Sam, Greg, Tony, and Uncle Paul.
Do you know that one?
No, I don't know who that is.
Benoit strangled his family to death.
Who's a wrestler?
The wrestling thing. His son strangled his own fucking son. It's one of the most horrific fucking stories in the last.
That's how you're dumb. These fucking, he says from your wrestling.
Wrestling is to bring it all together.
That's how dumb these news readers are. They don't know anything they're talking about.
It's like the serial killer who wants to get caught
Just
just lingering around after the murder. Does somebody arrest me?
The arsonist that stands by the fire truck watching him put out the fire.
Aroused.
Yeah.
He's the only guy standing there with half a heart on it.
And Rod smelling of gasoline.
Asking too many questions for the fire chief. This guy must have been real smart, huh, Chief?
That fishing compliments.
Right. Dumb David Berkowitz. You're murdering a couple. Stay away from the fire hydrant, you fucking idiot.
Oh my God. Is there one more? Yeah, let's play one more before we get to the new one.
Time now for birthdays on the 7th.
Turning 7 years young, Nevaeh, that's right, Spurs. She is a little piece of heaven. Likes Hannah Montana and likes Nevaeh. Happy birthday to you.
And turning 77 years young, Paul Hargis enjoys playing patty cake with all of his grandchildren. And hey, this is the best part. He enjoys watching First News every day. Thank you, Paul, and a very happy birthday to you.
It is 6:20.
I'm not 77, I'm 57. Make me sound like an older gentleman.
But you do like playing patty cake.
Yes, I do.
Oh,
We got a brand new one. We got a brand new
So
one.
this is a brand new one.
Brand new one just
I
came
guess
in.
Chip making his birthday debut.
God bless this guy, whoever he is.
Right?
Young Billy, it's good to see you.
See you too, Uncle Paul.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you, Christy. Celebrating today, Kelly Elizabeth Michaels is turning 6 years old. Happy birthday, Kelly. Love, Pop. Lyle Chipperson is turning 37 years old today. Best wishes, love, Uncle Paul, Greg, Tony, Ted, Edgar, Jim, and Steve from Yellowstone. If you have a birthday wish you'd like to hear,
Edgar. They threw Edgar in.
It looks like a fucking a mugshot.
It's so obviously a mugshot.
The guy's got hella mullet going. Crazy ass mullet going.
A crooked
He's
mustache.
got like fucking inbred face.
Almost like he's
no eyelashes. No eyelashes.
What the fuck? This guy, he won't be doing any modeling soon enough.
That's right, Chip. Holy no! You gotta fucking get that up online so the people can see how do you not know looking at that fucking picture. Boy, they must have had no other birthday wishes.
Can you play the names again, please? The names are great. There's 30 of them. Steve from Yellowstone. Jesus.
He sent it to me. Let's read it.
happy birthday, Kelly. Love, Pop. Lyle Chipperson is turning 37 years old today. Best wishes, love, Uncle Paul, Greg, Tony, Ted, Edgar, Jim, and Steve from Yellowstone. If you have a birthday wish you'd like to get on the air, just enter the address on your screen or log on to PAOpage.com. We ask you to send in at least 2 weeks in advance.
What do you think that guy did? That guy, that
Oh,
haircut, that's anywhere from like shoplifting to molestation.
Yeah, I'm thinking domestic. The mullet is always good for domestic assault on a wife or girlfriend. Or molestation, yeah.
That's unbelievable. Very good.
Wow.
Very fun.
God damn. Love when those come in. Just so fucking
They're wonderful.
Fun. They just put those dumb newsreaders in their place. Do a little research, stupid. Fucking Google the name. Google the name Liar Chip. I could say it.
I was gonna say, haven't you guys been talking about this?
Yes.
I would think that the bit would be over the second you say it on
If
radio.
you Google. Yeah, see, look at that.
Those are all the screencasts.
Real happy birthday. Google Lyle
They got
Chip
that Jimmy
Chipperson.
want 10 check.
Oh, yeah, Ted Sheckler, Paul Harkin.
Oh, yeah. We got some of the other ones, Travis? Yeah, for Bill Burr. Why not? Here's
They got 77 years. See, it's not even like he has any Benjamin Button makeup on. Look at that. Clearly.
Here's another one that got through.
First, happy birthday to you. We've got some great ones to celebrate.
Celebrating on February 1st. I think Jimmy's celebrating birthday today.
Yeah, Captain Jimmy Nordenberger, we're told. It's his birthday, if you know Captain Jimmy. 43 years old.
Happy birthday from Steve, Sammy, Greg, Chip, Tony, and Uncle Paul.
That's a great one with Captain Jimmy.
And it's clearly a Photoshop picture of Sully Sullenberg and Jimmy morphed together.
Here it is.
I just like that that's just fun. Captain.
The third thing
Do you
down.
think he had this shit? We'll be right back.
The third thing down is YouTube, Opie and Anthony, more Chip Chipperson. Fucking asshole Lyle Chip Chipperson. Like, all you have to do is Google the fucking name and
you can see
realize
where
it's
it's
a
coming
joke. Dummy. His Facebook page.
My favorite,
Look at the mouth. It doesn't even fit.
the Ted Sheckler
Yes, the Ted
Photoshop is my favorite thing ever.
That is the best
That
one.
Photoshop of Ted Sheckler is horrendous.
Unbelievable.
That's the best thing I've ever seen.
With a horrible mustache.
People are fantastic.
Yep.
Awful photos, I mean, just talents.
You ever put out a lounge act record? That should be the name of it. People are fantastic.
People are
It's
fantastic.
a new easy listening.
I just want to tell you.
To add to the collection.
Today, sharing the day with you, with Tony, with Elvis. All the big hitters celebrating today.
Yes. Here's Christian. 9th birthday for Christian. Lots of love from Mommy, Daddy, Luca, and all your friends at Pope John, the 23rd school. I think it's 23rd. Did I do right?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Have a fantastic day and exciting birthday party.
I know because our producer Kent Bannon told me this morning.
Oh, did he?
I was like, what is that?
Okay, good.
Happy 4th birthday wishes going out to Riley. Happy birthday to you, Riley. Love from Mommy, Daddy, Big Sister Sky, and little brother Tanner.
Isabella La Jeunesse is turning 6 years old today. Isn't she pretty? Lots of love from Mommy, Daddy, Danica, and her puppy Jessie.
Happy belated 1st birthday wishes going out to Alexia Christina Parisi. We all love you so much from the entire entourage of family and friends and, of course, Mom and Dad.
It's 12th birthday today for Teddy Sheckler. Teddy? Happy birthday to you from your Uncle Paul and Marmalade.
Marmalade.
Yeah, very nice. So it says here, Steve C and all your friends down at the Emporium.
Happy birthday wishes going out to Miss
Teddy Sheckler.
Teddy Sheckler.
I wish you had a WoW shirt under the fucking jacket. Little Teddy Sheckler.
Little Teddy Sheckler. Man, Marmalade. And all your friends down at the Emporium.
Great.
Teddy Sheckler. That's fucking
Gotta be
classic.
31 to that fucking picture.
Yeah, let's hear that one again.
Little Teddy Sheckler.
Teddy Sheckler.
Yeah, good old Teddy Sheckler.
Happy birthday, Teddy.
Jesus, that's awesome.
And of course, Mom and Dad.
It's 12th birthday today for Teddy Sheckler. Teddy, happy birthday to you from your Uncle Paul and Marmalade.
Marmalade.
Yeah, very nice. So it says here, Steve C and all your friends down at the Emporium.
And Marmalade.
Second birthday wishes.
Marmalade. Oh, that is so fucking good, man.
It sounds like a family show or something. Jesus, Jimmy. How did they get Aunt Marmalade through?
Aunt Marmalade. He goes, well, that's what it says.
All right, well, let's read anything here. Oh, very good.
God, that's a good one. Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Absolutely.
I can't get enough of those. I don't know why I find them so funny.
Silly.
They're great.
Oil spill meeting tells BP to plug the damn hole. But there's no audio of that. That was more behind.
No, that was behind closed doors.
Closed doors?
Somebody said he said that. It's making him look bad. He's not.
It's his Katrina.
This is a crisis. He hasn't declared a state of emergency where federal funds could be used, and perhaps send in, like, if there was a huge disaster off of another country, let's say an oil spill, there would be naval ships from the United States are being sent to the area to see if they could help in the cleanup. And
so why don't we do that?
Why don't we do that? Exactly. Why don't we? You're the fucking president.
So
Get
he's
some
not-
ships out there to fucking do something.
He's not doing everything he can.
No, all our Gulf shrimp are getting all fucked up. How am I supposed to have shrimp cocktail?
Who the fuck is gonna eat shrimp anytime
Pissing
soon?
me off.
Are you gonna eat shrimp anytime soon? I love
Delicious.
shrimp, but
Be great. I love some shrimps.
I think I'll still eat some tuna, some salmon. They don't have salmon.
You
in the
gotta
Gulf,
look at
right?
what is in the Gulf of
I know,
Mexico
you
that
gotta
you
get a
eat,
list.
and just get a list, and then don't eat it again for ever.
Fuck that, man. We're
This
eating fish in general.
this
Seafood.
oil slick is giant.
Is it bigger than Valdez or whatever?
I think at this point, I think it is, and it's more detrimental because there's a lot more shit
That it
here that we
affects.
use.
Right.
You know, obviously you don't want to see a
it's
little
just fucking up
fucking-
the scenery, but the Gulf
Yeah.
of Mexico has a lot of industry that's fucked up for years to come.
Yeah, this is now they showed it in some of the wetlands and stuff. It's just goopy oil, and you
Does
look at
that-
it and go, it's never going away.
Does that depress you at all? Because I know you're.
Uh,
Like I get sad seeing some of that fucking.
Yeah,
shit. Do you get sad at all, or not really? You don't give a shit.
Yeah, I don't like seeing little creatures covered in oil.
You know.
No.
Even the soupy stuff. you
They
know,
were
Jesus
scrubbing a
Christ.
pelican's bill with some fucking Dawn liquid on the news. I was like, oh, poor little pelican. Poor pelican.
I got a question for you. So why can't they fucking plug this hole? Is it because of the pressure coming out of it?
Yeah, this
Is it a pressure thing?
It's supposed to have a valve that was supposed to shut if the fucking little line broke off. The line broke off and the valve didn't shut. So now their whole thing is they're gonna try to in there. So
How is that gonna work?
well, they're gonna call you up for your morning shits. Get some heavy mud in there.
Me and
then
Danny.
Some heavy
We
mud
get something going.
and cement. And try to plug it that way. But they don't even know if that's gonna work. I mean, this is like
and it's
just a
really
hole
just
in the earth.
But it's just pressure, right?
Yeah, because there's natural gas in there too, pumping out all the oil. So
Now let's say they never plug the hole. How long will this last? Endless.
it's just it's a hole in the earth that's pouring oil into the
And there's
water.
just a lot more oil.
We put a hole where there wasn't a hole.
But isn't oil part of Earth?
Yeah,
So we're
but
not
it's
really
supposed
polluting.
to stay kind of underneath the ground
Yeah, but what
part.
if there was an earthquake and caused the same thing?
I don't think it makes fissures that deep in
Deep?
the ground. Yeah, we
I
drill
gotcha.
pretty fucking deep.
I gotcha.
But this one is really bad. Yeah, there's a live cam of the leak. Yeah, so that's what Chris is saying. I've been watching some of that. It's
Yeah,
pretty
it's-
interesting to watch the oil leaking.
And I think BP Twitter that they're gonna keep the feed going.
Because there was controversy
There was
that they were
controversy,
going to
like-
shut it off while
Right.
they did this
Right.
this procedure, but people said, "Hey, assholes, no." You wanna watch this?
So they tweeted, okay, we'll keep the fucking
Keep it on the up and up.
footage coming of the big oil spill, the leak.
I don't know why they can't just scoop the oil up out of the water and put it in something, and then use it.
What's happening with the oil that's making it to the surface now? Are they burning it? Are they doing anything so that this
They
doesn't?
put a chemical on it that breaks it into little smaller pieces.
And then what?
And then it's supposed to just kind of sink onto the bottom of the ocean again, or get the sun degrades it to some point, but that takes a long fucking time. Oil is pretty durable stuff.
But the fucking water is so cold. All these animals, we have to pay for oil heating. These animals now have it for free, and
You
they're
say we
bitching.
We should send a bill to these animals for oil.
The nerve of them! They get all this. They're stealing our oil. Our oil is being stolen by duck feathers and shrimp. I say we kill these thieves. You know how many turtles now have nice oil shells and oil hats? Oil hats. And lucky turtles, little slippery feet to make swimming easier.
Yeah, think how they glide through the water, right?
I'm tired of doing these faggot animals. Look at that lucky duck. Covered in oil. He couldn't be smiling happier.
Oh, the poor thing. His mouth is open because he's suffocating.
Yeah, he's not smiling. He's trying to get air. There's a difference.
Those
He's
little
not, he's
holes
laughing.
in his bill are clogged with oil.
No, he's laughing. His mouth is open. Fuck him. I got to look at the sinus surgery like I had to pay for.
Oh, look at the poor oily duck.
That lucky duck, I guarantee you, he won't be cold this winter. Lucky fella. All this money we get charged for. Look at this one. He's trying to, this one goose is leaning over, spreading more oil on himself on purpose. Thief! Thief!
They're not thieves, they're victims.
They are not victims. Put that oil back! That's our oil! God damn these sea animals. We have this perfectly fine oil. We find a cheaper way to get it to the shore.
This eliminates the pumping.
Yes,
and the oil rig workers and everything. It just brings it right to the
You
surface.
shoot it to the surface, you put it in a big net, and then you just fucking pull it to the beach and take what you need. Free oil for all! But these fucking unions and these faggot animals gotta steal it. Well, I want these animals punished.
I've never heard.
You don't
one
think they're
person
being
on Fox-
punished? Look at this picture. You don't think that seagull's being punished?
Yeah, look at the seagull. He's got fucking oil all over. He's waving. Hey, bring some more oil over here.
No, his wings are fucking deteriorating and burning away.
They're
stuck,
burning away.
They're stuck in that position, and he's not waving.
Fuck him. He's beckoning. Come over here. Come get some oil, guys. He's beckoning his thieving bird friends. That fucking thief. Come over here, guys. Here's the oil.
That's not what's happening, though.
You know how much better it is to build a sandcastle with little Earl? God damn these animals.
Oh, fuck.
Fucking animals make me sick.
We
Look
got
at them
some-
showing off.
Showing off that they're just thieving.
Yeah, look at them. Look at these two taking a nice nap with our oil.
No, I don't think they made it.
These two ducks taking a nap.
I think they're two victims.
Our oil all over them, taking a nice warm nap.
No, I think
That's
two
great. You don't have to go south, do you? No, sir, because dummies just give you free oil to coat on your faggot wings. Take a nice nap in our oil. You're welcome. Look at this one. He couldn't be happier. Look at this duck.
He's dead. Dead
He's
on
not
the beach.
dead.
Dead on the
He's
beach.
not dead. He's
Making
fucking
everyone
oil
sad.
surfing.
He's dead, making everyone sad.
He's slickly oil surfing. Look at this one. Who's that bird trapped? What a lie that is. That bird's not trapped. Oh, look at this show off. On his back doing the oil dance.
No, it's not.
He's dead. He's not dead. He's on his back kicking his feet up. Oil!
That's rigor mortis.
It's not rigor mortis.
That's.
He couldn't be
sad.
happier. He looks like a little turkey on his back.
Not only does he have a lot of oil on his body, now it's covered in sand as
Exactly,
well.
he's having
Sand
fun.
and oil can't be a good combination.
Then he goes back in the water, he has a few laughs with his friends, gets the sand off.
You think he's laughing with his friends?
I see his face, he's laughing right now.
No, that was the last thing he did in a death throw.
No.
That was him opening his little bill to try to get air, and he couldn't.
Oh, what a bunch of bunk. Look at his feet up in the air. That's the bird going yippee-I-A. That's the yippee-I-A of the, that's how the bird yippee-I-A's. He's yippee-I-A'ing at you. You ever see a beak get oil on it like that? Oh, look at this guy. Fucking how nice is this? He's holding a little animal open. Fucking all that. He's trying to take oil off the animal onto his gloves.
Do it for Shell and BP.
This guy has caught a thief. And he is right now
This is an example from court, by the way. There's a man with gloves holding a little duck open, and the duck is coated. He's caught the thief in the act, red-handed, and he is showing the jury. Look at this thief.
Wow, I didn't think birds really needed
This
oil.
man is strangling this thief.
He's holding the bird's long neck so it doesn't snap. I believe he's going to try to clean it if it's not dead.
No, he's not. He is choking a thief. This is capital punishment for oil thieves. God damn, it's costing me more tax dollars.
Poor things.
Oh, these.
I feel so bad for the birdies and the little...
I feel bad for us. I pulled up to the beach the other day. There was no oil. Makes me sick.
Which beach did you go to?
Look at this guy, Life O'Reilly.
Life
O'Reilly.
What are you talking about? He can't fly. He's flapping his oil-drenched wings and can't even get off the ground.
He doesn't need to fly. Where's he going? He's got all the oil he needs. They usually fly to Iraq to get the oil. They don't need to now.
Do they?
Yeah, well, they don't need to fly.
Part of their migratory pattern.
They can just lounge around, fat, lazy shitbirds.
He looks like he feels heavy.
They
I don't think
do.
that's very uncomfortable.
He doesn't want to fly.
Feathers are very delicate things. They're always preening them, and they got to put them in the right spot, and then you got to clean them. Like the birds clean them, and then you ever see birds take those sand baths?
Sure.
That does something too. And then oil just isn't meant for their little feathers.
Let me tell you something. If you're a bird and you have the gift of flight and you land in oil, you're an asshole. Any bird that gets oil on it is a fucking asshole. I can see a fish coming up. Boy,
Right.
even fish, just go somewhere else. It's the ocean. What are you doing, fag? Move. You get the whole ocean. There's no fences.
Don't stay around the oil, right?
Exactly. Quit looking at it, nosy.
No fingerprint expert. He has certain weird clipped words, but clips.
And now, I guess the next stage of this bit, people are finding Quincy clips that they think are ridiculous or funny or whatever, and it's not supposed to be funny because it was a drama.
It was a drama. No one really realizes that this show it had credibility. It was a serious show, and it was on the heels of The Odd Couple. It was after he had left The Odd Couple as Oscar Madison, so it was kind of odd to see him in a drama. There were some comedic moments and comedy elements throughout the thing, but basically it was supposed to be like a serious show.
Right.
And I don't know how, but it was. Now, though, you listen back, and it's like, this is horrible.
It stinks. And when Quincy would talk, he would take his thumb and he would take the other four fingers. Picture going, Mamma Mia.
Right.
The way you do your fingers for Mamma
Yeah.
Mia. That's how he would talk. Like, he would, even when he was just talking casually. He's a harder guy to do when he's not angry.
Yeah.
But this, he's always wearing a dick sweater or some fucking Iranian president members only jacket. And is this the punk rock clip?
Yeah.
He wants to talk to a bunch of punk rockers. This stinks. It's almost a parody of a show that stinks.
Oh,
It's so
yeah,
bad.
yeah. It's so completely bad. He's in a punk rock bar.
You want to play the first clip, even though it's slightly long? I mean, the punk rock clips are the big get here, but the first clip's funny because the over-the-top caring is like, why would you care about the answer?
Oh, right. It's the one we listened to earlier.
Yeah.
I
Well, let's
gotcha.
start with this clip from Quincy way back in the day, and then we'll get to the punk club.
Punk club.
Blow them up even bigger if you want. Oh, thanks, Ed. You can blow them up the size of an elephant. We still wouldn't get a clear print out of it. Just as in my day. Not your day. What problem do you have? What happened to Chris we found on the ice?
Some of Steve's acting right there. Not your day.
That was just a fucking awful boss. John Aston, his real name was, I think?
I don't know.
He had that fucking dumb mustache. What was his name?
How'd your parents die?
Yeah.
I don't know. We haven't done an autopsy.
He looking blown up as big as an elephant.
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
I'm not gonna get a clear print. Clear print.
Yeah, listen to the Steve acted by the other guy.
This is in my day. Not your day. What problem do you have? What happened to Chris we found on the ice? Days? Yeah. No, what about it? Well, we blow them up. Hoping to squeeze some more information out of them, and most of the slump. You know, Quincy, maybe there is a way to unscramble these prints. It's like trying to put the toothpaste back into the tube. There isn't a fingerprint man alive who'll get a positive ID based on what's here. Not a man, but a machine, maybe. Machine? I had visions of buying one until I looked at the price. Remember that computer show I went to in May? At the convention center? Yeah.
Who cares where it was?
At the convention? No, the arena. You sure? Because I remember the one at the conventions.
Right.
No, stop. Who cares where it was?
A computer show at the convention center. What do they have? One computer?
Yeah, one computer.
See, because they were real large back then. That's my large computer joke.
It was so bad, the information. It was too pricey back in May at the
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck? Just a machine, what, computer, a machine?
I was gonna get one, but it was a little too pricey. Are you a Jew?
So because it was too pricey, there's like dozens of murders they're not gonna solve.
Yeah,
Too pricey. Too pricey. I'll try to do it the old-fashioned way and save a few bucks.
We would have fingerprints, Sam, but the boss is a jerk. This guy never saw a penny that he didn't like. We can't get a clear print. A clear print.
I bet we could get clear prints off a penny from your pocket. You're a Jew.
Quincy's an anti-Semite. There's 6 million of them, Sam, and they're hiding somewhere. Bobby Fischer was right. The whole thing was a lie. They were never murdered.
Thomas Overbeck from Dallas. What's my problem? You're in my fucking crime lab. You're in my...
Quincy.
This plot was murdered.
Here, let's go back to this clip.
To a May at the convention center? Yeah. Quincy, they had a graphics computer that could take 2 combined pictures and separate the images.
No.
Fernando was displaying it?
But I was too cheap to buy it.
Too cheap.
Oy vey, Quince. Right.
Fernando was displaying it? Calm Tao. Maybe I'll just give them a call.
We got some modern computer equipment there, huh? Help Quincy out. Right. It could actually separate 2 sets of fingerprints and play Pong at the same time.
The student attended private poly prep country day school where Gatilla was a part-time volleyball coach. The abuse came to light when the teen's mother started asking questions about a hickey on her neck.
Oh, shit.
She confessed to sexy sessions with Gatilla between January 4th and 9th.
Holy shit.
Why would you leave a hickey on a 14-year-old's neck?
You dummy.
Yeah, what's wrong with you? Ah, exactly. Who was she fooling around with? Stockard Channing in Greece?
A hickey from Kanicki. It's like a Hallmark card.
This next line's great. Where
Stockard Channing. What was she, 50 in that
It's
movie?
amazing. The fucking Zelda from Poltergeist is a more believable high school student. Right, look who it is, my new high school mate, Jack Klugman. We gotta get to gym class. We're gonna be late. Quick, Zelda.
Go grease lighting, burn it down a quarter mile.
Abigail, can't you see?
Stranded at the coroner's office, branded a fool.
Oh, wait.
Stupid.
Stockard Channing was Asian. Southern lovin', have me a boat.
Summer loving, she had no ass.
And singing the other part is Sam.
Met a boy crazy for me.
I met a boy, genitals as small as can be. Summer love.
Wella. Tell me more, Abigail.
Stockard Channing was how fucking old is Stockard Channing? That fucking awful. She had Joe DeRosa hair. She bugged me.
bigger shoulders.
Yeah. Bigger shoulders and fucking less curly, awful Egyptian dude than fucking DeRosa. Stockard Channing.
God, that's funny.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the picture over there. She's in high school.
Oh, she's ancient.
She's fucking ancient.
He's knocked up after menopause. Here you got a bun in the oven. Do I? I had a fucking... My womb was removed 10 years ago.
Instead of a period of dust bunny falls down her leg.
Getting back to the hot story, a complaint filed in Brooklyn criminal court says the teacher...
Sock ladies.
You burn it up to court a mile. And it's Quincy, and behind him is Sam and fucking Detective Monahan and Mr. Aston. Whatever that creep's name was, the mustache. He's wearing a fucking members only jacket pointing.
You wanted a walk. You want a one-on-one.
Let's go to the Shake Shack on an all-new house with guest Lonnie Hazard. House has to find out why Lonnie keeps humping the patients. Why patients are coming with any problem all of a sudden need sphincter repair.
Or is he on St. Elsewhere? And he treats Ed Bigley's face in a way that no man should.
I'm gonna go with your house thing. Wouldn't house have to rebuild the sphincters with some part from some other?
Oh, of course, from a child or
From
something.
a child or something.
Damn it, I gotta save one of them. House. All right, Lonnie Hazard, come here. This is a stupid house. Show's still on.
Sam.
Sam.
Sam is another victim of Lonnie Hazard.
Lonnie Hazard.
Oh my God. Well, Quince, I don't know what the matter is. Sam, they're finding the same substance in all their underwear, and Lonnie Hazard is connecting them. Why don't we understand that this is the work of Lonnie Hazard?
I close my eyes, I can enjoy the impression that much more.
It's just a perfect
amazing.
Quincy. He
It's
gets all the
perfect.
little inflections. Lonnie Hazard.
That's right. Hey, this Detective Monahan.
Oh, yeah, Monahan. So is after Quincy.
Lonnie Hazard was accused of flattening a woman's ass with a shovel, and then she wound up on Quincy's houseboat. That stupid flat-ass woman. There's a cardboard cutout, Quince. He got it from a Victoria's Secret.
Here's a chick there, Quincy. Oh, hold on. There you go. Now her ass is right for you.
I like an ass. You can slide into the door like a pizza box.
Even Lonnie Hazard doesn't want that ass.
I know.
Look.
She was in the hospital and Lonnie Hazard actually just dropped her off like he should have. Because he's an ass man. Apparently hers was sliced off in a towing accident.
You get it? Flat ass. That's in the intro of Quincy, just to help people.
When you watch Quincy, go on YouTube watching Quincy, and he's like picking this girl's chubby, awful arm. He's like picking at it. You think it's a body until the camera pulls back, and he's on his disgusting houseboat, or as it's called, Pederast Island, because he goes out into international waters and just commits crimes against humanity. Sam, I don't touch him. I just take that picture and they're that small. Me and the Colonel from Boogie Nights, Sam.
It's gonna be part of the lost episodes when they put out the box set.
On his creepy houseboat, just off the national little shore boundary there. What do they call that? International waters.
Quince, they're a little small. The hands, they make it look so big.
Why is Monahan with him?
I don't know. He was on the phone with his bad glasses. Calling Quincy's creepy houseboat. Quincy's houseboat stinks. Dirty car. His hands always smell like dead bodies. Nobody wants to talk to him.
Jeez, Jimmy, that's.
Oh, that is really funny.
We're gonna have more tickets to your New Year's Eve show to give away soon.
Oh, kid me, I'm coming out in a lab coat like Quincy. That's how I'm bringing the new year. Who is this guy? Oh my God, it's Jimsy.
Jimsy. Jimsy.
Jay.
Girls on the phone?
Where's the girl? I don't know. I don't think Ziggy's a girl. That's about it.
Sam, the girl's water broke.
Oh, no, it's Jimsy. She was laying on my boat. Yes. With a flat ass.
She got a placenta all over my members only jacket, Sam.
I've been partaking and watching a little Quincy. And who brought up the fact that it's like this very powerful music, and then you gotta have the goofy because it's Jack Clark.
Right? Is that Danny? Somebody brought that up.
And everybody just knew he was a funny guy.
Bill Burr, I think.
It could have been Burr, yeah. but I've been watching some Quincy episodes, and how this show was on the air and people watched it and took it seriously is beyond me. There's a girl, she was smoking contaminated grass. Oh, yeah, talking about grass and man, and just he tried to take down a magazine like High Times magazine, only it was called Far Out magazine. And there was an ad in it. Yeah, the kids are calling it Far Out. And there was some kind of an ad in there for this chemical that made plants grow really big. And kids were using it to make their pot grow big. Sure. And it would kill some of the kids that were using it. And he's like, if one more child dies, I'm going to that And he went to the magazine and talked to the editor, who was one of these. I don't need to be hassled by man. And meanwhile, we're just always laughing at how he's the coroner. He's supposed to be sawing someone's head open and weighing a brain, not out doing what detectives are supposed to do.
Coroners are never caught in a web of intrigue.
No, there's never car chases with the coroner. He's never questioning
but we do that like with CSI.
Yeah, same thing.
What the fuck are those people doing? They're supposed to be in the lab or at the crime scene. They're not supposed to be going to suspects' apartments.
When I watch things like First 48 or Cold Case Files, things like that, you'll see the detective will get a lead on who the suspect is, and then they call the cops.
Right.
Yeah. They call officers or the SWAT team or whoever has to go in, depending on what this guy did, and get him out. They're not there knocking on the door. David Caruso is, with his gun out. And no, they're like, hey, I need some detectives, patrolmen to back this shit up.
There's no reason for anyone in Bones to be in a car. They don't even get to deal with the flesh. It's all like...
And Quincy is out there just investigating crime. He went over one of the girls that died from smoking grass. And he goes over the house and was like, do you mind if I look in her bedroom for like clues? And he's looking for, he's a coroner. And he's going through her music boxes and
Taking her panties.
Yeah. Let me smell these. I need to know if she ever used it.
They find pictures of her. Frederica Bimmel.
Is she a big fat person? I'm a big fat. There's a moth in my head.
I was watching the very first episode of Quincy.
Ooh, the first one, the pilot.
Yeah, he actually travels to Mexico on his own dime for the investigation because he was, he had to go figure out who the murderer was. He was some connection.
You gotta go to where the jazz cigarettes are first made. Sam, I don't touch them. I just like to look at them. They're so small. I go to Mexico and photograph them.
Book me a flight to Thailand.
He brought his living girlfriend with him to Mexico, and then they get into a car accident where like the car goes over like the cliff, up the cliff, and then he leaves her there and flies back to the United States to finish the big investigation.
He left her in Mexico at a Mexican hospital.
Well, she said it was okay, so.
The reason later says she's dead. She was sold into slavery. It's in my checkered drawers.
You know he's trying to expense it too. He tried to expense it. What the fuck are you doing in Mexico? What are you doing? Yeah, the gruff lieutenant. Monahan. Yeah, it was Lieutenant Monahan. Was that it? Lieutenant.
Michael Madsen.
Hello.
Come on in, man.
You
Sit
certainly
here,
can.
please.
Welcome to the show. Yeah, good for you.
You ready to roll?
Yeah. Yeah, take your jacket off.
Make yourself at home.
You can do whatever you like, sir.
Yeah. Well, to him, you can do whatever.
Yes, exactly. That's my hiney.
I might have some objections. Michael Madsen.
Getting settled in.
Of course he is. Of course he is. Explosion Jones.
So, Michael, you forgot your,
Okay.
You forgot your ID this morning?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
They told us, they said you were running late, but they said you had to wait for because the security here is a nightmare.
No, it was in my phone. I don't know what the fuck I did with it.
Oh, okay.
Are you panicking?
I think I left it.
That's a terrible.
How'd they finally get you up?
Get me up.
How'd they get you up here without the ID? Yeah,
I guess because I'm Michael Madsen. That's what I said.
You would think so. People would just recognize you. You've been in, 100 films.
They do, yeah.
Throw a DVD at them, for God's sake, and let them know who's coming up.
Oh, it comes in.
It does. I was gonna ask you, like, have you had that where you get like when you forget ID somewhere or something else happens and like you just gotta kind of rely on like, look, just Google me and let's see what I
Rely on it, but sometimes unexpected. It's nice.
Yeah. When did you get into New York?
Day before yesterday.
Oh, okay. So you've been having a good time since you've been here?
Was sleeping?
You know how we were talking about like black witnesses are the best witnesses?
Of course.
We could either do it today or maybe tomorrow. We gotta do like a black witness. Let's go to Andy from Cleveland. Andy.
You ever notice when a body's buried, you cut the feet off, and the religious family gets mad at you? You ever notice how a body smells when you put your fingers in tiny after he's been rotting in the sun or the woods for a week? You ever notice that I belong in a coffin even more than that body does, and yet I'm still talking? You ever notice? I'm right already.
We don't notice anything.
I haven't. I'm too busy fucking girls.
Thank God you're there to notice everything, because I haven't noticed nothing in my life. Jesus.
You ever notice that Ed Bradley's family didn't say anything? We did the same thing to him. We cut his ear off and put his earring on the lid. You ever notice? I'm Andy Rooney. You ever notice you've never seen me walking? My asshole has actually been stuck to this seat since 1973. You ever notice that? I like watches. I talk a lot about watches. When the big hand's on the 12, I've just shit my pants. And when the big hand's on the 4, I've just pissed on my wife's breast. Then I realized it's her knee. Do you ever notice when someone turns around in bed like Oscar Madison, you put your penis in the wrong hole? Do you ever notice that?
Enough with your stupid observation.
Oh, he's the worst. Man's a fool.
Hello?
Hi.
I'm sitting there like, okay,
And why do they have to use something expensive like formaldehyde? Why don't they just fill the body with stuffed newspapers?
Well, no, and the day he shows me the room, there's an urn, ashes.
Why do they call it an urn? You didn't do anything but die to get it. You ever notice they rename things improperly? You ever notice when they want to call something something, they spell it differently? Why isn't it an E-A-R-N?
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Why do they call it a satin pillow? Shouldn't it be a lion pillow? Because that's what you do in a coffin.
You know, sad.
You don't sit in a coffin unless you're me, and you've been doing it for 25 years. You ever wonder why they call it a coffin and not a sneeze in?
I don't think much coughing's really going on in there after they shut the lid.
You think they call it a rotten, because that's what you're doing.
What size rotten would you like to be? How inappropriate is that?
That would be awful. What size body box can we get you? For this fucking burden
Rotatorium.
Yeah. Hey, the burden holder. Can we get you? What size burden holder for Nana? What size finally can we get you? They call it the finally.
What size about time? By the way, Jimmy's Andy Rooney impression made me laugh so hard. I just fucking was blowing farts for the last 5 minutes. It's horrendous over here.
Yeah.
They call me Fart. You can call me Fart.
Or you can call me Farge. Or you can call me Ashman. But you doesn't have to call me E-Rock Mouth.
Damn it.
Want you to jump out a window.
You ever notice morally safer. Looks like someone's wearing a liver-spotted Richard Nixon wig. You ever notice that?
Anything.
Dude, the problem with infrared is it doesn't use that. Oh, Bob, what about? Don't talk to me, dude. I rehearsed this alone. No!
They should have heard me in the car after the Super Bowl.
Alone, right? Dude, it's not, you know what, dude? It was destiny. It was the big picture. You know, that was ours to lose, dude.
I wish you were false, but you're absolutely right.
Of course I'm right. You know, fucking dude. They just, you know. Because I'd love to hear you justifying that Patriots loss to yourself. Dude, I mean, fucking Brady, the fucking guy, Giselle, dude. Why do you have to bring in what could have been except opposed to what really is? Perfect season. Yeah, dude, what's a better story? That happening or me being killed while I'm talking to myself? Oh, what a fucking fool you are.
Amazingly good.
Just looks up so there's no interruptions and distractions. Just like when he's alone in the shower watching his filthy asshole with his fucking 8 jets and his stupid fucking civil rights footage fire hose toilet.
His bidet, his mechanical, automatic fucking
ass fucker.
R2D2 shitter.
You think it's not clear because it's water and not
Yeah.
think again, fruit.
I actually cut the hose and made the water bigger.
Right, you put the little dye in there so it's live. Swim walk.
Put some black guy's water.
At least I didn't make it piss. You'd reroute yours from the toilet bowl itself. Well, what are you gonna do? Some of them are winners, some of them are
Dude, funny. And then they fucking, you know what, they won't laugh if it's about them and Norton.
I actually do a great Christopher Walken.
Oh, let's hear. Do you?
Because Jay does it, I'm gonna do it. I just do it my act.
Did you?
When I first started, yeah.
Because Jay does it, you won't do it?
Meaning
If
that's
Jay
his thing.
does it, then you know it's not original, so you can do it anyhow.
You know, Jay Moore listens to this program
He
now,
listens now.
my
Yeah.
friend.
Yeah,
He
he's
listens
listening right
now.
now.
So he'll know that Rich Voss just called him a ripoff.
Yeah, why not? Big deal.
And,
It's gonna be worse.
No, he started to call our show
Jew?
again.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he's realized
Who are you
that.
talking about? Jay London?
No, I'll do
Jay Moore.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Jay London. Oh, Jay
You
Moore.
are such a load of shit,
Get out of
Ross.
here. You didn't say last name.
Oh,
She said Jay.
stop.
I didn't know what Jay
I
was
said
talking
Christopher
about.
Walken. Who do you think I met, Leno?
I'll
I'll do the Walken. Hey, little man.
Wow.
Wait, let me close my eyes.
I
Do it
thought,
again.
yeah.
I got this watch. Little man.
Oh, my God.
It's in my ass.
I thought he was in the room.
Oh my God! Wow. I'd open my eyes to make sure he wasn't here, Jimmy.
I do these impersonations.
That's fucking good.
Yeah, do you?
Yeah.
I wish I could find that one.
I do them all day. Suicide Kings.
You don't even do lines from the movies, you just mention the movie title?
Things to do in Denver.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
How about like a, oh.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, that's
Dice.
nice.
Oh,
Why are you doing dice?
I was just throwing a montage of all my impressions.
Oh, dice too. All right.
Yeah, I did them all. I don't want to outshine Anthony with impersonations, so I hold back.
All right.
Thank you for that too.
Can we get Billy Mitchell on the air? A little more Billy Mitchell for the peeps.
Oh, Billy Mitchell?
From
That tool?
from King of Con.
Why?
Billy
Play
Mitchell.
it, play the clip.
Whoa.
Could you get it?
That was, I thought he was in the studio. It's amazing. He set the record for playing Donkey Kong back in '81, I believe it was.
82, stupid.
Oh, jeez. Pardonnez-moi. In '82, as I've been corrected, very delicately.
Two. S-Y was different. Yeah, Hunter.
He just mentions movie titles. That's the best impression ever.
That's beautiful. It's simplicity. I like how you correct people too, Jimmy. It's very, very comforting.
I was in The Shining.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's that guy.
That was the guy that invited Nicholson up
Yeah.
and told him about the job.
No, it was Jack.
Of course it was. I was kidding. It was so good.
I'm not gonna bash your brains in, Rich, because you don't have them. Here's dummy. Oh, little Matt, I carried this watch in Richie's head because there was nothing in there, so I put a watch in.
You all right? I was just looking at fucking Bush and the Pope.
Yeah. And?
Yeah.
Pope and the dope. Yeah.
Cock me. Nothing but cock me.
Don't try to ask real questions in the middle of your humiliation.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
You know,
Wow.
you know, was you talking to me when you said that? Was you talking to me?
Oh, wow.
I'm a raging bull.
It's De Niro. This guy does a De Niro.
Amazing. That's right. He's talking to me. I'm a taxi driver.
Wow. From Taxi Driver, I think.
All right, let's do.
That's great.
Put the clip on. Do it.
All right, we're doing Billy
Wow.
Mitchell. So Billy
He
Mitchell
goes back and forth, too.
held the world record for Donkey Kong. Set it in 1982.
I heard I
This
hold
King
the
of
world
Kong.
record for axe killings.
Nicholson
Of course.
from The Shining.
Yes.
Cameron Crothers.
Oh,
Killed with
it's all
the,
good.
I didn't mean to interrupt. I was...
Wait, hold on. I think Jimmy's
Uh-oh.
one of his great impressions.
Who?
We're very privileged to have.
Robert De Niro here.
Oh, see?
Wow.
I like how he gets that right out of the way, so there's no questions.
You knocked me out. Raging Bull, I knocked me out.
Yeah,
Oh, let's
that's
see.
good, though.
Let's see what my friend Joe Pesci's doing.
Oh,
There, you play that clip, you prick stuttering you. Play that clip, you motherfucker.
well, Bob Kelly.
Dude, I broke my knee and my cancer and fell off in JFK, dude. I was sucking Tommy Lee Jones's cock at a party and they had pictures of it. It was a mystery wrapped in 500 pounds of fat in an enigma. JFK, Bob, just fucking kill yourself. We know, that's why I was saying.
Oh. Wow, you can even do it with food in your mouth. Jimmy.
walking.
I like to eat and true romance.
Right, you were in that.
Asshole.
Colin Quinn, I was just wondering. Colin Quinn impression.
Well, this is actually a very good impression of Colin.
And now we have to deal with Billy Mitchell and his dumb record again. And talk about on this dumb show as Jimmy does dumb impressions.
Dumb impression.
What dumb?
Oh, sorry, Jimmy.
My friend Jack Nicholson wouldn't agree. I'll bash your fucking brains in, Anthony.
Wow, where's that from?
I flew over the cuckoo's nest.
Oh, it's really... I like how he personalizes the
I'm
impression.
not the only one. I have other friends, like my friend Al Pacino has some
let's
thoughts.
hear Al.
Does he?
That's Al. That's Mr. Haney.
Mr. Haney?
I don't know who Mr. Haney is.
He's the guy from Green Acres.
I got two on the truck you could have.
Well, Mr. Douglas, I brought you your mattress. I didn't order a mattress, Mr. Haney. Well, then I'll take it back for a nominal fee. He was like the Jew of Hootersville or whatever they lived at.
Green Acres.
Green Acres, the Jew of Green Acres.
Always a Jew. If you wonder why your show isn't going to be picked up on Comedy Central, it's because of the Jew smashing.
Someone threw a penny in the glove compartment. Try to get me out of here, Mr. Doug.
Reporting, he was spotted dazed, disheveled, as you said, and he babbled nonsensically to himself.
He was babbling to himself.
Well, did you hear what he said? He was like, there's actually audio. It was something like,
Hi, this is Columbo, and what are you looking at?
Wow. That is exactly. Well, I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna close my eyes. Do that again.
Hi, I'm Peter Falk as Columbo, and I hate to bother you. Wow.
You close your eyes. You feel like the guy's in the room with you.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
You'd think if he was that, I don't know, crazy, he would need help. I just like Jimmy's
Peter Falk.
Peter Falk
when the
impression.
cops showed up, they're like, well, he goes,
Hi, I'm Lieutenant Columbo. Can I stop bothering you?
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
Yeah, you would swear.
Flesh.
Well, I like a little
There's
bit
the
of That's
flesh.
why I kill my own food. Uncle Ted will tell you all of my venison. I make venison milkshakes. I make venison. You're an outdoorsy fella.
You kill your own food. We get it.
Uncle Ted doesn't let anybody tell him what kind of preservatives to put in his food. Uncle Ted and Charmaine, we make our own food. We have cookbooks. I wear venison as a hat. I wipe my ass with deer meat. We know, Ted. We get it. You're rustic.
I love Jimmy's Ted's impression. You gotta do the one about how he has to tell us how it is because we're not smart enough to figure this stuff
Well, you know
out.
how it is, guys like Hillary Clinton and Al, not so sharp, then I'll tell you how it is. Sit down, relax. Let Uncle Ted steer the ship for a while. Thanks a lot, Uncle Ted. We don't know nothing about guns. You tell us. We get it. You've read everything.
We're stupid. We get it.
We're all just liberals, Uncle Ted. Set us straight, would you?
Please, Uncle Ted.
Come on, Uncle Ted. Learn me a little something.
As you're feeding us a venison burger, can you tell us about politics?
That's right. You know, like when you're hunting, you're up there and you see the prey and you line them up. That's what America's all about. Yeah, kind of like when we did it to the Indians and the blacks. We get it, Ted. You're a pioneer.
While you're sewing me a raccoon hat. Please tell me about the election coming up.
Deer meat sucks a bag of dicks, Ted. I hate to tell you that. I ate it. It was like a heart, but it was meat. I ate a fucking meat heart with lettuce wrapped around it. Here's your meat heart, sir. Shovel it into your asshole, because that's how it's going to be in 25 minutes. That's how I should have eaten it. I should have gotten on my back and put my legs up in the air, and they should have mallet pounded it into my asshole, so I could have went and shoved it right back out. I think saved myself the indigestion.
I think they have a shit factory in the kitchen where if you ate the venison lettuce wraps, they give you an opportunity to save 10% on the bill if you just go in the back room and shit it out for the next person.
Shit.
No one will know the difference.
You can get it on the lettuce. You get 10% off when they can just get started. I like some venison on some lettuce, but I don't like lettuce because the Mexicans pick it, and they're not American. Let Uncle Ted's. All right, Uncle Ted, we get it. You're a patriot.
Thank you very much.
All right, just sit down, just sit back, put my feet up, all a little overconfident considering I'm a hillbilly who plays the guitar. Come on, sit down and play Pet Scratch Fever. Uncle Ted will straighten you out. Let me get it, Ted. You have a gift.
Let me tell you why we should shoot everything in sight. God.
What about cop killer bullets? Cop killer bullets, there's no such thing as a hollow point of bullet. All right, Ted, we understand. Can you let us have 1 point, please?
He won't allow it.
You won't allow 1 point.
I won't allow it.
Well, don't sometimes kids accidentally kill themselves? No, that's just the big myth. They're killing themselves. It's actually liberal books that are falling on their heads. The guns are actually stopping them from killing themselves. Sit down, Uncle Ted. We'll straighten you right out. We get it, Uncle Ted. It's all the Jews.
Keep going, Jimmy.
I can't.
Uncle
It's
Ted.
very energetic. Sorry.
Uncle Ted.
Uncle Ted hits me.
Fuck, every time he's on our show, it's the same thing.
I
It
know,
really
I say
is.
nothing.
We like him on the
really
show.
is.
We do like him on the show,
I
but
happen to like Nugent a lot.
we just
He's a bit much. He called me a liberal one time.
I know.
Dumbbell.
we just have an observation.
He
that's all.
assumes because you're in the media in some way, shape, or form that you're liberal, and of course you're more liberal than him. So
Who isn't?
it's exactly. So it's like you're a bleeding heart, left-wing liberal ass.
Well, we talk about that, and then he was talking about Iraq. And I like to go over there and shoot the big AR-14. I'm sure you do. But then he said something. Well, you've never been there. I'm like, well, yeah, I have. You know, I was in the fucking C-130s over in Iraq entertaining troops. Then he kind of backed off. Like,
But you didn't go out in the combat. You didn't go out in the battle zone, did you? Uncle Ted was out in the battle zone.
Yeah, he did say
Uncle Ted
that.
was. Uncle Ted's very famous. They wanted to be around Uncle Ted. Nephew Jim is not as famous, so Nephew Jim just showed up and got on the plane and sat there like the little liberal commie pinko that he is, and entertained the troops for free. But they paid me in rubles and other Russian things because I'm a commie. Get him, Uncle Ted?
But Uncle Ted was playing paintball with the local.
He certainly was. Uncle Ted gets paid in red, white, and blue things. Whatever they are. Give me a flag, I'll wrap it around my head and fly home by myself because I'm Uncle Ted and you're a commie-loving Jew.
And he can't relate to the average man because he talks about how we should all be able to shoot our own fucking food. It's like, dude, we don't live on a 1,000-acre farm like you idiot.
Blast a
Half of
friggin'
us-
rocket off.
Half of us are lucky to have
gonna land on your property.
Half of us are lucky to have a quarter acre. You know what I mean? God,
Listening to Nugent talk about hunting and guns is like listening to Gene Simmons talk about women.
Yeah.
It's like your view makes sense, but for the majority of us, it is unattainable and unrealistic.
All you have to do is walk up to the woman and say, I'm in KISS.
Oh, really?
Really?
Is that all? And then what?
And then she fucks you.
You know why they
Oh, good. Well, I'm not in KISS.
He's telling them,
Douchebag.
just be honest about wanting to sleep with different women.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. When I have $250 million in the bank, I'll tell a girl I'm dating. Believe me, I'll tell my girlfriend, I'll be back in an hour. I'm going to fuck someone. And when she says, what? I'm like, you heard me. Read that statement from Bank of America. I'll be fucking someone. And when I get back, I want you to smell my dick. Would you do that, honey?
Sister.
Read 250 million? Okay, yeah. She'll clean it with her fucking stupid tongue.
Well, here's the Sam bit. So we're at this fun.
I saw that Happy Days episode again the other morning where they have the wedding, the black wedding over at the Cunningham's house. And because it's one of Mr. C's army buddies, and he's a black guy, and he's getting married. So Mr. C brings him over, and they come into the kitchen, and Mrs. C was putting away the groceries, and she picks up a watermelon and put it in the refrigerator right when they walk in. He's like, oh, pleasure to meet you. Oh, because I guess she didn't know he was black, or and she's like, we always have watermelon here. Like she just made the instant like watermelon jokes.
You couldn't do that joke on TV.
No, and
Today.
you wouldn't even think like Happy Days,
Right.
you know, this milk toasty, wholesome show for even for the time would even address that issue. But
Could you find that, Sam?
oh, they had a cop brought the black guy to the Cunningham's door and he goes, he's trying to tell me he's staying here.
No.
Oh yeah, it was all just fucking.
You would think as the years go by, we would become cooler as a society.
Right.
We're
Yeah.
just not.
It was one of the ones that was on film and wasn't before a live audience, and Fonzie was wearing the fucking windbreaker.
Right.
Fonzie had a small part. He was helping load chairs into the house, and he's
I
like,
barely talked back then.
he's like, yeah, I knew a black guy, and Richie goes, I don't think they like being called black, Fonz. I think they like being called Negroes. And then Fonz was like, yeah, I don't care, you know. Hey, I'd rather hang out with a cool black guy than an uncool white guy. Oh, wow, and then he left.
Do we have any clips of this?
Whoa.
No?
Really? Happy Days, Black Wedding? Black Wedding.
I remember the Mad Magazine did Hammy Days.
Mad Magazine rule.
Yeah.
The Best Man, that was the one.
Nice.
Sunday,
Is this the
Monday.
whole episode?
We don't hear the song, we're criminals.
Just for dinner won't be
Well, that
enough.
was the original one. They never played the Happy Days song.
Dad
It
asked
was
me to
1, 2,
stay
3,
until after our wedding.
Yeah.
We're going to be talking to Richie Cunningham on Monday.
Here it is.
Well, that gives me an excuse to buy
We are, for real.
The watermelon.
Ron Howard on the show Monday.
Alright, oh hi, Dad.
Marion, Richie, I'd like you to meet my old Army buddy, Fred Washington. My wife, Marion, my son, Richard. How do you do?
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Fred.
Pleasure to meet you.
Hi. Oh, this is a surprise. I mean, I didn't know that you, we didn't expect. What I mean is, we have watermelon all the time.
There we go.
Jody, what are you doing?
She's doing her Invisible Man imitation.
She's got a white napkin over her head.
It's cute, but white hoods make me nervous.
In your lap and give the glasses back to Fred.
You know, Fred's traveled all over the world. Maybe there's some questions you like
Pause.
to
That
ask.
really was shoehorned in. That was so shoehorned in
There's no
to do a
reason
kayfabe
for her to
thing.
have a fucking white fucking thing on her. She's doing her Invisible Man impression.
That was some horrible writing. That was so shoehorned so they could do the
They just wanted to do a
live.
clam joke
Right.
and.
Like she
Yeah.
could have come in the room or something. They could have set it up earlier.
She's
But
just sitting
she's
there.
sitting there. Never
Yeah.
happened before or since.
Yeah. But these shows, it's fucking
Wow.
back during this time. Good times also, you know. as Good Times went on, they kind of laid off of that thing. But early on,
they were all in.
Oh, they were all in with that. Like at one point, I saw one where James, this uppity black couple walks into their house and looks around and didn't approve and everything, and didn't approve of JJ dating their daughter. And James looks at Florida and just goes, "Oh, didn't you hear, Florida? There's niggas here." Like, yeah, it was just like fucking, they just throwing it around.
It's amazing that now everybody at all costs avoids any mention of racism at all on television.
Right.
And then they went out of their way, like there was like, we have to add a KKK joke in.
Yes, a KKK
There's no
joke.
context.
It's a complete episode about race that isn't this like crazy PC thing. It's just
Because this stuff was written by people who lived and didn't grow up watching television.
Right.
These are people that had real human interactions. They weren't a bunch of little fucking pussy boys who just grew up hearing and watching things and not experiencing anything.
Right, like they weren't just writing sitcoms based on older sitcoms.
They were writing sitcoms based on real moments or real interactions, or
Yeah, it's like, okay, the watermelon joke, the clam joke in there. Why not?
Tom Bosley has some goddamn good hair.
When did Joni ever do an Invisible Man?
Never. Before or since.
Never.
She's just sitting there like that. That's fodder. Just fodder.
Just warming up the dinner table.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, here's Tom Bosley.
What a great find, Ed.
Yeah, I love this one.
I forgot
Say,
all about
we're all a little nervous here tonight, and I'm nervous too. It's been a long time since I sat down and had dinner with white people.
Yeah, well, we understand.
Yes, we do. Just try to forget we're white.
Will you look at these photos? I just can't believe that's how we look 12 years ago.
I can believe it. I must have put on over 5 pounds since those days.
You don't have to rub it in.
Oh.
Hey, look at this one. Me with that cute little nurse Sally. You remember her?
How can I forget? You used to ring her so often we nicknamed you the Phantom Buzzer.
Oh, boy, she was really something else. You don't remember the time?
The Phantom Buzzer? Yo, it's the Phantom Buzzer.
That would be, he'd be like, what?
No, what you called me was the faggot buzzard. Because you caught me bobbing my head up and down in the guy's lap like a bird. Tugging on his worm with my mouth. That was the faggot buzzard.
Let's hear what Miss C has to say.
Let's see what Mrs. C with her Shakespeare shirt.
Yeah. I want to be a pirate.
Yeah, Fred and I were just reminiscing about how we met in the hospital.
Who is that pretty girl standing next to you?
Oh, she's just some nurse. You know, Mary, Fred thought I was in the hospital because I got wounded by a grenade.
And he didn't tell me until we were leaving that he dropped a box of grenades on his foot.
Who did you say that pretty nurse was?
Just some nurse, Mary, and I don't remember her name. So, the old bachelor's finally taking the plunge.
Here we go.
I just can't believe it.
Yeah, neither can I.
Oh, there's that nurse again. You're both in bathing
with
suits.
the nurse.
Yeah, well, she was giving us some therapy.
Oh, and there she is again.
I
Alone.
think we're finished with the scrapbook, Mary.
Pause. Why don't you just say, I dated her before you, Mary, and that's why she's in a book that's in our home.
Yeah.
Why is it a problem?
During the war.
Yeah.
Right.
It was before you. I was shooting at slanty-eyed people, so I had to come somewhere, didn't I, Marion?
Well, if it was 12 years ago.
Leave me the fuck alone, Mary.
What was it?
I know.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right.
And they were
you're right.
married.
What Japanese? Oh, wait.
He said,
12 years
I
ago.
can't believe these 12 years ago. Richie's older than 12. And
Oh, God, that's a great point.
So they were married. He was fucking around with the nurse.
That's a math mistake, by the way.
Now
That's
they
a math
fucked up.
That's right.
That's a math mistake.
Maybe it was Korea? No.
No, they
Korea was
definitely
born
fucked up, yeah.
Yeah.
Or you just got some, you got the side bitch. Like,
Yeah, that's,
There you
you're
go.
right. That's okay.
Mr. Cunningham had a little side piece.
Yeah.
There's no sexting. He had to get his release somewhere.
Yeah.
That's true.
What was I supposed to do, Marion? Come in another man's mouth like in Biloxi Blues? Oh, Howard, I knew you'd like that. I've smelled the handles of the hammers in the hardware store. Oh, my
What are you so nervous about?
The wedding. One other thing.
What's that?
Howard, you and I have been friends a long time. And I don't know anybody else in this town. So,
Oh, boy.
how about it?
What about what? You want to have a stag party?
A stag party.
Would you be my best man?
Do you want me to be your best man?
Yeah.
Of course he will.
Well, I'll understand if you have any reservations.
Oh, no, Fred. I'd be proud to be your best man.
If you weren't a...
You understand that you might be the only white couple at the wedding.
The only one?
Yeah.
I'll hide my
Carol's
wallet.
family doesn't have many friends on this side of town. But if it's going to make you uncomfortable, I'll understand if you don't want to come.
Not come, don't be silly. I'm looking forward to it. In fact, I was just going upstairs to fix my dress.
Cuck out. Howard.
Would you mind, by the way, if Howard prepped you with his mouth? Howard likes to prepare a bowl by moistening his penis with his mouth.
I also like to clean up after.
Yes, exactly. Like you dump your seed in her, she's unprotected, and I'll suck it out before it has time to make that journey to her womb. It's a little game of catch me if you can.
Shit.
Oh, what a fucking weird episode.
It really is.
Why the fuck doesn't the guy have white friends?
No.
Because Carol doesn't have any friends. His wife's name is Carol. All right, she's got a lot of friends on that side of town.
It's way back when.
The 50s.
Yeah. This is crazy.
In fact, she's running upstairs to fucking lock up the jewelry.
Some more racism, I think, coming up. No?
Play it, Sammy, you're fired.
Sam, what happened? You wrecked it.
You think Tim Sabian will finally fix our computer too?
Yes.
Maybe. Hope so.
It plays, right?
Oh, no.
Sam,
Oh, what happened to the computer?
Sammy!
Everyone decided to watch the same fucking YouTube video.
More coffee?
Oh, I'll get it.
No thanks. Stop this up. Cream is in the refrigerator.
Yeah, see? Perfect timing. Now he's in the kitchen alone. And look,
Oh, hello, Mrs. Finley.
Hello,
Mrs. Finley, that old racist lady.
Use your phone. I'm sorry to bother you, but
I saw a Negro in the
I
yard.
was talking to my mother last night, and Mr. Finley ripped the phone right off the wall.
Help yourself.
Jesus.
Oh, I used the one in the
Hold on, can you pause that?
Yeah.
Let's talk about the Finleys and how they should have their own show. This cunt and his jibber jabbering with her mother and her fucking husband ripped the phone off the wall. I would watch that. That's all I want to hear.
He ripped it, and you know it didn't end there.
No, not
she
at all.
gets beaten.
Yes, Mr. Finley, you know how he is. He wrapped the cord around my throat and dragged me up to the bedroom and stuck it where the shit comes out.
But the whole neighborhood understands the relationship.
No one calls the cops because it's just the Finleys.
Oh, his wife's jibber jabbering again.
yeah,
Ripped
right.
another one out of the wall.
Fucking choking like De Niro choking Maury. Today.
You gonna talk to Mr. Finley like that? Fuck him. Fuck that watermelon hijacking Mick.
All right, she goes, and now she's going to the kitchen.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. Faces
This could be a problem.
Finley. Oh, she sees him at the fridge and freaks out. Now she gets back at us. Now she's out of the fridge.
She screamed.
Yeah.
It's like they pipe in some laughs. They got it's hilarious.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah,
that
like,
the
how
old
much-
white lady thinks the black guy is stealing shit.
But they had to figure, like, great, how much canned laughter should we speckle in there? It's just,
We gotta be careful.
It can't be a big guffaw.
It can't be a.
But we want to acknowledge. Yeah, it's not bad.
Yes. It has to be a little.
So it's just a. Oh, I see.
A little titter.
Excuse me, Mr. Cunningham, but I couldn't help noticing that there's a man in the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that's Fred. He's staying here. Would you like to meet him?
Meet him? Oh, I don't think that's...
Fred, say hello to one of our neighbors, Mrs. Finley.
Oh, how do you do?
This is Fred Washington.
How do you do?
Oh, boy, she's nervous.
I always contribute to African missions.
So do I.
Fred's marrying a hometown girl here on Sunday.
Oh, that's nice. Are you planning to live around here?
Opie and Anthony.
Look how stupid they are. When they're in the cage and you throw like a towel over it, they think it's night. How do you not just kill those things on principle? Bunch of dopes. How do they survive and morph from dinosaurs to become such dopes?
A pillowcase makes it nighttime.
It's fine. It's 4 in the afternoon. Pillow. Oh, it's dark. All right.
We haven't talked to Sacramento yet. Brian, what's up?
Brad, OP.
What is it?
How you doing, man?
Real? Brad? What is your name?
Brad.
B-R-A-D.
Yeah.
Brad.
Brad.
I'm crippled with a high palate.
You have a cleft palate?
Yeah.
Do you really? Do you have an awful, like, Dave wants that mustache to not hide it?
Yeah, F you, Norton.
Why,
Would I? Would I?
You have a...
Hair lip, hair lip.
Do you really have a cleft palate?
Yeah.
So what, why are you getting mad at me for just teasing? I know you probably have, like, a thick, awful mustache, which has, like, a scar in the middle of it, because all cleft palate mustaches
Like Cheech?
have that lightning strike in the middle.
What did this guy do to you?
I don't know against him. He called up saying I have a cleft palate. What am I supposed to do? Pretend it's kissable?
Is it all fixed?
No, no.
Wait a minute. You never got it fixed?
Well, I'm fixing stuff, but it's not, no, it's not fixed.
Do you know what would help that? If you put one end of a shotgun on it, and your toe on the other end. Blow that bad lip off and have them put some wax ones on there.
And I want to tell what I learned today.
All right.
I learned nothing because it's acting early over here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're in Sacramento.
Very early.
Okay, very good. Thanks, Brian.
I'm sorry I teased your freakishly misshapen lips, sir.
Make sure you listen to the replay. That's going to start in like 10 minutes, I
I'm
think.
sure nobody notices when you're face down in the pillow.
You don't even know this guy.
Why would he mention that he had a cleft palate?
Yeah, that isn't something you just bring up in
I
conversation.
could kind of hear it, because cleft palate people always talk like they're just trying to hang on and talk properly because half of their gums are hanging
There
out.
goes the cleft palate audience that we're trying to get. We're
I
losing the
don't
cleft
care.
palate
Good.
audience.
I don't want you and your fucking horse gums listening.
You'll never work with Joaquin Phoenix for as long as you live.
That's right.
Well,
And the other one, what's his name? Kareem.
Yeah. Stacy Keach.
Stacy Keach. There's another one, and Cheech.
Twinkle, twinkle,
Cheech
twinkle,
Marin.
Kane. Stacy Keach.
Stacy Keach.
I didn't know Joaquin Phoenix
Yeah.
had that.
Oh, yeah, you can tell.
So he was yelling, "Help! Help!" while his brother was breakdancing in front of the Viper a few years ago. Fucking faggot name. It's a J, not a Y. It's Joaquin.
Why are you so...
Help! Help! Help!
Why are you so worked up today?
Be that motherfucker. I'm tired and my nose is stuffed. Help! 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 He can't breathe! Help! We'll take it straight back to your sidewalk!
You're going after the easy targets today. Wow.
How can you not? Everyone in Pittsburgh has a cleft palate. Awful city. I had 9 people at every show in the fucking Improv.
I didn't know this was a touchy subject with you.
How can it not be? Supposed to be the cleft palate. We're supposed to go, hey, you're brave, facing your injury. You know what you should do? You have a cleft palate, move to Alaska because it's night for half the year. And people won't see it. I gotta build an igloo and live in that. Awful. What would you do if you brought home a girl and she had a cleft pussy lip? You'd punch her in the stomach and kick her out. You wouldn't talk to her like she was an equal. Stupid knife slash on the face lip. Fuck off.
He's hurting me.
Imagine having to kiss that. It's like, this is a kiss. Kiss brothers. Like that fucking half an awful.
Did I make out with the right side or the left tonight? Holy ass.
Oh, that's gotta be awful.
Hey, Doug, what's going on? All right.
Who punched you, son? Nobody. I was born this way.
Where does this come
Always
from?
have to be careful you don't make B or P sounds, but they like, I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. I'm a good goy. What is that?
Where does this come from?
What?
He really has a cleft palate. I've known you for a long
Where did I
time.
just get the cleft palate? Like, I saw a guy, it was in a Starbucks. I was buying coffee one time, and the kid behind me.
Starbucks?
Yeah, Starbucks. You want a nice grind? I want anything as long as you don't speak. Just nod. Just nod. If you have a cleft palate, what you should be is a bank robber because it's acceptable to put a bandana across the lower half of your face.
bank robber in the 1800s.
That should be your profession of choice.
Wow.
You know what they should say?
Yeah.
This should be every bit of dialogue in a hospital. Mr. and Mrs. fill in name here. Your boy/girl was born with a cleft palate, and the parents should respond, so how did you euthanize it? I also want to throw out the suggestion. I don't want to say the name again, but if you're one of these people walking around with an unpleasant split lip, dye yourself from the neck down a color like pink or yellow, so people don't look at you above the shoulders.
Wow. I had no idea that was in you about those people.
I didn't either until he called up and offered that up. I never thought about it.
So you thought he wanted us to feel sorry for him?
No, I don't know why he said it. If he walked in and had that, I probably wouldn't make any remark. What am I to do? You know, how do you fight a guy like that?
This all happened.
If you want a fat, forget it.
We got a lovely animal story on CNN. There's a deer that is being raised like a dog, like a pet. A deer that refuses to leave this fucking yard of this family. So they put a leash on him and stuff, and the deer actually follows the family around.
Literally jumps up and oh, that's kind of cute.
What? Look, the thing
Let's pet it.
The thing won't leave.
Oh, wait till he gives him fucking Lyme disease or Lyme disease.
or Lyme disease.
Lyme disease.
That's what Elliot Smith said she had gotten.
Go fucking, wait till the deer fucking haunches up on his front and like donkey kicks somebody right in the fucking gums. Here's my deer.
Good kid.
Where's your pet? He's in the den from the neck up.
Drag it home.
That is cute when the deer lets him pet it. I want to pet a deer.
Go petting zoo, you
I
dummy.
want to pet a deer. Gently stroke his chin with a roundhouse.
And then just come around and him in that flat side of his head.
How shocked would a deer be like, we told you so.
Told you, they don't just feed you, they fuck you up.
They always want something. Hopefully the owners care about him.
Okay.
Now he's gonna be fucking licking soft grass, hoping to get nutrients. Faggot deer. I like to grab that white tail and deep pick it while the nurses are sort of While the fucking family looks on him hard.
Tails just going fluttering.
Trying to run. I trusted them.
Mighty Keith saying big deep dick.
Hard. Not lightly.
No school days for the punch in the face.
Mighty Keith said,
Just a jaw punch. See if he's got a glass jaw or not. These are shit dicks. Petrified forest, a bunch of fucking scared trees. Fucking knock it over already. What the fuck do we need trees for? Just make air. Remember I said this, trees are for queers. I don't value fucking plant life at all. It's shit.
No one thinks about plant life as life. You fucking step on it all the time. There were little fucking baby puppies on your front property instead of grass. Would you walk all over it?
And cut it, yes.
Cut it?
And mow the fucking grass just as it's starting to grow up and come of age. And starting to see the world finally. We have to mow it with our mowers. I want to see a baby sapling and fucking just karate kick it. I've always wanted to be big, just so I could fucking bend trees with my foot.
Baby sapling.
Like a little one, just like a little sap comes out.
Yeah.
The first apple is hanging off it, and I just come over and break it. You should see the look on a tree's face when I fucking hook a handcuff up to my fucking trailer hitch, and I drive away with it. Just rip it out by the roots and giggle. Birds hang out and shit all over your car. It's not helpful. I hate blades of grass, too.
A blade of grass?
Yeah. You cut it all. Make cement. Fuck the difference. Parking lots. All front yards should be parking lots.
Not handier.
Exactly. Like your friends who come over. Park anywhere. What happened to those trees? They were annoying me. They're blocking my view. Fucking cut them all down. Pave the whole joint over. Fucking bowl in the front yard if you want now.
So I guess you're enjoying these wildfires, Jimmy, if you don't like trees.
I love them. There's nothing that makes me happier than seeing a bunch of black just smoke where trees used to be. I fucking love it. When you see a landscape and they're all even Steven.
But look, it looks sad. That's where trees and bushes and plant life.
Exactly. What do they do to stop the fire? Trees beg for fire. They really are. I'd rather have gas cans in front of my house. They're fucking totally worthless.
How do they beg for fire?
They do nothing. Every year there's fire, and every year they just stand there like dummies and take it. How about you drip a little, you save some rainwater or something, you fucking asshole. They just drink it up like dopes. Spit some rainwater back at it. They're built to be walked on. Fucking birds live in them. Fucking, like, bees hang out on them. They make paper out of them. They do nothing. We wipe our assholes with trees. Is that great? Big mighty creature. That's what you get. Anything that wants to fuck with a tree can. They have no defense.
God.
Fucking bark.
So they should save some of the water and keep themselves nice and moist.
Of course they shouldn't. Next time a fire comes, they fucking contribute. They're just waiting for us to do all the legwork.
Just sit there waiting for the fire.
What do they do? They're all just shaking, like looking at each other like, is someone gonna help?
I cannot wait to see that animation.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Speaking of hockey, what's your take on this? Is this
There's
real?
no way you can get bare feet and those old, those leather.
But that's what we said.
See, but you know what? This is more a statement about communism. Is that they still have those leather skates? Remember?
Yeah, they can't even get the updated hockey
playing
sticks.
fucking hockey. They're
skates,
not.
yeah.
Look, he's shooting on goal.
Yeah, come on, we're not sure.
The goalie sucks right there. He's not even fucking trying.
No. No, dude, that's not real.
But
You don't
come
know,
on,
though.
what? Then you tell me what it is.
Yeah.
Computer run. No. Tell me what Avatar is. I'm
Dude,
surprised
you
the
know-
stick isn't coming into my
Yeah, but
face.
this is a dumb YouTube
enough.
video, not a movie that's supposed to make $1 billion.
You know enough about fucking like film
Conspiracies
and
and
stuff.
shit.
I know
That-
enough
that
about
it could-
bears. You would look. I know enough about bears to know that their feet can't fit in those little
That's
things.
what we said. But then look at him, he's fucking skating.
It's a combination. It's a combination of real footage and a little bit of CGI.
Yeah, on the bottom half.
You,
No,
do you
he knows
understand how
about that
difficult
stuff,
it would be to fucking CGI a camera moving like
Not
that?
as hard as it is to find 12 individual bears that can play ice hockey.
It's gonna make me not think it's fair. I would have to say that's a huge face by Bill Burr.
It really is.
That was a big time fail for
That's a
us,
hand
Anthony.
pass. You see that?
It's a hand pass.
The paw pass.
We like how they understand who's on whose team.
There's an offense and a defense, and they're passing. They kind of understand the basic rules of hockey. What about that, Bill?
Gooning it up.
You explain that fight at the end.
Explain the fight? Okay, I'll tell you another reason why it's fake. Because a man walked over to break up two bears fighting. Why didn't we have this logic
an hour and a half ago? Now I'm gonna have to rethink
the guy is like 10 feet bigger than the bear.
Well, because they're slouched over a little bit. They're
Yeah,
not supposed
bears
to
don't
stand
have good
straight.
posture.
Right.
They're not supposed to be on
No,
skates.
Yeah.
They're like big feet. Big feet and those little skates. Those little booties. I know. I can't watch that, and I don't know. I'm boggled.
We are a little boggled by that, Bill.
I'll figure it out one day.
Is Drew Brees not good? Oh, I'm sorry, not anything. Nothing of sense. Niners.
Well, let me put my 2 cents into this.
You don't like football.
No.
That's more Joe.
I'm
On the
telling you
contrary,
something.
this guy.
It's a good year. It's a good year for
I
football.
say, would you just
I mentioned Drew Brees because he did, but I was thinking Saints.
I haven't seen a player like Drew Brees since, I would say Namath was the last time I've seen somebody like play like Drew Brees.
Let me beat Bill.
I'm very serious. I'm very serious.
Who said that, Joe? You didn't hear the whole conversation. Who said that? You're repeating it.
Drew Brees is, he's the old stuff.
All right.
I thought that was going to be
What's the matter, Joe? You tired of being left out of the conversation?
He's fun to do.
Yeah.
It's really mean, but really true and funny. The eyes laugh and it hurts. The eyes get real squinty.
Yeah. Joe. He doesn't look at you and I'm like, oh, what's the matter, Joe?
This one. Jesus, Joe. Jesus. Nice long Jesus.
Yeah, just a fucking, you gotta sit like that.
Can't tell if you're doing me or an 80-year-old fucking vaudeville guy.
I did
Vaudeville guy. I really don't have the reference. I was trying to think of that. What the hell are they? Poughkeepsie? Where the fuck did all those old Jewish guys go?
Oh, Catskills.
Catskills. That was what I was looking for. Old vaudeville guy.
I wanted to ask you when you were telling that true story about the animal thing.
Can I say something?
Streets.
Can I say something about Boston? They're horrible.
What?
They're awful. The band?
Oh, the band. I thought you meant the city.
No,
I was
I
going to
love the
agree.
city. I love the city of Boston, but the band was just atrocious.
Yeah.
Fucking More Than a Feeling. What are some other songs they had?
More than a feeling.
Is it?
Well, they were pretty big. It was them and Frampton back then, I think. Come on, how do you not like this?
Fucking 8,000
Big
time of
sound. Well, believe me, when it comes on now, it goes right off.
As it should.
But back then, this was like the shit.
That stupid album cover with the fucking flying city and the zapping stuff.
Now it's ridiculous. But Boston, like now it's ridiculous, and you've heard the song so many times. But back then, this was the shit. This was good stuff. The double leads with the guitar.
Why are we talking about Boston?
We just kind of got. I don't know how the hell
One-hit
that
wonders.
happened. Oh, because Kenny is not a one-hit wonder.
And also how many,
It was Kenny. I said Kenny isn't a one-hit wonder because he's got his hit song now, but he also, you guys sayings like "I hear ya." Right. So he's got a career that spans the years. But he goes, and I wish I had something witty to say now. And I said, it's never expected. Kenny comes out with stuff as often as Boston did. You know, it's very memorable. You look forward to it, but you don't expect it quickly. And then Boston came up. Of course, Jimmy hates Boston because it's not Sabbath. I was just saying they were the shit back in the day. The album cover looks ridiculously silly
It's a
now.
flaming fucking spaceship with a Boston and a city in it.
And they are guitars, sir.
Where are guitars?
One of the rare ships on guitars.
Yeah. Oh, awful. I
The
never knew
city's
that.
on them.
I'm glad I didn't know
One
that.
of the rare albums that doesn't have a bad song on it. First Boston album.
See, I feel just the opposite about it.
You think every song
Because
stinks.
I think it's a rarity that they can put so many abominable tunes in one place.
Oh God.
I
love Boston growing up.
I like some other songs they have. Maybe I'll be
I
like
like that. How many hits are on this?
A lot of hits, but
It's been such a long time. Think I should be. Yeah.
I never heard that.
Started with foreplay,
Yes, you have.
a little
You've
guitar
heard-
work, and then it goes into long time.
Will you hear some more, Derek,
You've
please?
heard every single
How about
song.
Gonna hit your ride.
Head to the other side. You've heard
like that.
every single song
I
on
hate
that
that
album.
fucking high-pitched Bee Gees vibe in the late 70s, all these
Bee
fucking
Gees,
queers
but
had.
It was all, yeah, very high pitched.
I'm a man, but I sing like a girl.
I've never heard this. Rock and roll band? This is a great song too.
It's fucking awful. Bob Seger should be humming this. It's like that, just that undefinable late 70s rock.
What's wrong with Bob Seger?
The old-time rock and roll.
Turn the page.
We got tonight.
Actually, it's just a turn the page. Even Metallica. No, it's how great that song
I don't know,
was.
turn the page.
Oh my God, get Turn the Page, Bob Seger.
I might have heard it.
But Boston,
You
first album was great. Second album was almost as great.
Had to wait for years and years
That's
and years.
why I
for the
hate
fifth
them.
album.
And then the third album came out, what was it, Third Stage it was called?
It was called Stinkaroo.
With Cool the Engines. Wasn't Amanda on that too?
Amanda.
They got really wimpy.
That's why I hate them, because they have fucking 3 albums in 25 years. I just think they're assholes.
Well, then they came up with an album, like, I don't know, only a couple of years ago called Corporate America. Like yeah, man.
Boy, you 20 years too late.
Yeah, you fucking cornballs.
It's the same type of album art and everything. What year did that come out?
Now it's silly.
It's
see?
awful.
Journey did the same thing though with the spaceship
2002,
and the
yeah.
thematic titles, Departure, all these things with the spaceship art and stuff. It was kind of big back then for some stupid reason.
Boston had highest debuting album of all time, Robin Connecticut. Rob, is that true?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Let me see the new
Jimmy,
album.
I love you, but you got to do better than just Ozzy.
Dude, I like a lot of music. I just don't like Boston. I have a
Ozzy, I like Sabbath.
I like Sabbath. I like fucking
You
old
got bored with Ozzy?
I like I love Johnny Cash. I have a very weird musical taste. I have a very eclectic taste.
Let's go into your iPod.
Oh,
The hackiest bit ever, but I'll
Take a little trip into Jimmy's iPod.
every time we go on the road, all of a sudden you hear from Jimmy's iPod. She's got Betty Davis eyes and
Well,
some hacking.
I was listening to you on the way in this morning. Let me see if you can hear it through the headphones. Right.
All right.
All right, show off.
Megadeth. I'm saying
Yeah, I
Megadeth,
know,
that's
okay.
All right.
But that is indicative of what's on there.
Here, give us one of the hacky songs on there.
I'll go over, let me see, hold on. Last.
Oh, notice the headphones come out.
Jimmy, this
No.
bit doesn't work if you don't go hack.
No, what I was doing was this. I was going to go over playlist, last 25 played or most recently played, so just honest.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Hold on. We recently played.
Recently played. Here we go. There's gonna be a couple
But this
douches
is-
on there.
What the fuck is this? Love Me Do?
Love me do.
Over at the Frankenstein.
Love me do.
Over at the Frankenstein place. Superheroes. I don't know what they are.
Yes, you
No,
do.
I swear to God, dude. I really don't.
What, did some faggots come in and reprogram it?
Then there was Damn It Janet.
From Rocky Horror?
I love that tune. I love the whole soundtrack. And then there was Eternal Flame.
The Bangles?
And then there was Revolutioneer, which my ex-girlfriend actually sang, which I really like a lot.
Look,
Eternal
you just...
And then there's Party Hard by Andrew W.K. She's Gone, a very nice Sabbath ballad of Technical Ecstasy. Rock and Roll Doctor, a bunch of, I played the whole CD.
At least I have Manic Monday on mine and not
What I
Eternal Flame.
I have that, I have Manic Monday, I have Walk Like an Egyptian. What am I, queer? You have to have all three.
I didn't go with the big Walk Like an Egyptian novelty
Now
hit.
you want to fight all the cops here in the donut shop. It says a lot. It says a lot, Anthony.
Joe in Massachusetts. Joe.
Hey, Jimmy, what's going on over there, buddy?
Hey.
I'm starting to wonder about you.
Why? I have very eclectic taste. What's wrong with that?
You guys
Eclectic now means
You
faggot.
never heard of Turn the Page? Come on.
I swear to God, dude. My recently added, I just bought a live Jim Croce CD, which is very rare. I love Jim Croce.
What's your favorite Jim Croce song?
Jim Croce's a fag.
He's not. He's
Superman?
brilliant. No, I mean, I want to say, I love, obviously, Time in a Bottle is fucking, you can't not like that. Operator, I think, is brilliant. Harry Chapin, I think, was a genius songwriter. I like Harry Chapin a lot.
Well, you have had a cock in your mouth, so yeah.
Dude, I like Harry Chapin. What is Dick Sucky about the fucking guy that sang WOLD? Or fucking 30,000 pounds of bananas?
You know how I know you're gay? You listen to Air Supply.
I don't like Air Supply, dude. I really don't. I would tell you.
All right.
I don't even like fucking Little River Band. What do you think of them apples, fella?
Have you heard about the Lonesome
Well, that's
Loser?
what I liked when I was a boy.
All right, Gary in Dallas, what's up?
What's up, dude? Jimmy, come on, you don't like Boston? I mean, they got an excellent drummer. I don't know, who's your second favorite drummer besides Sabbath?
Well, dude, I mean, come on. You know what I love, dude? Is fucking Mickey D from Motorhead is an amazing drummer. Obviously, Neil Peart. Fucking Grohl is a great drummer. I mean, I'm not a dope. I don't think Bill Ward's the
What
best
about
of
Chad
them.
Sexton from 311? I think he's probably like the best drummer on top of his game.
Okay, maybe he is. I just don't know. But Mickey D from Motorhead I've been getting into a lot. And I know metal sometimes gets a bad rap for how great they are as musicians, but if you listen to Metallica or certain bands, you're like, these guys are fucking great musicians too. They're not just heavy.
All right, thank you, Gary.
Yeah, I have some queer shit on my iPod. Fucking Jenny from the Block. I got fucking.
Oh no, you don't still have Jenny from the Block. Delete it right now, or I'll punch you in the face.
Delete it.
Turn the page. You know what's funny? Ringing a bell. They just handed me a communique. We only have the live version. This is the version everyone knows.
It's not sounding familiar, but I know I've heard it.
What planet were you on for certain years?
I listened to Kiss in the 70s, man.
But you couldn't avoid this. You could not avoid this song.
And Metallica redid it only a few years ago.
This was
one of the greatest remakes ever, by the way. James Hetfield did an amazing job with this.
Every chick did a rug act to this song and the tit bars. And then it kicks in.
You really don't know this song, Jimmy?
It's going to be on your iPod by the end of the
It's
day.
actually a good tune. I mean, I don't mind this.
For the time, too. Like, this guy was the shit also. The range this guy has is ridiculous.
One of my favorite tunes, 25 Most Played, one of them, I Remember You by Skid Row.
That's a good song.
Fucking great tune. Damn It, Chad. Life Goes On in the Wall by Johnny Cash. 1916, my favorite Motorhead song. A lot of Dio. Saturday Morning, fucking by Harry Chapin.
So you know what's funny about Jimmy? A lot of people think he's like has a one-track mind with eyes and stuff.
But it's
And
so
Black
out
Sabbath,
there.
He goes deep with his songs. Fucking, you know, I've been in the business.
Keep up the ass with some of those songs. Now you fucking go deep.
I was a music jock for way too many years, way too many, and you just named a bunch of songs I've never heard of before. Never heard of.
There was well, a little bit of Blondie, who I like. Call Me, Misfit by Geezer Butler's band. I told you, Party Hard, a little bit of deal. I Need to Know by fucking Mark Anthony. Overture to the Sun, which is fucking, I don't know if you can hear this or not. This is from Clockwork Orange.
Hear enough. Wow, what do you do to this? Do you promenade around your fucking abode?
Just your underpants on?
Without like an ale?
It's a fucking... If you got Overture for the Sun from Clockwork, it is amazing. It's such a good tune. It's when he walks out on the stage and the guy goes, "Hello, evildoer," and they slap him in the face and he tries to grab the girl's tits and goes... and he fucking... That's the tune they're playing. It's Overture to the Sun. How do you not love it? God. Oh My God by the fucking Kaiser Chiefs. America, fuck yeah. Some kind of sick joke. That's on there. Apparently I played that a lot.
Just the sound.
Let's go to Ryan in Jersey. Ryan.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hey, buddy.
I love you.
Thank you.
What's your music taste, guy?
What's wrong with my music taste?
It's fucking so old, man. Hey, can you listen to some new metal for me?
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of stuck in the old days, dude. I'm a very weird, like, obsessively loyal thing to my taste. Like, what's new metal? There's something that I like that I like.
Well, how about Dragon Force or Protect the Hero?
How about Lamb of God?
I never heard. I heard they're very good. I like Godsmack a lot. I like fucking Metallica.
Godsmack is not metal, man.
What are they?
What are you looking for? Like thrash, death metal? What the?
No.
No?
No, not at all.
What kind of metal?
Really good.
What metal? What metal is being put out today?
Put on some Dragon Force. I'm sure you guys got that in your
Put on some. Go ahead. Let me hear some. It'll start in a minute.
We don't have it in the system.
We don't have it in the system. Oh wait, we do. Wait, Mike.
Hold on. Help me.
Derek's an idiot.
Brian, I don't know that band at all. Give us a song we can play. Don't go deep. Go with the one. Yeah.
Yeah, Through the Flame.
What is it called?
Through the Flame.
Oh, Through the Flame.
The Flame. Let's. Sounds like the final countdown. I hear the vocals.
Dragon Force.
Oh, okay.
It's not bad.
Dude, but this is nothing new. This is nothing new.
What else do they do with a guitar?
I know.
All right, well then listen to the band.
But you want to hear, look, best 8 Duck 12. Do we have fucking best song opening ever? Do we have fucking Accept, Fast as a Shark? Please, please, Mr. Cheswick. No. No one. Guys, never heard of before. I'm trying to help a motherfucker out.
We're talking about, hey, Colin. Colin Quinn has made the studio here. We're talking about the pregnant man. But it's not really a man. The man has to be in quotations because it's really a woman on.
They keep saying man, pregnant man. It's a woman because it didn't even go through a sex change, so you can't even say, pull that little card out. It's a woman that had mastectomies and is hairy because of hormones, having a baby. So what? The news keeps saying man.
Exactly. If you put a little testosterone, does it make you a man?
No. I said you put on like one of those oldie time, have a woman put on an oldie time handlebar mustache and say, look, I'm a guy. I'm
what else doesn't make you a man? Holding a gun.
Oh, what does that mean? Is that a dig at me?
No, they always say holding a gun doesn't make you a man. No, I wouldn't dig at you, Anthony. I would dig at you because I'm listening to my radio this morning and I hear you come on with this idiot blathering away, trashing me. And here's the best part. We all know, first of all, yeah, you help your dumb friend. Anthony, in the middle of everyone trashing me, goes, yeah, I mean, I like Colin, but what's he doing? I can't tell you the level of fury I felt hearing this back alley Tunisian knife fighter trashing me as if I really am pushing Jerry's car for fun and profit. I was fuming.
What did you call him? What did you refer to Anthony as the other day at the cellar?
Oh, a Corsican pimp.
Oh, Christ.
He should be on the Marseille waterfront, like the 1960s. Oh my God.
Oh,
that's cool. He's one of the last drops in the French Connection. Shame. I mean, he brings his loading gang out.
You can't even take that as a compliment that I said I can't picture you doing that.
No, that's not what you said. Do we have to play the tape? I mean, I like Colin.
I like Colin.
What? And he shakes his head sagely. What is he doing?
Can we get that? Now I need that.
I'd like to hear that.
Sagely. What were you doing?
I know. I was listening to the show this morning. I love the fact that here's why Bob is not only fat but retarded. Because he actually calls me the other day, or I call him to try to wake him up. Like my big thing is when he's doing morning radio, he tries to sleep in between that. I try to call him, wake him up. He goes, Dad, I'll put you on. He puts me on. Nobody even was there for that story except for me. When I pushed Jerry's car, except for one kid on the stoop. I thought I got away with it. I was like, thank God, all these camera phones. Yeah. I walk up the block, there's somebody one kid sitting on the stoop by himself, like a half block away. He goes, nice job, Colin. So I told him all the story. Bob was in West Palm, he wasn't even there. And he still adds it like, what about the car? Retarded.
Let's get back to
But it's all about Bob's CD, that's what I'm here about.
Pregnant Man and Oprah. Let's two more quick clips and then we can move on from this dumb story. Oprah wants to know if by taking testosterone, do you grow testicles? Oprah wants to know this? I thought she's a smart woman.
You don't grow them.
So I was asking the question
nothing about male
about
genitals. That's what it is.
Exactly.
your
Never been close.
No. She had no idea.
If Gail don't have it, I don't see it.
your genitals. Did you have like a penis implant, or you did something else? You know, amazingly, hormones are an incredible thing. Testosterone, you know, in the womb, up until I think 2 months, we all look the same. Our genitals look the same. That's And when true. testosterone is
You all know
introduced-
that, right? You seen the?
No.
Yeah. You didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, we. Okay.
Oprah should try a penis implant one day.
Yeah. Yeah, so when testosterone is introduced, that's when male genitalia starts to form and reproductive organs. And I just, you know, I
Meaning, does it grow testicles?
Well,
I don't
in the
mean to.
womb.
I don't mean to be ignorant, but do you like?
People are
grow
driving up the southern state right now. You take this story and move along. You're gonna start producing the show, apparently. The story's horrifyingly boring.
Want to go to the back office and just produce the show today?
Yeah.
See what you come up with for us, Carl.
too?
No, I mean, I just introduced testosterone to my body a little later, so the body had already formed to a certain point, but certain changes do happen.
She's basically saying that she grew male stuff.
Certain changes do happen. No, there's probably an increase in size of certain things that a woman has that are very sensitive and used during sex.
Yeah.
And,
Taurus.
thank you. Thank you.
You can't. That is really psychotic. That's actually sexist. He goes,
It really is.
When did you figure out that you can't say that word? As Anthony's giving
Was
you
it during my slaloming through the whole thing, trying to
work around the word?
But I mean, it's one of those technical words. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but
They don't care about that.
I don't understand the abbreviated version of it.
They don't care on this show.
Which coincidentally looks like your sidekick, Norton.
All right.
Sidekick.
hurt the most.
All right,
Why you thought you were an equal? You're a sidekick, and don't forget it.
I guess I'm below equal and above lackey.
Colin, this last
I'm
clip is...
certainly above mechanic. Why don't you bring the tools?
Well, that's the deal. Then he drives off, and I wave goodbye. Good job, Jerry.
Oh, he didn't even look at his mirror.
Make sure you get that. Don't miss that green light, Jerry. That's when it stalls again. Bye.
He's waving. He's getting like a puff of like exhaust smoke in his face.
Bye, Jerry. It's almost as embarrassing as the other night when Jerry came in and Jim goes like the equals now. Hey, Jerry. And Jerry goes, hey. And then later I go, you didn't remember his name? He goes, yes, I do. James. He don't remember that.
And I saw him the other night.
You're not his equal. He doesn't know who you
I'm
are.
not his equal, but he always calls me Nortone. That's what he calls
And
me.
today he called you James because he was stuttering because he didn't recognize you because he
Of
didn't
course
see
he
you
did. He didn't know whether to call me Jim, Jimmy.
You're a
anything else.
majestic irrelevance. Now go on with that Oprah thing, please.
That's not true. He knew me very well.
At least he didn't get gravel to the forehead as Jerry pulled it away.
Exactly. I'm glad he doesn't know my name. He'd have me pushing things.
All right, this last clip, Colin, I know you have ADD. It's only 38 seconds. Can you handle 38 seconds? And then we move on from this story.
Yeah,
and then we move on, all
Don't worry
right?
about me. More about the
Does it
listeners.
get larger?
It does.
Yeah.
And it looks like a penis. Looks like a small penis.
Yeah.
She can say that, but we can't.
Does that matter? Yeah.
Oh, all of the women just start clapping. It certainly does.
Rolled over on me in a long time, and that's right.
I'm trying to say that her thing turned into a small one of our things.
Yeah.
And all the women laugh like angry at their husbands because they're stuck in Orchard Park, Illinois, like lonely. The big night out is the Oprah show.
Well, to some people, yes.
I don't know. You can ask my wife.
Okay. So it
Oh, my
means
wife.
that
All right. You're quite a man.
basically, your grows. It looks like a small penis, and therefore you look like a man.
Yes, and I can have intercourse with my wife.
Can I say one?
Intercourse. Okay.
Shut up.
You cannot with my wife.
Shut up.
I'm all man.
I have to
No,
say
you're not. Shut up. Ovary, abdomen.
I know this is not the
I give her all 8 millimeters. Nothing on
Go ahead, Carl.
I was just going to say, I know this is not the time, and this is the last thing you guys need to hear. And I know this is you guys on the line, and me just spuriously throwing this in there, and you guys have to deal with the weight. But the fact that you have to be on radio and bleep something said on Oprah, I'll rip apart whoever runs these stations.
Yeah, it is
You have to
ridiculous.
rip apart something that's on 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Oprah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's something very... that really makes me crazy.
You're right.
You're absolutely right.
There's no sense to it.
A lot of that kind of stuff. But it's just
It makes no sense. Because she's helping. She's, she's got that person there for education, and we're here for humor.
She does help in a certain way, Anthony. I saw it. Where was Anthony this weekend? Did you ever establish that?
No.
I say Winnipeg. There's a lot of tawdry behavior. Because he changed planes in Detroit, right? This spot.
We don't know. Yeah, well, he says he went nonstop, but it's a dumb bit because he doesn't give us any info, and there's
It's
no
not a
ending.
bit. I
give plenty of info, and it isn't a
There's
bit.
no ending.
It's called my life.
It's not a bit. It's his life. And you're right.
No,
it is
it's a bit.
Well, his life is a bit in a certain
His
way.
life is a bit at this point.
Oh, all the world's a stage. I understand.
I don't look at it as his life. I look at it as good radio.
Everything's just a
He's not
bit.
giving us good radio with this
Well,
thing because there's no ending.
Well, there is an ending. And the ending is not this week.
Look, I haven't spread this out as long as you did your goddamn Spuds Buckley.
The ending
All
is-
right?
I'll tell you exactly the ending.
People love Spuds Buckley.
Yeah, give us a little.
No.
Jesus, 5 weeks.
Him with his relatives, the Lebanese arms and diamond traders of West Africa. That's where it ends. It ends in a horrible civil uprising.
But see, this is where it's not fair. We guess, and I think one of us might have guessed where he was, and he doesn't even say if we're right or wrong.
Is there a way to hook him up to something?
I don't believe that it was a nonstop. I don't believe it was a nonstop. I think he laid over and flew back. Because if I knew certain things were a quick jump from here, he knew it. And he flies enough. I believe it was not a nonstop.
Really? That's great. Well, what really, the best part, I mean, I could be wrong. The best dramatic part of the story is not the flight pattern, you bore.
No, it does.
I want to know where he went and what he did there.
Well, it does.
Yeah, thank you,
What do you-
Colin.
how
I
do you think
believe, actually, no, wait a minute. Let me
What do
look.
you think
Go
he
on American
flew?
Airlines and I'm going to fly.
He
I
didn't
understand he
skateboard.
flew stupid.
He
That's
doesn't
my
understand.
point.
No, you don't.
What are you going to Erie, Pennsylvania?
How do you think he got
I'm
there?
thinking you're a real puddle jumper.
No, he got out and pushed the plane down the middle.
Hey, you want to hear what Anthony said about you before you were here?
Oh.
All right, we found the clip. This is what Anthony was saying about Colin before he was here.
Patronizing pity in his hope.
All right.
Poor Colin. That must have been some sight, though. Him pushing a car.
Yeah.
Why would he do anything like that? I mean, I like Colin a lot, but he doesn't seem like the kind of guy that it would be my first pick to help me push a car down the street. You know?
That's why I volunteered. If Jerry has another project, maybe he'll need like a crotchety, funny uncle neighbor.
And we're back live. That's what they said about you when you weren't here there, Colin.
I know, I heard that actually. That's what
Yeah, and that made...
I was listening to the show and I was so mad. First of all, that phony came in, the troubled sleepless artist. I had a fight with my girlfriend, so I
I have a crazy neck.
Shut up! I know I was with you last night. Listen
I'm
to that
sore.
nonsense. Did you try those exercises?
You know what? I just did them against the wall.
And you know what?
He looked silly.
Yeah. What were they fighting about? Do you know? Or maybe you don't want to blow up.
Well, we all. I don't know. Everything was fine at dinner.
It started after.
And then I guess they left, and you know,
They're like a lifetime abuse couple, where out in public they look fine and everything, but inside I think
Behind
Jimmy's hitting her with
closed
phone
doors.
books. Hitting her with phone books.
And maybe they were fighting over the fact that she probably noticed that Jim's expensive caddy looks like a caddy Camry. It's the least caddy you've ever seen.
I've never seen your cat.
Really?
Yeah. I used to drive around in
Go to a
old
Toyota dealer,
dump.
you'll see it.
Hey, let's go to James in Virginia talking about Anthony flying somewhere this weekend. And Anthony won't give up too much information. So why we do this bit, I don't know. But James in Virginia, what do you got?
Maybe Anthony said nonstop after he got where he was going.
Oh,
he's saying you went nonstop when after you got there.
After I got there, yeah. Okay.
There was a layover, but you're also going nonstop.
Right.
Did I tell you that I was, by the way, I was speaking of that kind of humor, I was driving upstate in Connecticut, like way upstate by myself, and I heard Scorch on some obscure local radio show.
Yeah, you're obsessed with Scorch.
Oh, Scorch is up there, hey, Kingdom of Nakedness.
Yeah, there's a DJ.
I was obsessed over the fact that you used to have him on the show, and you'd sit there and go, what else? And you guys would be laughing like it was the best radio, and he believes it. It's all right, but
You can pull for a spot.
douche your dressing, douche your dressing.
Sam, get Scorch on the phone today, because Colin's here. We haven't talked to Scorch in a while. He's a DJ.
Scorch.
Where's he? In Syracuse still? New Hampshire? Where is he? You can't keep track of this guy. And he does this show called The Kingdom of Nakedness.
Yeah, yeah.
Totally nude radio.
The Naked Militia.
What, he changed his name?
Yeah, he doesn't do the naked thing anymore. He does PFG now.
What's that?
Pretty effing great.
Yeah, PFG with Scorch.
He's in Manchester, New Hampshire, and he does a PFG TV podcast every day.
Wait, he's not even on the radio anymore?
No, he does afternoons in Manchester.
Could you get us a highlight from his podcast? Because one morning we were watching the Scorch podcast in the office.
Yeah.
They're pretty damn funny.
And I loved you in Fame.
Get us a clip of Scorch doing his podcast.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Bruno. My son!
Yeah.
My son's music!
Sam, what is he talking about on his podcast?
Well, he talks about whatever, he's thinking about in the day. I think I was just looking over some stuff, and he has, like, a bunch of celebrities are turning 50, so some things you can do when you're celebrating your 50th birthday.
You want to listen to that? That could be good.
I'll listen to anything he's got to say.
All right, we still got the wheel
You
of
can
meat.
see if it's the same stuff
wheel
you
of
did.
meat. All right, come up with some good Scorch blog.
Push celebrities' cars down the street. Is that one of them?
All right. Colin Quinn's here. Are you promoting anything?
No.
Just good that you're out of your house. We're happy that you're out of your house.
Well, you invited me down this week, and I can tell you really Opie wanted me.
I did too.
But then when I heard you guys this morning, that just propelled me out of bed like Frankenstein.
It's obviously lived pretty close to the station, too, huh?
Yeah. I stormed down.
Oh, they're calling you Colin Jumper Cables Quinn on Top Talk. Steve from Bayshore.
It's Opie and Anthony. Boy, we have an exciting show today. It's Opie and Anthony. In studio, Colin Quinn. He heard Anthony and Jimmy kind of taking some light shots at you. A few light blows to the head.
Right.
And then they got you out of bed, and then you said, screw this, I'm coming in to defend myself.
I snapped open.
That's right. You're obsessed with trying to figure out where Anthony went this weekend. It's our new bit on Mondays because he's flying all over the place doing God knows what. Or maybe he's flying to one place. We really don't know.
No, according to Jimmy, the important part of the story is that there might be a transfer flight. I think, if you really look at some of the patterns of Delta, they have a couple of 2-hour flights.
There's a very good possibility of a layover.
Figuring out where somebody went, if you have to figure out how long it took them to get there, and we know where airport he left from, so was there like a layover, a delay? You have to know how else what are you just gonna guess everywhere in the world? He lived somewhere.
What just happened to you right now? You doing like you turned into a horrible character. What? It's like a modern day Peter Lorre. It's scary. He's just like this.
No, but
God.
I'm trying to figure out where he was. No,
I'll tell you where he was. Somewhere outside of Cleveland. Remember they arrested the Nazi prison guard Jim
Demjanjuk.
You probably went to one of those. All right, there you go then. He went to one of those suburban houses where Eastern Europeans have memorabilia, and he probably got a couple of shrunken heads.
Like Jeffrey Dahmer's house.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Dahmer's from out that way.
Were you close to Jeffrey Dahmer's house?
Could have been.
That's Milwaukee, right? Nah, you're not going to Milwaukee.
He only lived in one house his whole life?
I think he's taking flying lessons.
He does like to fly, and
I really do.
He has some flight simulators and stuff like that. Hey, Colin, when you were pushing Jerry's car, did the thought come into your head that you might drop dead of a heart attack as you're pushing Jerry Seinfeld's really nice Porsche?
The other thing I don't like is suddenly I'm the poster boy for being out of shape. I swear to God, I wish I could curse. But it's terrestrial, so I'll keep to the rules.
You did
you guys
lose a
are
little weight.
cheating me off.
You lost a few well-bees.
I'm on my way down. Although Norton pointed out I was so happy I put this new sweater jacket, and Norton was calling me Dwight from This Boy's Life.
So awful. The one we're wearing right now is black and red check. It's like a table, like a picnic tablecloth. It's horrendous.
With a hood. With a hood, though.
You really think she's outdoorsy and rustic looking. Usually if someone's slob dead. Like to smack your face. Idiot.
Were a lot of people wearing this jacket where you are?
No,
Ooh, that's a
not
good
that
question.
one.
That's a good question, Colin.
Maybe it was in the Minnesota woods.
Someone on instant feedback thinks he might be a drug mule.
No,
Drug mule?
On the weekend.
I'm too afraid to go to jail.
Yeah, he's too
my
delicate.
jail.
You know?
Yeah.
His brother, believe me, his brother was like The Rock. I told you, his brother was like a bike. He used to beat up my cousin, poor Timmy.
Yeah.
Out there in beautiful
Elwood.
Shirley.
Wherever that was, I don't even know.
The two families here, the Quinns and the Kumias.
We like to hang some deals, of course.
Yeah, we would fight.
We don't like you guys. We don't want you guys. There's no room in Ron Cockable for the two of us.
My brother beat up Colin's cousin.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
No, he did it regularly. He was a psychopath. Anthony was a sensitive child that didn't do drugs.
Right.
His brother down there, he smelled pot wafting into his room.
My brother's constantly smoking pot.
Anthony's with his Dungeons and Dragons set and his pots in the room.
I had microscopes and things like that, and a telescope, and
one of his brother's hot girl was like, "You want me to give this kid an experience?" Well, he won't anything. No, he just probably comes over his head.
My brother's tossing.
He's like Rocky Dennison.
My brother's tossing bimbos out the window because my mother was getting home and he's smoking pot, and I'm just there with my microscope trying to smear something on a slide so I could see a cell. I should have just taken samples off Joe's mattress. Oh, I was just such a geeky kid.
Could have seen
my brother's doing drugs.
Yeah.
My brother was like the first kid busted for smoking pot in Elwood Junior High. Ever. Ever. And it became like this big thing that when I finally went to Elwood Junior High, the teachers took me aside, were like, we want to make sure, we know about your brother and everything, and we just want to know if you're going to be like that, and we really want you not to follow in his footsteps.
I'm like, okay, give me a couple of years, I
He had
won't.
those big glasses. And he had those big yeah. Well, Opie in high school, Opie smoked some pot, but he was also a wrestler, so, you know what I mean?
He was into sports and stuff.
I was part of 3 groups. I was part of the Burnouts, part of the Jocks, and
You could not have been part of the Burnouts with the way you were.
I was on the outskirts of like 3 or 4 different.
I was firmly entrenched in the
I was
Burnouts.
part of one
Opie was like
group.
12. He was like a little league master. He had like a 680 batting average. 680. He was like a real. He was so good in those days that when he finally just quit early, it was still people
Dude,
who remember.
I was really good at sports growing up, but I was scared to step into the batter's box and hit a fastball, even though a fastball was what 24 miles per hour
Just
at that
stop
age.
brushing your back. You just go like, oh boy, I'm gonna get hit with this thing.
I was too
Real
scared. So actually, Colin, I sucked at Little League. Thanks for bringing it up.
Well,
I was right field guy.
You a wrestler?
I was a runner. I played a little lacrosse. Basketball was my big sport.
Duke lacrosse, really?
Yeah, I really thought I was going to be in
You
the
got
NBA.
skills.
I got skills. I got
Who do you
mad
like tonight?
skills.
Memphis or Kansas?
Honestly, I didn't follow it this year.
Who do you
I'm not even going to fake it.
I go with Kansas, but I'm usually wrong.
I'm going to go with Memphis. There you go.
Oh, I haven't said.
We got young Sam in studio.
Oh,
We got
Sam.
a treat for you, Colin.
PFG TV, which is Scorch's daily
Scorch!
podcast.
Well, Colin,
I like this new Sam because he reminds me of all my friends in junior high school in the 70s that had pretty good pot. You can always rely on him.
Wow, Scorch got old. See,
Scorch got old.
Look, I'm looking at a picture of Scorch. I don't remember him.
That
looking
isn't
like
Scorch,
That's
is it?
Scorch. He looks like an old, Columbia professor.
What happened to Scorch?
He looks like Chum.
He's totally gray.
He's Howard Heston.
No, that's bleach.
What?
Bleach.
Oh, he bleaches his hair?
He bleaches his beard?
Why would he bleach his hair to make it look like he's completely gray?
He looks like Richard Kuklinski, the Iceman.
Hey, Scorch, drinking bleach.
You got me annoyed with you now.
Why? I don't know. Dahmer also lived in Beth, Ohio, which is about 30 minutes from Cleveland.
Really? Did he? Where else did he live?
Ridiculous.
I didn't know that.
All right. Well, for you, Colin, because you're obsessed with Scorch. Why are you obsessed with Scorch? Because he does bad radio and he doesn't know it?
When I first came on this show, you guys made me laugh so hard that you were doing bits where you would just let the guy talk and you just made me laugh. The idea of there was never an acknowledgement that this was horrendous. What were some obsessed with Laverne and Shirley too?
What's some of his bits there, young
When you guys
Sam?
brought them to the MTV Music Awards at the height of its hipness as your dates, that's still one of the funniest things ever.
Thank you, sir.
Well, I mean,
He did douche and dressing. That's
that was
my
a
favorite.
classic.
Juicy dressing.
We only, midget. Everything was just almost like a parody of a radio.
Yeah.
Wheel of Meat was my all-time favorite.
Wheel of Meat.
You spin it, and it lands on something, and then you have to slap the meat against the console, and then the callers have to call up and guess which meat it is.
How does he think up this stuff?
Genius.
Oh, he is.
He's a man ahead of his time, right, Colin? What other bits there,
Well,
Sam?
When he was leaving Syracuse, at the end of his run, he became obsessed with top 10 lists,
Mm-hmm.
and he would just make up reasons to use them. So he found this top 10 gyms list on the internet, and it's just the top 10. I think Jim Belushi was on there. Top 10 people named Jim. So he told his sidekick that the next day was the anniversary of the Jungle Gym, so he was going to do top 10 gyms. And his sidekick started coming up with all these ideas, like, why don't we send somebody to, a jungle gym and make them do weird stuff or whatever? He's like, no, we're going to do this jungle gym list. And he made up the anniversary of the jungle gym.
Oh, he made up the anniversary just so he could do the top 10
No, because
gyms.
he just wanted to do his top 10 gyms.
Oh, how awful.
That sounds like a scandal waiting to explode.
Yeah.
You fraudulently made up the anniversary of the Jungle Gym.
Well, here you go. Here's him doing his blog.
Bleach beard.
Hey, what is going on? My PFG disciples. Scorch.
What? The PFG disciples. They're like disciples, but they're PFG.
Why does it take Colin to remind us how great this is for our show?
love it.
To have Scorch audio on.
He was great.
Hey, what is going on? My PFG disciples. Scorch is here with the Tuesday, the April 1st edition of PFG TV. I came up with a bunch of games you can play at birthday parties for people 50 and over. Because a ton of celebrities are turning 50 this year. I never would have thought it.
That squeaking that you hear in the background.
Yeah. Is that his heart monitor?
No, it's the whole thing is he's holding the video camera and just pointing it at himself from from an upper angle.
Yeah.
And he's going back and forth in his chair, and then his chair is squeaking.
He's got a squeaking chair on his podcast. Hey. All right.
Looks like a psychopath.
Well, here he goes. He starts talking about the games you can play at a 50th birthday party.
Why don't we give you a bunch of games you can play at some parties of theirs? For instance, here's a great one. SAG, you're it. How about
I get it. Oh, SAG, you're it.
Who listens to this?
Huh?
He does these with
Who listens to a show that doesn't have like a unicorn in their car and like a Jimmy Buffett paraphernalia somewhere?
Why don't we give you a bunch of games you can play at some parties of theirs?
SAG, you're
For
it.
instance, here's a great one. SAG, you're it. How about pin the toupee on the bald guy? Another great game you can play at a 50-year-old birthday party. Wow. 20 questions. Shout it in your ear.
Wow, is he selling these too?
I know.
He's really trying to sell them. There is inflection.
I wish the best thing is you should have the camera on Norton this whole time. He's disgusted by the entire thing.
Yes.
I think it's he doesn't think it's funny, but I think he sees his future. He'll be some small, obscure upstate market trying to be humorous.
But he has a pitched nerve.
And that can very sore cough. Yeah, and he's really tired. Look at his eyes.
Go to Acupuncture. You want to get behind you, give you a nice massage when the chef of the future comes in, whatever's going on here.
Dude, yes, Tom Chiusano has a great acupuncture guy close by to here.
Okay.
Help my neck problems.
Who?
Yeah, exactly.
Might be a great game to play at a 50-year-old birthday party. How about you got Kick the Bucket? You've got Doc Goose you can play at a 50-year-old party.
Doc.
Spin the bottle of Mylanta. It's always a fun game to play.
That was a good one.
50-year-old party.
Now, does he have any idea how awful this is?
Let me tell you something. Scorch knows that he is the #1 DJ in the country.
He does. This guy, he's like 19. He's an expert on Scorch.
He interned for him.
Oh, you did?
I spent a year with Scorch.
He spent a year with Scorch up there in Syracuse.
Scorch taught me radio.
Yeah.
That's great.
Scorch taught you
Do you
radio.
have any inside dope we should know about him?
This is Scorch. Off the air, he's the same guy. He's insistent that these are the greatest bits of all time. That this was going to bring Syracuse radio back to market whatever.
All right, let's one more clip of Scorch doing his blog.
Musical recliners is a great game to play if you had a birthday party.
That is kind of funny, instead of musical chairs.
Right.
Oh, because old people like recliners?
Yep.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, for somebody 50-year-old. Hide and go pee. Now that is a great game to play.
He almost made himself laugh.
Almost.
And I think the best one you can play would be Red Rover. The nurse says bend over. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you know what I'm saying? Sam's just laughing his ass off over there.
But you have to end your joke with, you know what I'm saying?
Red Rover, bend over, hey, you know what I'm saying? But I gotta tell you, folks, let's get serious a minute here. Oh, Jim's disgusted.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
Okay, what's there to say? I'm just enjoying it with the rest of you.
Jimmy, look up. Look
Let's
up.
play Marco Oldo.
That's pretty much how it would have fit in
It's
perfectly.
almost like polo, but it's got old in it.
We love the guy, though. We can't get enough of Scorch.
No, I know. His sidekick, Paulie in Syracuse, used to get so pissed off that Scorch insisted on doing this show because he realized that his career was in the hands of Scorch.
We met this guy when he was doing the Kingdom of Nakedness.
Yeah.
But he's
Totally nude radio.
What bothers me about Bobby Kelly, not to belabor the point, but is that if he was on Scorch, you'd have to tell him the show stinks so he wouldn't know. You do it for like a month, dude, yeah, what's Scorch stink, dude? He wouldn't know.
Dude, you know what? He's not over there, but you know what, dude? He's entertaining people. What is he supposed to be smarmy? Could he be smarmy like these other guys, dude? You know what?
You're got
goddamn Bob Kelly impression is great.
Ancient smarmy that time. She's so smarmy.
Smarmy. He gets the hands going. Jimmy's impression's great.
Getting back to Scorch, Dan in Philly writes, "Oh, I swear to God, I saw these on a Hallmark card." I think it fits from Hallmark.
He's going into the cards that all have 50 written on there and opening it up. So you're 50. We're gonna play pin the toupee on the bald guy. Happy birthday.
Those are red, violets, or blue. I'm over 50. How about you? Right.
Rachel. All these games you can play if you're gonna have a party for somebody 50 or older.
We get the bit.
You follow my rules and follow some of these games, and you play these games, and everybody has a ball. Then people are gonna say to you, you know what? The parties you throw are PFG.
Wow. Pretty
effing
great. Great. Oh, not even good.
Oh my God. What happened?
That's great.
I
love Scorch. Everything he does is genius. Do you remember any more of his bits? Dusha dressing was hilarious.
Dusha dressing.
Like, you can only play that bit one time. For maybe 2 minutes.
Scorch was, he believed that the payoff was you have to get a listener to call in and, for instance, guess the meat. Like, Paul would consistently come up with ideas like any kind of stunt to do with the stunt guy there, and Scorch would always turn it down in favor of something more like Top 10 Gyms. So you call in with your favorite person named Jim, or Wheel of Meat.
But that keeps people involved. So Wheel of Meat.
Yeah.
Oh, you do Wheel of Meat today.
Yeah, and then
Wheel of Meat's the greatest. That's how.
Wheel of Meat, only Scorch.
He throws meat. You try to guess it's a pork chop.
We had the brain cell stimulator would come on at I think 6:45 every morning, and it would be a trivia question.
Brain cell stimulator.
Yeah. And we had 3 phone lines in the studio. So off the air, this is just a joke between us guys. When all 3 phone lines would light up, Scorch every time would go, "Ooh, oogie oogie," or "Looky looky Miss Cookie."
That's what keeps you from going crazy to Joe when you got a little inside jokes to laugh together.
Except that maybe once a week we got all 3 lines lit up. 3 lines! So it was rare, but looky Miss Cookie.
Yeah. Because we're probably put in a good mood too, like, yeah, right. Yes, now.
You know, he just loves his life, though.
Oh,
he's fault him. He has no clue.
He is having a blast being Scorch.
Right now, he's not sitting there with a pinched nerve.
No.
Fighting with his girl.
I know.
He's fighting a happy relationship, and his neck is quite fine. All the vertebrae are
Maybe
in perfect position.
Well, actually, the pinched nerve could be from fighting with your girlfriend.
Yeah, a little too much stress.
Maybe in some toxic anger.
No, it was only a very brief fight. It wasn't long.
We're not done analyzing it yet.
But you're incorrect already, so
No,
don't make your ass out of yourself.
I'll tell you, Jim swept that check last night. It was pretty expensive. We went to Red Eye Grill.
Oh, wow.
He's picking up our hesitate. It was pretty expensive.
Jimmy's good like that.
That probably pinched his nerve, too. I have. That's not the point.
I know
It's true.
times are tough. So I'll take you out.
Okay, Ralph.
It's true. I put a lot of bucks in your. Well, these guys were on hiatus. I put a lot of money in your pocket.
I never denied that.
We got sports listeners checking in. We gotta go to Paul in New Hampshire. Paul, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Scorch is unlistenable. He still does the brain cell stimulator, and all he does is basically ask questions in order for people to call him and do a show for him. I don't listen to him when I drive for work up here in New Hampshire, so when the afternoon jumps to BTN are out of range, I have to listen to some of the local stations, so.
Right on, man. All right, thank you. Let's go.
He's probably just jealous because he didn't have one of the top 10 gyms.
Let's go to Jeff in New Hampshire. Jeff.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Hey. New Hampshire's a hotbed of Opie and Anthony activity this morning.
Yes.
What's up, Jeff?
I thought you guys liked Scorch.
This is
we love Scorch,
This is what we
dude.
do to the people we love. When are you guys gonna figure this out? I mean, Colin's taking a beating today. That's because we love the guy.
Scorch knows we love the guy. He's just hysterical to talk about his show. I mean, Jesus Christ, we worked with the guy, hung out with him, but we know he comes up with these ideas that are a little off the wall.
Yeah. So the idea is PMF?
PFG.
Yeah.
PFG.
Let's go to Joe.
Get it
The
right.
guy is funny. He's just a little too crazy sometimes.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
what
yeah.
I'm trying to say.
Yeah, he goes, he doesn't know when to stop. I mean, the 50-year-old birthday party was like,
That's crazy.
slow down a little.
But it's true, people like to hear about celebrities, so that's actually a good tie-in.
Let's go to Joe in New Hampshire. Joe.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, first of all, I take offense to you calling me a sports listener, but
All right, what's up?
Well, the last guy was ready to fight.
Yeah.
For the last couple of years since he's been up here, every time you said, my boy sports, I wondered if you ever heard the guy's voice. It sounds like he's doing a drunk Holland impression.
Hey.
Hey, be nice.
I punch it out.
All right, one more, then we'll move on. Corey, New Hampshire, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I work construction up here, and we listen to 101. They won't change the station. So every day, every time sports comes on, I walk over and I can't the word retard off the radio.
Even during Wheel of Meat? How can you turn off Wheel of Meat?
I'll have you know, I talk to Scorch sometimes still, and he's emailed me and told me he has the most successful show in Manchester, New Hampshire. He's told me that.
In all of Manchester?
Yes.
Oh, Manchester.
Scorch is still on fire.
Yeah.
All right, we got to take a quick break. Colin Quinn in studio. Hey, I just want to turn some people on to, well, I'm going to tell Colin. I'm going to talk through you. On Friday's show, Colin, we brought Big A in. You've seen Big A, right?
Of course.
We shaved his eyebrows, and on Friday we brought him in. He has really bad breath. We scraped his tongue for the first time.
You can't just glaze over it by saying he has really bad breath. It's so horrifically bad that if he's in a room, no matter the size of the room, long enough, the entire room will fill up with the odor of his mouth. It happened.
He's kind of right, Colin. I was trying to be nice. But he's kind of right. He's kind of right, Colin.
I'll describe his breath. Stephen King wrote a book about it.
Well, there's a few titles you could pick from. So we don't know how old he is. He's easily in his late 30s, I'm guessing. Ann thinks he might be in his 40s.
I don't know.
We scraped his tongue for the first time. He's never done this in his life. And what could only be described as like oyster-looking.
It looked like oyster and cottage cheese mixed together.
It was coming off his tongue.
Did you hand the scrapings over to the FBI?
Well, Colin, we put it on a spoon, and we made pretty much the entire staff, except for Anthony, smell it.
Right.
And it was not even, I'm looking at E-Rock.
Right now, look at this.
E-Rock went down.
Floored E-Rock.
Like he was punched in the face, E-Rock went down.
It completely floored E-Rock, and then we went around, the entire staff did it, and the montage video is up on YouTube. Just go to Smell Big A tongue scrapings, and you'll find the video. It's horrific, Colin.
I like Big A's outfit though. He's kind of rocking a Hollywood producer. He's got like the 3 days unshaven, the hair swept back, kind of a hip shirt there.
And we just kept getting more and more off his tongue. It was amazing how much we were able to get off his tongue in one session of tongue scraping.
I can't believe it. So you think that's what it was, huh?
Yeah.
Did he floss too? You ever seen that movie Kingpin when Randy Quaid flossed?
Yeah.
That's probably what it'll be like when you get Big A to floss.
Kingpin rules.
Yeah.
So the video is up on YouTube. Smell Big A tongue scrapings. Yeah, there's young Sam puke. And then young Sam, it takes a lot to get a reaction out of young Sam, but we got one on Friday. Look at him. He just
Steve kept shoving the spoon of gook under his nose.
Yeah.
Oh.
The best reaction though was E-Rock. E-Rock fell immediately like he got hit by a bullet or something. And then now we're seeing Danny, and Danny's dry heaving like a cat would dry heave.
Yeah.
He's just trying to get a fur ball on.
Look at Big A standing there.
Yeah, scraping.
Then we scraped at one point we scraped and it fell onto his shirt and we had to like scrape it off his shirt because we don't want to lose any of the sampling.
Any of the goodness.
Yeah, we wanted to keep all the goodness intact. So once again, yeah, YouTube, Smell Big A tongue scrapings if you want to check out a pretty good video. Dr. Kaku's here early. Oh, good. But he's into time travel and stuff, so let him sit there. Who gives a crap?
What?
He's not going to know that he sat there for a while.
It's not like he's got a time machine with him.
It's Opie and Anthony. Stay there. Colin Quinn in studio, entertaining everybody today. It's the Opie and Anthony show. He just gave Jimmy a 10, 15-minute man-to-man back rub.
Yeah.
Man to man.
Good one, all right.
Norton's suffering from a pinched nerve. I know. He hasn't slept, and he just looks miserable. He looks tired and miserable. We got Dr. Kaku waiting to come on the show. We're going to have him on in a few minutes. He's got a new book out called Is it his first book? I don't even know.
No, he's had other books.
Jimmy's obsessed
He's
with
the
Dr.
best-selling
Kako.
author of Hyperspace. Was also one of his books. Hyperspace.
Well, the new book is Physics of the Impossible.
I like how he puts theories, these scientific theories, behind some of the science fiction we've had in the past and on TV shows and stuff. It kind of puts it in perspective, you know, like time travel, hyperspace, things like that.
Yes. Not to belabor the old image of Anthony, but can you just see him stuffing his nose in Ray Bradbury to just try to shut out the drunken brawl between his family members? I don't want to feel pain. I don't want to feel pain. I want to be in the time travel field.
I want to be able to go back in time.
Time travel.
I want to go back in time.
Hey,
so I can help my family.
Practicing the hitch in his swings. Apparently,
I hate physics.
Hate. You swing a little league.
Yeah, I know. I understand that. I just want to yell out that I hate physics. But
I failed every
Jimmy is very interested in Dr. Kaku and his theories, and it should be some very good radio.
You can't not be interested.
I just don't want to. I just don't want to feel like I'm back in high school, like having that feel like my brain is short circuiting.
No.
I'm trying to figure out this physics.
How do you think Dr. Cock would feel if he knows Jimmy's fascinating and he only took one semester at Essex Community College? You're trying to play catch up on your idiocy now. Please don't try it. You're kind of naturally smart, but you're not well bred and you're not educated.
I happen to have a better grasp on theoretical physics than you think. I'm the stupidest thing ever.
Doesn't Colin make you feel dumb?
Yeah.
No, not at all.
Because I know what I am, my limitations. I'm a creep and a kind of a half dummy who thinks he's smart.
Right about now, Dr. Kaku is thinking, where am I? What am I doing here?
I think you'll enjoy this.
Yeah, we'll have some fun.
Do you think he noticed the look of fear in Jim's eyes when Jim asked him some idiotic question? He turned him and he was afraid of being exposed. He's like, like when boys acted with Chaz, I still missed that one.
Oh, God. Bing!
You heard it though, right?
I heard about it.
Oh, we'll have to go get that for Colin.
So
Thank you.
horrifically bad. I mean, you cannot get worse acting than Voss and Chaz Palminteri.
Voss's shame spiral acting technique.
Yeah. We're trying to do way too many things today, but I think we should Google bomb Big A tongue scrapings today.
All right.
Big A tongue scraping should be Google bombed today. We want to make that the #1 search in America. Big A tongue scrapings. Let's Google bomb the hell out of that. Okay, really fast for Colin.
Yes.
We surprised Rich Voss.
Yeah.
Rich was talking about his acting and auditioning, and Jimmy's
Rich
like,
is a shameful,
right, and Jimmy's like, well, let's see how you would do, like, how bad are you? And so Jimmy, like, set up this thing where Voss would come in and read lines with Jim Norton. At the last minute, Norton leaves his microphone, the door opens up, and Chaz Palminteri walks in.
And they're reading lines from A Bronx Tale, which is Chaz's
But the
play.
beauty of this, Voss had no clue. We completely surprised him. And what you're about to hear is something we put together called A Bronkish Tale.
And when Voss thought it was me reading with him, he was nervous and in the bathroom practicing his lines. He really wanted to make an impression.
Oh, he certainly did.
Yeah. And
listen to this no emotion, just a horrible acting
And
job.
if people can see he's right now, Voss is dressed in like the Florida compulsive gambler, like ne'er-do-well Jewish son. The one that, the other one's a doctor in, Manhasset, and this one's down with his mother in Boca, and she's like,
you got one of those calendars, don't you? A big word per day.
What the hell was the big word, Manhasset?
No, ne'er-do-well.
Ne'er-do-well. You're using a lot of big words. I think you got one of those big words on a dick calendar.
I act like this is how it is. What I'm talking about.
That was Colin's apostrophe word. Once in a while, he likes a big word, and that one has an apostrophe in it.
Oh, I like it. Yeah. Big words with apostrophe.
I don't like you guys trying to act like I'm secretly planning to be brilliant. It's just the way I am.
All right, here we go. Here's A Bronkish Tale, put together by Stephen Derrick.
Robert De Niro.
It's not what you say, it's what he sees.
In his directorial debut.
We can't accept that.
Starring Chaz Palminteri.
I don't give you, I give you your son.
And Rich Voss.
Louie, Beans, I want my money.
A Bronx.
Beans, you can't dodge me forever.
What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro?
John, I got a problem with this guy over here. Louie Beans, this guy owes me 20, and it's been 2 weeks now, and every time he sees me, he keeps dodging me, John. Should I crack him one or what?
The
struggle of an idiotic Jewish comedian stammering his way through a few lines of film dialogue with a genuine Hollywood actor.
Listen, see, sometimes violence is not the answer. Is he a good friend of yours or not?
Nah, John, I don't even like him.
Well, there's your answer right there. Look at it this way. It costs you $20 to get rid of him. He's never going to ask you for money again. He's never going to bother you. And he's out of your life for $20. Come on, you got him cheap.
You're right, John. You're always right.
A Bronx Tale.
How do you know the right answer all the time, Johnny?
Well, I try to keep my eyes and ears open all the time. And I read.
You read?
Yeah, I read. Come on. Come on, let's go to Mario's next door and get something to eat.
Is he horrendous?
Louis Bing! He just takes all the joy out of it. And it's like, oh.
That's just it. It's not only just bad, where it's so bad.
He's so bad, like when you see the movie now, you're gonna be like, what? I love this movie.
Yeah. I know, and then to hear Chaz Palminteri, you know, to hear him do his lines, and it's just brilliant. And then Voss, yeah, it's this guy, Louis Beans.
It's just flat. It's devoid of emotion.
Yeah.
It's like listening to a two-dimensional being speak. He's like a cardboard cutout with like a voice just coming out of the mouth. The mouth doesn't move. The lips have a hole cut in them, and sound is coming out.
Henry, that's what he looks like.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Dr. Kaku standing by, but we got to get to the big story of the day, obviously. We got to do a little bit on this. Right to the tape here.
Maybe not. All of
Yeah.
the hell.
What happened?
Probably not.
Most people knew Charlton Heston as the actor who played God's right-hand man.
Behold his mighty hands.
Known for his strong screen presence and his chiseled good looks, Heston was a natural as the handsome hero.
Yeah, the passing of
Chuck Heston. Chuck Heston. He's dead.
When the hell did this happen?
84, I think.
Saturday.
Alzheimer's got the best of him, huh?
Yeah, he's another one that just kind of ducked out. He gave a little wave. Toodaloo, people. I'm off to Looneyville.
See him no more.
Yeah, we'll see him no more. And then
they
did the same thing with Reagan.
They all make their announcement, and then you never hear from them again.
They have this final, like, really nice speech that's put together for them, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe they can sit there and think it out. Very eloquent speech that they give when they give, you know, Reagan was, and now I must bow out and, well, have the rest of my life sitting here with my brain shrinking into the size of a raisin. And then they leave, and you never see him again, and then you just hear they died. But you know, in between the speech and the dying was just, horrific catastrophe.
It was like one long Voss in Bronx Tale.
Louis Beans, damn you! Damn you, Louis Beans! $20. I need my $20. They're dodging me, Lord. Why, Lord, have you forsaken me? And let Louis Beans dodge me.
Wait a minute. And it's his bit on his daughters, he's dodging her.
Dodging me? Yes! Yes, he's ripping me off. Hoo-hoo. Damn you, Lord. Why did you forsake me with the disease that turned my brain into a walnut? Why? They cut out my brain, you damn dirty ape. In a hole the size of a little pin, they could extract what was left of my brain. Whoa. They did a final CAT scan. It was all skull with a little pea in the middle. Just a little pea that knew how to shoot a gun. And it was all that was left was guns. I would just fire weapons around the house all the time, frightening Mrs. Heston. Was there a Mrs. Heston? Am I survived? Thank you, Dan. Yes, frightening Mrs. Heston. I forgot I have Alzheimer's.
How would you know?
That old bitch, she had a head like a Mardi Gras float. Oh, wait, I can't use the same jokes. Damn me! I used all my Alzheimer's jokes with Ronald Reagan. Me and Ronald Reagan play golf in heaven now.
Yeah?
Yes, we play one hole 18 times, but it's all different to us. That old gag, Lord! That old gag!
Is it true you're not hitting a golf ball around, you're just hitting your brain around up there?
Yes! We just hit my brain!
Is that a Titleist? No, it's my medulla oblongata. I have a calendar with big words like Colin. Damn, Colin! I had the brain the size of a pinhead, and I wouldn't push Seinfeld's car. What's wrong with you? You're a celebrity. Damn you, Lord! You've forsaken me. Yes. Left me to rot in my own feces. I was such a big Hollywood star. I banged them all, too.
Yeah, you did.
All of them. I was a man's man. And in the end, it just hung there like a wet noodle. Never to be used. Like my brain. I guess God needed a gun advocate. That's what happened. That's why he took me. God loves guns. Yes, he does. I brought God an AR-15. He loves it. He shoots it at Jesus. But he doesn't mind. Jesus holds his hands up, and it's target practice.
Oh.
God hits the holes every time. What, too much?
Yeah. I got Nate in Brooklyn for you, Mr. Heston. Nate, what's up?
Hey guys, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, I guess now that old Chuck is gone, we're gonna be able to pry his gun from his cold dead fingers.
No! From my cold dead... Oh, I see.
You're empty-handed.
They got my gun.
You have nothing in your hands, sir.
Damn, from my cold refrigerator. I'm thirsty. Need something to drink.
1959, that distinction and the movie Ben-Hur won him the Oscar.
Who are you?
A rarity in Hollywood, his film career endured more than half a century.
Damn.
From Technicolor epics to science fiction, that granite-carved profile intimidated opponents with a glare or few choice words.
Get your stinking paws off me, you damn dirty ape! That's when I was uptown. Okay. I have Alzheimer's. I have an excuse. Shut up. I say things that I probably shouldn't say. A cabbie grabbed me, and I told him that. Damn you! Oh, I remember doing Planet of the Apes with Cornelius and lovely Zira. I had jungle fever with Zira. I remember that. Oh, she never shaved down there. Oh, although it would look odd if she did, wouldn't it? Just everything else all ape-hairy. And then just walk that.
What about Nova?
Nova.
Yeah.
Nova. She was dumb as a rock, but boy, what a great lay.
Well, now
Pity I couldn't remember her in my final years. She would have been good in my spank bubble. My spank bubble was really whittled down by Alzheimer's. It was pretty much, who was left in there? Mickey Rooney. Not much pleasure out of the spank bubble being full of Mickey Rooney. And who is that other guy? See, that guy. Edward G. Robinson. Thank you, Colin.
Well, you
share a birthday with him, don't you? Yeah, that's an old joke. Damn you, Colin.
He's the longest-serving president of the Screen Actors.
I was the president? Damn, why didn't I do something?
Politics and fought the forces of gun control after 4 people were killed in a school shooting in Arkansas. Heston took command of the declining National Rifle Association and turned it around with what became a polarizing phrase.
From my cold, dead hands, I cast this rifle upon the Nile. Oh, wait. No, it was a staff. Damn you! I hate being in these old movies. If I had a gun in the 10 Commandments, I'd have kicked ass. Even that stupid Planet of the Apes gun I had, I could just mow them all down. You've made an idol of gold? And then I just sort of gack. That's right. Damn you, all the hell. I have a gun. That's what I wanted to do, rewrites on everything. What year is it? 25 BC? How about I fire some rounds off? I love my guns. I hope I get guns in heaven. Wouldn't that be fun? I could just shoot at people, go right through them, it couldn't hurt anyone. From my cold pool It's very cold. I didn't have the heater on. I have Alzheimer's. Give it up for me, please. Damn you.
Was used to taking a stand. In the 60s, he disagreed with segregation, supported Dr. Martin Luther King, and campaigned for civil rights.
Boy, I changed. Didn't I really spin around?
Yeah, you did.
I supported Martin Luther King. What the? Did I have Alzheimer's first? And then I lost it and got it again? What, am I crazy? Damn me!
For civil rights. In 2002, the man who had lived his whole life in front of the public told America about his private battle. He was diagnosed with Alzheimer's.
I'm neither giving up nor giving in. I believe I'm still the fighter that Dr. King and JFK and Ronald Reagan knew. But it's a fight I must someday call a draw.
More than a draw, I think it won.
Yeah. And then finally.
In 2003, Heston was given the Medal of Freedom, America's highest civilian honor.
Charlton Heston himself has become one of the great names in film history. Charlton Heston has left his mark on our country as an artist, as a citizen.
He left a mark in his diaper.
Actor or activist, Heston loved the power he had with the crowd.
Thank you for everything, not only now, tonight, but on through all the years.
Oh, boy.
It's been a wonderful run. I'm going to miss you.
Oh, boy. No, you won't. I was going to miss you, but I don't remember you. Damn God. After all the holy movies I've done. Oh, damn you. I spoke with the burning bush last night. Yes, my wife, Mrs. Heston, had a rash. I was speaking with it. Mrs. Heston, damn you.
Where's my twaddle?
It was awful. The burning bush, it turned my hair white. Oh, why would you forsake me? They cut out my brain. Oh. Yes, I certainly wish I did have a gun when Michael Moore interviewed me. All right, look, I had Alzheimer's at the time. That fat son of a bitch took advantage of me. Damn him! I hope he has the same consequence I had. An early death. Wait, how old was I?
80.
Oh, Christ.
84.
I'll take that contract.
Okay.
That's not bad.
Are you going to be, can I talk to Anthony for a second?
Yes.
Are you going to go for the presidency of the NRA or what?
I am going for the presidency of the National Rifle Association. That's if I have time, because I'll be flying to Cleveland. I have Alzheimer's. I don't know where I'm going.
What's Cleveland? What's Cleveland?
No, I have Alzheimer's.
Cleveland. Anthony was in Cleveland this week.
I have Alzheimer's. It might have been Cleveland. It might have been Canada. It could have been Florida.
No,
or it could have been Japan.
All the little chicks with their pink.
I don't know where I was. Where was I? I have to look at my airline ticket. Pan Am, they've been out of business for years. How do I remember that? I have Alzheimer's. Damn me!
The great Chuck Heston.
Chuck Heston dead.
84 years old.
Dead 84. I'm sure I'll be popping into the show every so often.
I hope.
Now that I'm dead.
I hope you do.
Charlton Heston from the grave!
Warning. We gotta take a break. We gotta.
Grave. Not even cold yet.
Yeah.
From my slightly rigor mortis, still kind of warm hand.
I like when he goes, my wife, Mrs. Heston.
Mrs. Heston. I forgot her first name. Alzheimer's. How do I always remember Alzheimer's, though? I'm not even like stupid people that call it old-timers disease. Don't you hate those people? I do. He has old-timers.
Yeah, everyone does that.
What are you, an idiot? I have it, and I know it. My wife's name was Lydia. Lydia Heston. Bye-bye, funny man.
Gunshot Drew writes, and he's his location is a wormhole, which is very nice. He writes, the great physicist is listening to this in the green room and is breaking out into a flower bed.
No. Dr. Kaku, please, I want to go back in time. I want to go back in time. Did it. That's right. Dr. Kaku made me a DeLorean, and I'm going to get in it and go back in time to the, what was the dance? The fish under the sea dance?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. That's what he said. I need the flux capacitor so I can go back and live my life again. Enchantment under the sea.
Oh, that's right.
Yes. That's right.
When the hell did this happen?
Oh, the car wasn't totaled. Don't worry, Jimmy Olsen. Everything's fine. And dead girl, fat girl, sister.
Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, chucked in the grave Heston.
Yes.
I
went back in time.
Mr. Heston, I got to read the rest of Gunshot
Yes.
Drew's instant feedback from a wormhole. He writes, the great physicist is listening to this in the green room. He's breaking out in a flop sweat, trying to figure out how he's going to dumb down his theory for this audience.
If you have a ball and you roll it.
I'm into string theory. I was into it all through my battle with Alzheimer's. Yes, I played cats in the cradle. I'd make a string and put it on my hands, and Mrs. Heston would play with me. Hold on. That was my string theory. I have Alzheimer's. I have old-timers. Don't laugh at me, damn you. I know you weren't. That's exactly the problem.
You have to pry the mic from my cold dead.
Yeah, I think we can pry the mic away from Anthony.
Damn you, Dr. Zayas. Damn you, Dr. Zayas.
All right.
I'm so happy I'd be if Bob Kelly was here when the physicist was here.
Dude, you know, the string theory, dude. Now, it's the wormhole. Can you go back in time, dude? Because Dane Cook said you can. Damn Dane. Damn him.
Charlton as Bobby is the greatest.
It's Bobby Heston. Look, I'm fat and stupid. I had more sense with Alzheimer's than Bobby does without it. Dude! Lord, dude, why have you forsaken me? Why have you forsaken my people? Lord, dude! Let my people go! Damn you! I broke my chariot, man! Hold my reins. Hold my reins, man. I have a foot thing on my foot. I heard it in the chariot race. Dude!
We have to take a break, unfortunately. Dr. Kaku is waiting in the green room.
Dr. Kaku. He joined me on that flight to Planet of the Apes, I believe.
He did, huh?
Didn't he? Wasn't he there? I don't know. Dude! Yes, that was my last words to Mrs. Heston. Dude! You know, if you go through a wormhole and you come out the other side, it could be the past or the future. You never know, dude! Oh, I feel nauseous. Blip! Blip! Blip!
Yes, Jimmy.
Dad, if I went through, would they have to call it a pig hole?
From my cold dead career!
All right, listen, the book is called Physics of the Impossible.
Number 12 on the bestseller list right now.
Really? That means there's a lot of intelligent people out there that do some of that reading.
Yeah.
Huh, Colin? Are you going to read this book?
What's that? Yeah, why not?
All right.
Can I get a copy of the arm?
Chuck Heston, you're going to be jumping in?
Yeah, I could jump in, yes. I'm very interested in physics.
All right. So you're not going anywhere?
No, why would I?
We'll have more from Chuck Heston. We got Dr. Kaku next. We got Colin Quinn. You staying for the big interview with the physicists?
Yeah.
This
One of my favorite people. I'm very happy he's here.
Yeah.
You ride with him in an elevator, shut up.
Oh, boy, I give him the creeps, too.
Maybe because you were 112 on the bestseller list.
Oh, that wasn't even nice.
Well, if I I'd gotten a celebrity to write the forward, maybe I would have done.
Forward written by Colin Quinn. Oh, that had you hurt. Oh.
Yeah, that didn't help sales. Now we just say, yeah, you're right. I suck. Opie and Anthony, lots going on. Stay there. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Colin Quinn in studio. And now we welcome Dr. Kaku to the Opie and Anthony Show. I want to start by asking you how well you did on your SATs in high school.
Well, I got 800 in the SATs, and in high school, actually, I built an Atom Smasher. That's what got me into Harvard. I assembled 500 pounds of transformer steel, 22 miles of copper wire. I blew out every single circuit breaker in my mom's house. Every time the lights went out, my mom would shake her head and say, "Why couldn't I have a son who plays baseball? Maybe if I give him a basketball. And why can't he find a nice Japanese girl? I mean, what's wrong with my son? He builds these atom smashers in the garage."
An atom smasher.
Yeah, well, it got me into Harvard, so I can't complain.
I guess not, but how do you do that? How do you just build an atom smasher?
Well,
in high school?
Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to devour all the stuff. Flash Gordon. I used to watch all the Flash Gordon series.
Mm-hmm.
But I realized very early in life I didn't have blonde hair. I didn't have muscles, and I was not going to get the girl like in Flash Gordon. But Dr. Zarkov, I mean, he fascinated me. I mean, he was a man who built starships. He was a man who built ray guns and cities in the sky. And I said to myself, that's for me.
Yeah. Wow.
See, Anthony, if your dad didn't get in the way, you could have been Dr.
I know. I was so.
You had very similar upbringings, but Anthony's
Yeah.
father didn't want him doing any of this stuff.
Well,
he smashed his
yeah.
microscope and everything as a kid.
Well,
The fork in the road, right?
yeah, it was that fork in the road thing, and it was girls and maybe some marijuana,
No contest.
and then science, and my love of science, and boy, that was an easy crossroads. I took the evil road.
Well, so many people are interested in science. Look at the movies, right? All the Hollywood blockbusters. I mean, if you like Star Wars and Star Trek, you're going to love physics of the impossible, because I'm a Trekkie myself. And this book addresses all the things that you see in Back to the Future and the Terminator series and the Time Machine.
And people like looking at that also. They like seeing things that were made a few years back and seeing how our advancements kind of tie into shows like Star Trek, where they're walking around with a tricorder and a communicator, and here we have cell phones and PDAs that are similar to what they had in the TV show.
That's right. When you watch Star Trek, I mean, it's like watching something from the 50s, because we have all that stuff now.
Yeah, it's
we
not.
have, we have everything except transporters and warp drive, and we're working on those, by the way. We have cell phones already, and the transporter, we can already teleport atoms now. This has made big news in the physics community. Shockwaves, we can teleport atoms. One day, we will teleport Captain Kirk. There's a catch, though. There's always a catch.
Yeah, what's the catch?
The catch is you have to die going through the transporter.
You have to die.
And, your body is reconstituted, someplace else with the same memory, the same neural circuits, the same genes. And that Captain Kirk over there says, I'm Captain Kirk. But you just saw Captain Kirk die. And so then, where'd your soul go?
So is it making a copy?
It's making a copy.
Like the Prestige.
The movie Jumper, actually some physicists helped to consult on that movie Jumper.
Really?
Where you disappear and you reappear someplace else, except in real teleportation you have to die to do it. It's one of the drawbacks of the program.
Boy, that is.
Yeah, that'd definitely be an asterisk. It would keep you outside.
It's like, hey, you got there fast, but...
Yeah, that is definitely a downer. But there you are, someplace else. Same memory, same personality quirks, same everything. I mean, who is the real you if you just died and there you are someplace else?
All right, so what exactly is, the Hubble telescope was built to see the beginning of time.
That's
and
right.
It's gotten relatively close, but, there's something in the way and it can't see the actual... They want to see, the explosion, the beginning of it all.
Well, we have baby pictures of the Big Bang now. The explosion itself, we photographed it. Go to the website, nasa.gov, type WMAP, that's the name of the satellite, and we have baby pictures of the explosion. It really looks like an explosion. It's in a microwave region. We can't see the instant, however, of the explosion itself. However, the next generation of space satellites should be able to give us the instant of creation itself, and that's going to be great. We're going to see the universe come out of the womb, and maybe an umbilical cord connecting our infant universe to a parent universe, a parallel universe.
It's so hard to wrap your mind around what was there before the Big Bang, because there had to be something.
Yeah, well, we think we know what happened before the beginning. The new picture is a bubble bath. Next time you take a bubble bath, each bubble represents a baby universe. We live on the skin of a bubble, just like flies fly trapped on fly paper. We can't escape. But there are other universes out there. This is called the multiverse idea.
You're freaking me out now.
Yeah, and believe it or not, in one of these universes, Elvis Presley could still be alive. I mean, blows the mind, right?
Is he healthier, or is he like still shaped like Colin?
Oh, God.
See how that hurts Colin when they start poking fun in the middle of a physics discussion?
Yeah,
What?
parallel universe.
Oh no, Jim. I don't think you really wanted to get me into this, because I wrote down a few of your lines you said to the doctor before you got on
Yeah,
the
they were
air.
having a little small chat before we got back with the show, and Tom was
Jim, if you could have seen, folks,
observing.
the
Yeah.
phoniness.
Yeah.
Norton leaning in, the doctor with a bewildered look on his face going, what? I guess this guy's like a fan. Norton starts trying to talk. Here's what he said. Your book's doing well, though. For a science book to be in the top, because your competition.
No, what I was saying was...
No, that's in a direct quote.
No, you
For a
missed it.
science book to be in the top, because your
You
competition.
took me out of context. That makes me sound like a fool. I was saying is that the book is now number 12 on the bestseller list.
I know.
Which is amazing, because you're
Amazing.
competing with a lot of non-science books, and for a scientific
Right,
book...
the
to be-
guys like you, but you kind of the way you were saying it, the tone, non-science books that guys like us wouldn't sully our hands with, Doctor. I mean, non-science books.
you
Why
know,
do you
they're-
say like
they're-
your idiotic book?
they're just
Admit to him that's who he's competing against.
There's just
Your
a lot
nonsense.
of people out there have watched The Terminator. They watched Back to the Future, and they wonder what happens if you go backwards in time,
Right.
meet your teenage mother before you're born, and she falls in love with you, right? Well, you're in deep doo-doo if that happens.
Well,
But
yeah.
a lot of people wonder about these things, and that's why the book is up there on the bestseller list.
It's now you believe that time travel is possible.
That's right. No, Stephen Hawking, my friend, used to say it is not possible. 10 years ago, he gave up. He said it is possible. Not practical. We can't build a machine anytime soon. But hey, there's no law of physics preventing us from creating a wormhole, mentioned earlier, such that, like Alice going through the looking glass, that's a wormhole, going back and seeing your parents before you're born.
Isn't there that, see, the whole paradox thing, when that comes into play, just ruins the whole time travel thing. Going into the past, if you meet yourself, you would have had a recollection of doing so before you travel through time.
It's even worse than this. Think of, for example, a woman time travel scientist who builds a time machine. Eventually, she wants to become a man, so she changes her sex to a man, goes backwards in time, meets herself, makes love to herself, has a baby. That baby's mother and father is herself.
The same person.
Can you imagine being your own mother and father? I mean, it boggles the imagination. But this is what we physicists have to deal with. If time travel is possible, you could be your own mother, father, son, and daughter. Figure that one out.
And then what? That is a little odd. Would it be possible
This guy smokes
to
pot.
go back and kill yourself? But if you did that, you wouldn't be able to grow to the point where you can then time travel, so you wouldn't be able to have killed yourself. See, it's just too many really odd things that could happen.
But you missed something. You see, Einstein says that time is a river. And we measure it with our GPS system every day. You cannot use GPS without assuming that time is a river. But the river of time can have whirlpools. Whirlpools in the river of time. And then you can even have forks in the river of time. Now, if that's true, and the river of time forks into two rivers, and you went back and killed yourself before you killed your parents before you're born, you kill somebody else's parents before you're born.
Oh.
You live in a parallel universe.
I like that. So it's like future Biff having the big casino hotel.
That's right.
And they had to go back all the way and fix it from the beginning. They couldn't fix it with future Biff because it was a different fork
Hey,
in there.
we have a physicist here.
Yeah, no, we have a moron that's watched Back to the Future 18,000 times.
Hey, who's texting you? Are you texting abroad as you do the big interview with us?
I
today,
just
Dr.
would
Taco?
hope that it's like the biggest dummy
Right.
on there. Just, hey, I got a question for you. I'm lost.
If I Stephen Hawking, don't mention my name to these idiots. All right, so now I understand the river of time thing, but a lot of people probably don't.
Why are you pointing at Colin as you say that, Jimmy?
I'm not just gesturing. gesturing to calm, just gesturing to devil. So I was wondering if you could more carefully explain what the river of time means. 'Cause I don't want to seem like I'm ignorant, but for the listeners.
No, like you said, more carefully explain. More carefully.
Think of it this way. Newton thought that time was like an arrow. Time never goes backwards, always goes forward, and a second on the Earth is a second on Mars. However, Einstein comes along and says not so fast. Time is a river which meanders its way around the universe. Time beats faster on the moon than it does on the Earth. Time beats slower for the GPS system than on the Earth, and the Pentagon cannot fight wars with the GPS system unless you put in the fact that time slows down in outer space.
But a river doesn't go backwards.
But that's the new wrinkle. If you have enough energy, we now believe that the river of time can go backwards on itself. This is causing all the excitement. This is called closed time-like loops. Go to the physics literature, type in closed time-like
Doctor, with
loops.
all due respect, what excitement?
Among the people who are working on that, about 100 of us. There are about 100 of us on the planet Earth out of 6 billion people who understand Einstein's equations and work with this, play with this, and we do study Back to the Future. We do study these paradoxes.
Hey, can I say how happy I am, by the way, that when you said that, but the river doesn't go backwards, he was so ready. Every blithering idiot he's talked to has said that, and he had an answer for it.
I'm the only one that actually thought to ask that question, stupid. You just sat there like this.
Because I assumed the river would go backwards. I don't need to
He was happy to have a debate, a spirited debate with a peer.
Called me a physicist, by the way, because I watch Back to the Future. Do you guys really sit around and watch a lot of these shows and movies?
That's right, we do, because we have to tease apart the paradoxes. Given a paradox, we have to figure our way out of that paradox, or else the theory doesn't make any sense. You can't use the paper if there's a paradox in your work. So we have to look at the question, what happens if you kill your parents before you're born? This is something that we have to address.
They would make pretty much at that moment, a fork would be made.
That's right.
Where you would still exist, but in a different...
time stream.
Yeah, time
That's
stream.
Right. You've hopped time streams.
Right.
If you go back and save Abraham Lincoln, you've saved somebody else's Abraham Lincoln from being assassinated at the Ford Theater. Your Abraham Lincoln died 150 years ago.
Well, we do it a little earlier.
So if you go backwards in time and meet Hitler's mother, you can prevent World War II from taking place in that universe, but it's not your universe. The parallel universe has opened up.
So you could screw up other people's universes,
That's right.
but they don't know you're screwing it up. Like somebody theoretically could have screwed up our whole timeline, but we wouldn't know it because it's just history to us. It's just the way things went.
Yeah, you know that TV series Sliders, where they slide between your... The very first episode of Sliders, there's a boy reading a book that starts the whole series. That's my book, Hyperspace. Hyperspace spawned a TV series called Sliders, where you slide between parallel universes and monkey with other people's past.
And to them, they don't notice because it's just their past.
That's right. You got it. That's
somebody could have screwed with my past.
He's got it.
Yeah. See,
But doctor,
I'm a smart guy.
just as important, when you going back to the Big Bang Theory, at what stage of human development did this kind of tadpole look?
As he points at Jim Norton.
Of course he does.
I don't even think he needed to explain where. Like everyone knew where he pointed. He couldn't have pointed anywhere else. He certainly wasn't going to point at himself.
I wish I had Adam Smash and a Smash Your Face in right now.
This just goes to prove there's
Afraid
no...
you'll have a fat smasher.
This just goes to prove that there's no intelligent life on the Earth.
Yes.
See? Doctor, I resent that, actually.
Does it suck to live
I'm
among...
a fellow guest and a peer in the physics world.
Does it suck to live among dummies, Dr. Kaku? Like, you can't just walk around and discuss this stuff with anybody. Seriously.
Hey, you know, I have to be able to address people's concerns. Because, look, I was a kid, too. I mean, I watched Flash Gordon, Star Trek, and Star Wars as a kid.
Yeah.
I wondered, these are the exact same questions I asked myself when I was a kid. Now I can answer these things. Because, you know, now I can work completing Einstein's unfinished manuscripts, right? We can now go beyond Einstein. So I can answer the questions that I would have liked to have answered if I was a kid.
What type of technology would we need to time travel? There's been so many different versions of a time machine, but as far as you're concerned, what type of actual machinery would be needed?
Okay, you'd need the energy of a star. I mean, a DeLorean can't do it. You're not going to be able to get into a DeLorean and meet your parents before you're born. We're talking about bending time into knots, which means that's a power of a black hole, a power of a star. you would have to be what is called a Type 3 civilization, a galactic civilization. Now, we are a Type 0 civilization. We're not even on the radar screen.
We gotta level up. Jesus.
A Type 1 civilization would be planetary, like Buck Rogers or Flash Gordon. A Type 2 civilization would be stellar, like the Federation of Planets. But you would have to be Type 3, galactic, to have the power to bend time into a pretzel. And so, however, one day, if somebody knocks on your door and claims to be your great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, don't slam the door.
You just don't know.
You just don't know. Maybe your descendant wants to go backwards in time to meet her illustrious ancestor.
Now,
I don't know why.
Wouldn't a black hole, they're pretty devastating things. I mean, just crushing anything. Even stars.
I just want to have the fucking window open on a nice day, and everyone outside wants to fucking have exhausts like they fucking drive UPS trucks.
They're spinning.
I'm gonna start fucking whipping shit out the window.
They don't collapse to a point, they collapse to a ring.
We can't have a fucking peaceful fucking day.
Of the center of a black hole.
Every fucking car has to have a fucking Fast and Furious fucking exhaust. Fast and Furious is over, man.
At the center of a black hole.
Get over it.
Where gravity is finite. That's the loophole that Einstein missed. Einstein thought that a black hole collapses to a dot, in which case you die.
You just accelerate into the middle of it and squish.
Right, but we see these things in outer space. They're all spinning rapidly. We photographed them, a few thousand of them, and they collapse to a ring, we think. Falling through the ring is falling through the looking glass.
You're trashing Einstein now.
Well, he didn't go far enough.
He didn't have computers.
Didn't have a comb either.
Hey, Dr. Kaku, is there other civilizations out there? That's all I want to know.
Yeah, we think so. And then the question is, how come they don't talk to us and meet us, right?
Right.
Well, if you go down a country road and see an anthill, do you go down to the ants and say, I bring you trinkets, I bring you beads, I give you nuclear energy?
That's some perspective on things right there.
No kidding. To your ant queen. Or do you simply step on a few of them?
Yeah.
Now you know why they
stepped on.
Now you know why they don't visit us.
So you have no doubt there's other civilizations out there?
Oh, yeah, they're out there, definitely.
And do you think the aliens come and visit us at all? Or check us out, or they could care less?
Well, they're probably on the moon. If you saw the movie 2001, the most likely visitation site is the moon. They would land and leave a robot probe, basically a machine that would wait for us to become Type 1, where we become interesting. And 2001, we thought we would be a Type 1 planetary civilization with moonships. Another 100 years will do that. So on our moon is the most likely site for a previous visitation of an alien civilization. And we're too stupid to even know that because we're not even on the moon yet. So, so I think previous visitations are definitely possible. We physicists think the moon is the most likely site of a previous ancient visitation by a passing Type 3 galactic civilization.
Very interesting. Listen, we got to take a break. We're really late. We're going to continue with Dr. Kaku. The book is called Physics of the Impossible. What's the book about again for the people out there? The title isn't doing it justice, really.
Well, it's about everyone who's wondered about phasers, force fields, and ray guns, and invisibility and teleportation, which we physicists say is impossible today, but possible in the near future.
Very good. We're going to go to the phones next. It's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. We got Dr. Kaku in studio. Physics of the Impossible is the name of your book, sir. I got a question really fast. When I was a kid and I started thinking about the universe and learning about the universe, it scared the crap out of me to the point I couldn't sleep at night. Just how vast and large it was. Does the universe scare you?
No, it doesn't scare me because we now realize that when we look in outer space, we don't see much intelligence. Intelligence is very rare. The very fact that we have intelligence on the Earth means it's precious. Your brain, believe it or not, sitting on your shoulders is the most complex object known to science out to 24 trillion miles, out to the nearest star. So the fact that we have life, we have intelligent life, is incredible because we don't see much out there.
Right.
And for that means that it's very precious. And so instead of being depressed about it, I feel very optimistic and enthralled that here we are, the only intelligence out to 24 trillion miles of the Earth.
It's that whole thing of we can't really comprehend infinity that
creeps everybody out.
Makes you, because you can't wrap your mind around something that's never ending.
Yeah, Douglas Adams, the humorist, the science fiction writer, once had a machine that is guaranteed to drive any sane man totally insane. It's a box. You look at a picture. The picture is a picture of the entire universe with an arrow saying, "You are here." Guaranteed to drive any sane person totally insane. The universe is very big, but like I said, intelligence is very rare. We see no evidence.
Believe me, you should see our listeners.
I think we got one.
We see no evidence of intelligent life in our solar system, and you have to go to the nearest star, Alpha Centauri, before there's a possibility of intelligent life.
What about...
How many, what's that, like 4 point something light years?
That's right, 4 light years.
Look at that, Jimmy. What about...
You got a gig there?
Yeah.
What about God, sir?
How far is that door to door, Jimmy?
Well, we have Charlton Heston here.
Oh, damn.
Sidetracked. No. Einstein thought there were 2 types of God. First is the God of prayer and intervention. The God that parts the waters, the God that walks on water. He didn't necessarily believe in the God of intervention. He believed in a different kind of God. He believed in the God of Spinoza, the God of Leibniz, the God of harmony, beauty, elegance, simplicity, the lawgiver. That's the God that Einstein believed in. That the universe is too gorgeous, too beautiful to have been a random, chaotic event. So there have to be laws, there have to be simplicity and beauty, and that's what guides theoretical physicists. What guides us is beauty and simplicity in our equations.
But who created God then?
Well, we think that there is a multiverse of universes, that our universe was born perhaps budding off a parent universe, like soap bubbles budding off other soap bubbles, and we think that's eternal. This is called eternal inflation, and one of my friends that may actually win the Nobel Prize for coming up with this picture, it fits all the data from the satellites. Eternal inflation, universes budding off and sprouting from other universes all the time.
You got a friend that's going to win the Nobel Peace Prize, and we got a friend that has a CD coming out tomorrow. So we're very...
Bobby Keller.
You deal with planets, and our friend has small comedians orbiting around him.
Yeah. We're in different places, sir.
I have a question too. Something like they talk about the dark matter in the universe.
That's right.
We really don't know what makes up. What is it? 80% of the universe. We have no idea what it is.
That's right. Dark energy makes up 73%. Dark matter makes up 23%, and atoms only make up 4% of the universe. And we hope to produce dark matter in Geneva, Switzerland, in 2 months. You probably saw the headlines in the New York Times. The atom smasher will heat up the Earth.
Or on a placemat for Opie.
New York Times.
Which one is that?
Anyway,
is that the big paper? It weighs a lot.
Anyway, the atom smasher we're debuting in 2 months is not going to eat up the Earth, contrary to popular myth. We're not going to destroy the planet. We're not going to create a black hole that's going to eat up the Earth in Geneva.
But how do you know for sure?
People get very worried about
because
that.
they're taking a bit of a chance, I'm thinking.
No, because
you guys are bored.
These are microscopic subatomic black holes. You couldn't even light up a light bulb with these things. And so there's no danger. But we hope to produce dark matter with the atom smasher, starting this summer.
So it's energy. Is it like a physical thing, like a ball you can hold, or is it just an energy?
It's invisible energy. And it's predicted by string theory. String theory predicts dark matter. And string theory is what I do for a living. It's my day job. And string theory, we hope, will allow us to, quote, read the mind of God. This, we think, is the ultimate theory. Wow. The final theory. The theory of everything that eluded Einstein for the last 30 years of his life, and we think we have it.
You know, one of you guys are going to just do an oopsie and destroy the Earth. You know that, right? Whoops! There's going to be some kind of oopsie, and we're all done.
The big difference between the doctor and the rest of us, if I had your brain power at that age, instead of an atom smasher, I would have found a way to, like, look through girls' clothes.
Yeah, exactly.
X-ray specs. Yes.
Yeah, on the back of the magazine?
Right. Hey, you've been in an elevator with Jimmy, you know that. And he's been talking about you for years on this program, and all he wants is some kind of recognition the next time you see him. That's all he's asking
Just
for.
a hello.
Just a little hello, a little nod.
Next time he asks you a question, remember, the inside of his brain looks like that picture.
What picture you showing?
2 ultimate fighters just kicking each other in the face.
Anthony and I had a debate one time about gravity.
Gravity, yes.
Which I was wrong
It's
about.
everywhere.
And about what made, like, if a planet has to spin. I thought a planet had to spin.
No, and I said it was mass. Of course, things that have more mass have more gravity. And Jimmy wouldn't listen to me. He thought it was the spinning motion that made gravity. I'm like, no. No.
Well, you were right. And I
Of course I was.
Dr. Cock on an elevator, and I asked him about that. And the look he gave me, you would think I would just say, hey, can I have a hug? But he did explain it. Turns out.
Hey, let's go to the phones. We got Kevin in Jersey. Kevin, what's up? We're talking to...
He probably would have liked to have seen Gravity in action by you plummeting in the elevator.
We're talking to Dr. Kaku. His book's called Physics of the Impossible. Go ahead, Kevin.
Yeah, I was just wondering if the good doctor could comment on some of the physics theories related to Lost.
You ever watch Lost?
No, but I understand that they have a time travel episode, right?
Yeah, there's some kind of...
into a vortex and goes backwards in time. Like said, we think that it is possible to go backwards in time. The catch is, you have to be a very advanced civilization to do that. Capable of manipulating stars, manipulating black holes.
So you got to take your starship and whip it around the sun. And then you got to slow down real quick, and then you got to bring some whales back with you. And
like in Star Trek 4,
of course. They always used that one as a cop-out when they had to go back in time. It's like, why not just solve every problem that way, Kirk?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we got to fight? Nah, let's just swing around the sun, and we'll get these Klingons when they're kids.
Or Superman 1 at the end of the movies, right? He goes around the Earth and Lois Lane comes back.
Yeah.
That was really depressing, bringing back Lois Lane.
Yeah, well, believe me, I'm sure it was for him too.
I thought they finally got rid of that character when she died in Superman 1. Oh, no, Superman has to bring her back.
She was terrible.
That's what happened to Margot Kidder. She went up naked, crawling behind bushes a few years later. What a psycho she was. What a loser.
Yeah, but you
More like Blade Runner.
Yeah, well, anyway, you cannot go backwards in time by whipping around the sun. You can't do that.
No, huh?
But a wormhole is conceivable. I mean, all the equations work. Everything seems to work with wormholes, but not winging around the sun and breaking the light barrier.
Now, is it because of the acceleration? Is it...
you can't go faster than light. That's the problem.
That seems to be the rule of thumb there.
Why, though? Why?
Well, we don't know, but the Atom Smasher we're debuting in 2 months outside Geneva, Switzerland. The particles there go at 99.9999999% the speed of light, but they can't make it. They can't break the light barrier. That's an iron law from Einstein, and he's right every single time. The fact that we have hydrogen bombs, the fact that we have the sun bursting in energy is a consequence of the fact you cannot go faster than the speed of light.
Could you break into like an underground vault and steal like millions of dollars?
In principle, yeah, you can build a laser.
Of course, you're going to be in Geneva. They got all those big underground banks.
Yeah.
Really do some damage over there. I guess
Another way to do it is with invisibility. Invisibility is the way to rob a bank, right?
That's
right.
One of those littles I can sneak in girls' lockers. Go ahead.
Yes. Oh, that too. But we're closing in on invisibility really fast. Proof of principle was demonstrated 2 years ago at Duke University. We can make objects invisible in the future. So
is this by bending light?
That's right. You wrap light around an object, so it reforms like a river going around a boulder, and an object becomes invisible. So I write about it in my book, Physics of the Impossible, that the proof of principle was demonstrated. And, of course, the Pentagon is funding it.
It's almost like the Philadelphia experiment that they say never happened.
The Pentagon is not stupid. They know the advantages of an invisible soldier, and they're pouring big bucks now into invisibility research.
You could go up behind the enemy and poke him in the back and go, ha-ha.
That's right.
Ha-ha.
And the bank robbing thing would never work, though, because you'd be invisible, but they'd just see the bags of money floating out so they'd know where you are.
Good point. But then watching people nude would work.
Now that's a hell of a power source to bend light. Doesn't seem very portable.
Well, with a new substance called metamaterials, light bends all by itself. This has shocked everybody. I
Really?
used to teach in my physics course that invisibility is impossible. Light cannot wrap around an object and reform at the other end. Well, I was wrong. In every single physics textbook on the planet Earth is wrong. Light, in fact, can bend around an object like water around a boulder, reform at the other end effortlessly without energy, and make an object invisible.
Can you do that for us now?
I've always had a question that's bothered me for a bit. If you're in a room with mirrored walls, and you light up a laser, and then shut it off, why doesn't the laser, much like a bullet, just continue to bounce off of the mirrors and ricochet once the power source is cut off? What happens to the beam that has already left the laser source?
The reason is every time it hits a mirror, you lose about 0.1%, 0.5% of the energy. So after 100 reflections, you've lost considerable amount of power.
But in essence, then there is a small moment where when you do shut the power, that beam is
That's right.
bouncing. It's just happening so quickly. It's dissipating so quickly that you can't
see it, right? But yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, you have two mirrors back to back. You see an infinite sequence of yourself as light goes back and forth, right?
And that's how Anthony solved the mystery of the timers at the Comac Motor Lodge.
The mirror room, of course.
Yeah, the answer.
It wasn't a laser firing off either. I tell you, my friend.
Wait, and how big was the object you made invisible? How big was the object that you made like
The object that was invisible is about 2 inches. It was made invisible under microwave radiation, like what you have in your oven. However, visible light was now shown to bend the same way just a few months ago at Caltech and also in Germany. So this is rocking the world of physics. We can now conceive of Harry Potter's invisibility cloak, which we once thought violated the laws of physics, but proof of principle has been demonstrated now.
Wow. You know, you're like every question you want to ask for science that you think of, you just think, okay, what about this?
I know. It's
like, hey.
Did you guys crack homophobic jokes when Lance Bass went up in that rocket? Behind his back.
Colin just, hey, I like it though. What's the coolest trick you could do?
The coolest trick?
Magician? Yeah. Well, he's one of the greatest minds in the world. He must have some neat bar tricks.
Well, we like to read people's minds. The magic tricks for telepathy, we understand. However, we think that real telepathy is also possible, not just the tricks that we sometimes amaze our friends with. At Brown University, they took a stroke victim who was paralyzed, put a chip in this paralyzed person's brain, connected the chip to a
where's Chris
laptop,
Young?
and in 3
Knows
hours,
Bob Kelly.
in 3 hours, the guy is playing video games, reading email. He's totally paralyzed.
And doing lines with Chaz Palminteri.
Email. And in the future,
Really?
this is with stroke victims. In the future,
Someone
even
mark the
normal
time
people
and tell
have
them
a
to go
chip in
back
their
and read
brain,
that, or
and
listen to
you'll
that.
surf the web by thinking about it. Just by thinking, you'll be able to access the entire internet. And this is coming. A proof of principle was demonstrated 2 years ago at Brown University. Direct interface now between the brain and a machine. First time in history. Not the quacks that are out there, but real interface between a human being and a laptop computer.
It's always been a goal, I guess, to take that little bit of energy that the brain transmits out there and kind of harness it. And I know when I'd always try that. Me and my brother or sisters sit around, try to read each other's mind, and just never would pan out. Or try to move something with just brain power. And it's very frustrating. Little matchstick and nothing. Can't do it.
And it's also possible in another way. We can MRI scan the brain, and when you tell a lie, it takes more energy than to tell the truth. Because to tell a lie, you have to know the truth, the cover-up, and the consequence of the cover-up. Well, that takes a lot of energy that can be picked up with an MRI brain scan. With 98% accuracy.
That'll scare Steve. Yes, I'm straight.
I love women.
Doctor, could you use some of those laser powers to fling this bad grout work body around the room next time you come in?
And, for the record,
Against the wall.
Colin is pointing across the room at either me or Eric. I can't decide who it is.
Well, you know, at our university, we have a trillion-watt lasers. We have lasers. Trillion-watt lasers. Yeah, we can build those things that plow right through concrete.
Yeah, that'll get a little hot.
Wow. Could you fling him, could you bring him as an experiment for everybody just throw him around the room and smash him against the wall?
Well, if we did that, he'd be toast. Literally toast. We can do that in the laboratory now. However, people ask about ray guns, right? Then why can't you build a ray gun? The problem is a portable power pack.
Right.
You can build a laser beam, but you have to have a nuclear power plant behind you to do this. And you can't enter a firefight in Star Wars with a nuclear power plant on your back.
No,
But
you
a
gotta make
portable
that
power
smaller.
pack, yeah, that's the problem with ray guns.
Hey.
Otherwise, we could do it.
I got one question. What happens to you when you die?
Well, we don't know. That's one of these great eternal questions. However, most of my friends would essentially say that when you die, your memory circuits, just like your CD-ROM, just like your hard drive, goes on the blink.
Oh.
What happens to a computer when a hard drive goes out, you know?
When you don't have any, means of storage, what happens what happens?
However, I like the however. Give me a however.
Okay.
Give me a however. I need a good however right about now.
Okay, however, there are 2 ways of attaining immortality, okay? 2 ways. One, we've now isolated many of the genes for the aging process. SIR2, age 1, age 2, many of the genes controlling the aging process have now been unraveled, and we can double the lifespan of almost any animal that you see in the animal kingdom. Second of all, my friends who work in artificial intelligence tell me that our descendants, maybe 100 years from now, may have an option, 2 options. One, get old, decrepit, decay, and die. The other option is one day merging with our creations and waking up with the power of a Superman, with the body of a cyborg, genetically enhanced, and living forever with superhuman powers.
You know what sucks about that? We're falling just short of all that technology. That really
We'll be the last generation that gets to just drop dead.
Right. We're gonna fall just short after all this time.
Great.
Well, we have to go. We could talk to you all morning, man.
We have to plug the book too. Dr. Michio Kaku, Physics of the Impossible. It's number 12 on the bestseller list, and there are a bunch of other books you have out too. Hyperspace, Beyond Einstein, and a couple more I can't remember. Parallel World,
And my website, mkaku.org, mkaku.org.
And you get some great talks I saw, like where you sit and just explain into a camera a lot of these things about black holes and wormholes. Can they get all that on your website?
Yeah, a lot of that's on the website. And tonight I'll be doing a live chat at 9 o'clock on my website. Any and all questions, live chat tonight. You can interact with me directly rather than having to go through the radio tonight, 9 o'clock.
Be idiot children like we are and just ask them questions about science that you've always wanted to know, physics.
mkaku, kaku.org, and also your same name on MySpace?
That's right. And also check out, YouTube and things like that. I'm there as well.
Match.com.
No, not there.
A guy like this,
Physicist looking for.
a guy like this should have the most friends ever on MySpace. Wouldn't you want him as a friend? Just to make you feel a little better?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't be able to
comfort you?
I wouldn't be able to understand his email blasts. Subsequently, we feel better.
All right, we have to get out of here. We're heading over to XM Satellite Radio. Dr. Kaku, it's a pleasure.
Yes,
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. Okay.
He was was woken up by our insults and decided to come on down and defend himself today, and he gave us great energy. I appreciate that, Colin. Before we go back to beating you up, I just want to say you gave us great energy this morning.
I don't want to get beat up by your partner, Phil Spector, over here.
Phil Spector. Yeah, he's walking around with guns now.
Well, I'm just saying.
Now he can officially carry.
I'm just saying, it's a good feeling to be able to walk around my house with a gun on me.
Yeah.
You know, I've been a strong advocate of my Second Amendment right to bear arms, and I go out and I buy rifles, and I bought my FS2000, which is it's like a very little bullpup, they call it, very small carbine.
What do you mean? It's and is it automatic?
Semi-auto, yeah, 223. Nice.
Yeah.
Pop, 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 pop. Good gun. But I finally got my pistol permit.
Oh, a carry permit or just pistol
Yes,
permit?
my carry permit.
That's kind of amazing. So you can bring it in the car and
It's
stuff?
great. I love being armed.
But let me explain something. When you say, let me clarify. Carry permit, you mean you can carry it on you now, like, for example?
Not in New York City.
All right, it's in Long Island.
You gotta get. Well, I'm working on that.
How about your car?
I gotta get. Yes.
Nice.
It says on it. I'll show you. If
I
anyone,
thought it was going to break out the...
if anyone rips this up, I'll kill him. By the way, see, it says. I'll hold it. It says right there.
Nice.
Yeah.
It really is
See,
nice.
it
It's
is,
so
and-
great.
and-
I really do love the carry permit. If you people can see his picture.
Oh, I know.
Let's
What's his
see.
picture
The
look
one guy, it was exactly a joke. Oh yeah, this guy would never get a carry permit.
Come on, that's a great picture of me.
Hey, before we move on, I gotta
mugshot.
acknowledge something here. Anyone else think that Dr. Kaku's full of shit?
What?
Full of Kaku?
Yeah, I'm gonna start making up
No.
stuff, and I'm gonna start writing books because no one can prove my stuff isn't real or not.
Not true, no. It's all based in like
based on-
mathematics and stuff like that.
Oh my God! And
I
brain
believe you have
trust.
a perfect explanation from Norton. It's all based in mathematics and stuff like
Well, I
that.
mean, they do,
It's a bunch of it's intelligent guys that you can't even comprehend, sitting there trading ideologies based on science. And
That's true, but you have to admit, what Opie's saying is that until we have one bit of empirical truth, it's hard to believe this
Yes,
stuff.
thank you. Thank you, Colin. You can't bend light.
Do you understand? How do you know?
I'm coming up with my own stuff.
How do you
You
know you
can't
can't
bend
bend
light
light?
because I did an experiment in my house. I took a flashlight.
That's right.
They have
I
bent
put a
light.
garbage can in front of it.
They've
Couldn't
shown
see
light
shit.
being bent by the gravity of planetary and
I think
suns.
Opie and me both get a little suspicious when he started trashing Einstein.
Yeah, I was pissed off
Well,
about that.
Trashing Einstein?
you
You
know what it
sure
was?
did.
Einstein had a pencil and a piece of paper. He didn't have computers.
Jimmy,
my
that
friend.
did get me a little bit where his next
Oh,
book
I
is
told-
Einstein,
right.
that douche.
Oh, I
That's-
don't like this man, Einstein, by George
no.
Mann.
When he referred to Einstein as the messy Jew, he was just being silly. No, he was just saying that Einstein for 30 years struggled with one thing that he picked up on. That's all. He was just saying that he picked up on Einstein. That's all.
Exactly.
How great is it? He's one of the smartest guys in the world,
For real.
and he's online trolling for broads.
What?
Yeah, he said he's going to be doing a chat later on.
It's not like pal talk. He's not on there like
That's his excuse.
looking at girls wowing.
That's his
We're
excuse.
going to give him a Saturday Night Virus show. I'm sure that would be very interesting.
No, it's not
Yeah,
a good
that's
idea.
a good idea.
Yeah.
Jimmy, you getting any? How do you open this thing?
Oh God, don't
the shavings?
don't get it all over.
How do you open this up?
I don't know.
They're making a horrible smell. We're smelling your stupid
My
medicated
feet are
pants.
immaculate.
Yeah,
Why
mine
do
is
they smell?
They don't smell. My feet don't
How you feed this
Oh,
thing?
that's gonna go all over the place.
Medication smells, I'm saying.
We're rubbing these
Opie used that cheese grater foot
cheese
thing,
grater
the
egg.
It's like
pet,
we're in a hospital.
the pet egg.
Yeah.
And I've seen it on infomercials where they just sandpaper their feet and the dry skin flakes
I'd like to
go
do
into
the other
a
thing instead.
canister.
If you give me one of those
How do you
things,
open it up?
I don't
you know
know.
those things we put on the bottom of your foot, the Japanese thing, and
Oh.
it lets all the it gets all the things out when you sleep.
Huh?
Jimmy, how do you open this up? I don't know.
What? Leeches? What are you talking about?
Oh, wow.
You know the thing.
Hey, you want some fucking foot skin?
Oh God,
How
dude.
did you open yours up?
You do it from the egg tip,
What do you mean?
from the front. You peel it back from the front.
Peel it back like this?
Make Norton wear that suit like Hillary.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
You wear a Hillary Clinton suit every day?
Opie just.
Oh my God! What do you? Look at this.
No.
What is it? Big A's tongue scraping.
Here, look.
That's a bunch of powder?
Yeah, God damn it!
What, it's used already?
Oh,
Let's give
it's
Dave-
like white powder, but it came off of your foot.
How much would Dave want to eat?
It looks like something you
Oh,
would have.
he'd eat it.
It looks like something you would have snorted.
Snort
back in the
that,
day.
snort it, man. Cut up some lines and snort your own foot scrapings.
That all came off one foot. That's pretty
That's
impressive.
disgusting.
Now what though? What does that mean?
It means that your calluses are a little better on your foot. You know, you gotta scrape them to keep your feet.
It's a crock of shit.
No,
Who gives a crap?
I don't know much, but I call this bad radio.
You.
The listeners will love the fact that we're scraping our feet.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, they don't.
I know that's stupid. It was sarcasm.
Oh.
You wear shoes and socks. You get bathe every
Oh,
day.
so
You
got
take
that
a
radio?
shower.
Why
You don't
did
have
you
to
go
worry
to the
about it.
paper?
Jimmy, how many?
Aquaman at New York
How
Hotspots.
much you got?
I don't know, just a little bit.
I'm gonna do this until it it gets down to the level where it hurts.
I think it's sand it down to the muscle.
Yeah, I like a bone. I want fucking skeleton feet.
Bone scrapings. Great.
All right.
I think Colin's right now.
I'm totally right, of course.
He's the Dr. Kako of bad radio. He knows it. It's not a theory
You
either.
guys just gotta look at the paper. That's what the great stories are. Look at the
Yeah.
top movies: 21, Leathernecks, Nims Island, Horton Hills. Oh, I mean, this you were there.
How'd that George Clooney movie do? I heard it fucking bomb.
Leatherheads. Yeah,
Didn't do
didn't
too
do
well.
good.
21 was the #1 movie at the box office for the second week in a row.
Thanks to us.
You think?
No.
Wow.
It's not.
What did you guys do about it?
We
Yeah, we had it on the show.
Collegiate Eggheads. Oh yeah, I saw that. I read that book, one of those books about this.
Me too. It's called Bringing Down the House.
Yeah, and then there were like two of the same ones. I was like, all right, we get it the first 10 times.
We had a nice chat about Steve Martin last night.
Did you?
Hey, you know, we didn't like the fact that he did Pink Panther.
No, I think that's
Oh, yeah.
sacrilege.
An asshole.
Are we getting serious for a moment, or is there a joke behind that? Because that's bullshit.
No, we didn't like him.
We didn't like it.
Although that King Tut song, man, to this
Makes me
day,
laugh
to
every
this day,
time.
it's just
He's my
hysterical, isn't
favorite
it?
honky.
Oh, honky, oh. it's
I want
just
to do it. You're
hysterical.
walking around with naked with your guns on.
I'm not naked. I'm fully clothed. But I tell you, there is something that just feels good about being in your house with a sidearm. With
Sounds
being-
like a
being-
little
being
domestic- domestic bliss.
I'm alone in my house.
You see the guy? He's
I'm a
got a
single
50
guy.
cal mounted in the washing machine.
I got it. and you know that if someone breaks into your home, you're not a fucking victim.
Well, that's true, but let's be honest.
Anthony is so fucking traumatized by that childhood violence.
Oh, God. That does look like coke, by the way. You scraped cocaine off
How
your
much
feet.
you got?
I don't know. I'm not.
I was trying to tell Norton about Jimmy Jackson yesterday. He said he didn't recognize what I was talking about.
Jimmy Jackson.
You love
out
Jimmy
in California.
Jackson?
That guy was crazy out in California. Jimmy Jackson.
I think Anthony is traumatized by fucking childhood violence. He's afraid of violence again.
Violence?
Wait, can we get a rock in here?
I'm traumatized by the news.
Nah.
I just turn it off sometimes.
You gotta.
They should
Keep
call
your
it the
sanity.
bad news. Come here, give me a high five.
Jimmy, what do you mean? I mean, what do you have? You have locks in your house, right?
Hold on.
Blocks?
You got a
camera? Doesn't.
You have locks, you have gates, all that stuff.
No, I don't have gates. I have locks. I have
What I do?
alarm.
When I was a little kid, you know what I used to do? If I was on a train, the train's very dangerous, I was a kid, I'd buy a karate magazine and read it.
Well, all right, problem solved.
Because who would be reading it but a karate master?
You
I
don't.
didn't take karate, I just put the magazine, I read it.
Oh, you leave the magazine
Now
out.
I'd sit there in a train.
Oh, and then people wouldn't screw with you because.
Yeah, they go, that's good.
That's kind of, you know, it's not a
What
bad
year's over
idea
here, too?
if you're on the train.
This has to be on the website.
If you guys
Oh,
could just be
that's
here, it's
disgusting.
the medicinal smell is killing me.
Hold on.
It's not the feet, it's the
Don't be scraped.
No, how much is there really?
Dude, there's about a gram. I would say,
Look, there's Dr. Cacao.
based on my past knowledge, I would say about a gram.
Wait, Dr. Cacao's on the commercial. Wait.
You're not gonna be able to see it.
I'll believe in all of Dr. Cacao's theory when he does shrink Norton's already shrunken.
Yeah. All right. They're trying to get a picture of the quantity.
Wouldn't it be great
It's
if
a
Norton had a
ridiculous
little shrink?
amount of.
Boy with Nerock's face. Nerock's got foot powder on him. Oh, dried foot skin. That's not foot powder.
scrapings.
It's dried foot flakes.
Why would you fall for that?
He doesn't have a choice. He works for you. He has to do what you say.
He just took a
He was wanting to
full
pull that.
of
They made him take a
fucking
picture.
foot fungus.
That's right. You got foot flex blown on him.
Oh, that is so disgusting.
All right.
Which flex?
Well, that bit went well.
That was fun.
Yeah, that was
That
good.
killed 5 minutes, huh,
Good,
Colin?
good stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
Another 5 minutes before we die. I like when Opie goes, what happens after you die?
Well,
It's a good question.
I think it's a good question because there's a whole
It's the
God
ultimate
thing.
question.
a lot of scientists and the God thing, they don't get along with each other.
Oh,
so
but
I
you
wanted
gotta
to
be
see
explained that they do get along. Let's not forget Einstein's great quote.
what.
You know, science without God is idiocy, and so is God without science.
Oh, really? You said that?
Yes.
No, he didn't. He fucking stole that quote.
Yeah, he did. Einstein stole that quote?
Stop acting like you have a connection to Einstein. You don't know anything about him, and he wouldn't let you.
I do want. I do want Colin's observations of the interview.
Well, I honestly felt...
Were we showing like some intelligence in front of Dr. Kaku, you think?
Yeah, I thought that Anthony showed that he had a kind of an interesting grasp of those kind of scientific things that guys like us don't really care about. And then Norton was,
Don't really care
Norton
about.
really had a couple of good things. Like you could tell he really studied, but it was so forced. It was like watching. He was pushing it. I expected a brain hemorrhoid out of him. No, he was putting. Shut up and let me finish, please, Jimmy. You're being out of line. You're a phony who's trying to fit in with the doctor. Whereas Anthony spent a lifetime researching that stuff. 3 years ago, you decided, you know what, I'm really going to bone up on some of my scientific knowledge. And you started reading, but I can tell you almost had a headache. Or, doctor, everything you did was a strain, and I felt it.
No. What happens is this. The doctor and I were discussing a few things. I wanted to discuss the distance to Alpha Centauri, but he blew by it. So I was fine with
You
that.
knew the distance.
Of course I did. Fucking light year is 6 trillion miles. Everybody knows that.
It was
Do you know why it's
comparable-
called a light year?
Yes, because that's the distance.
Light will
It's not as
travel
heavy
within
as
a year.
another type of year. It's less filling.
Him asking
Has less calories.
Him asking the distance, it was comparable to this morning when he started asking if you changed flights. I mentioned
Yeah.
Light travels a certain distance in a year.
Yes.
Approximately 6 trillion miles.
A lot of people think a light year is a measure of time.
No, it's
When
distance.
it is distance.
6 trillion miles.
Yes.
I just hope what that guy said comes true, because it would be kind of exciting.
Yeah,
That's
we
what you
never
were
see
from,
that
Jimmy,
shit.
'cause was that-
That's the same thing with the 50s when they were talking
that's
about
what
the
I mean.
80s and 70s. We will have moon bases. It will be
Exactly.
wonderful.
But no, what he does in his book is he goes over stuff, and he tells you like these crazy things that were in
Pointing
science
an index
fiction.
finger doesn't make you an intellectual.
That's true.
I love when you would rip him on your show too.
Yeah.
Because Jimmy would he'd put his finger up on his chin and be like, or he'd put his chin in between his thumb and forefinger.
It was like a solid movie version of an intelligent guy.
And Colin would not let a moment slip by. He would not let that moment leave. He'd have to call you out on it every time you tried to sound
that's
smart.
what Colin likes to do. He likes to knock a man down while he's making a point. That's fine for Colin. But I had some very valid points with the good doctor. A couple of men of similar ilk.
Of course.
Discussing space and time travel and theorizing about making things go bye-bye, as I would say.
Now, if you took the distance that you need to push a Porsche for it to start with a dead battery,
That's right.
And multiplied it by the
right.
age of the comic pushing it.
That's not a light year. That's a wish I was lighter year. See how he...
Oh, so this is how it gets over here next time, huh?
It gets a little saucy.
You guys are going to fly on the other show.
We call it the salty show.
That's right.
Well, I'm not gonna put up with any of this nonsense. I want to see what they're up to in Gasoline Alley. I want to find out what they're up to in Gasoline Alley. Oh,
Don't do Jimmy's bit. Jimmy reads the comics.
does he really?
Yes, he certainly does. He
Shoot,
does.
I'm sorry I'm doing
He
Jimmy's.
does a fine job with it.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do Jimmy's bit that Michael Keaton did on Letterman in '81.
Oh.
What did he do? I don't know. I didn't watch Letterman in '81. I wasn't doing stand-up back then.
85, whatever it was. I guess not, thief. Anyway,
I never saw Michael Keaton do that. I'm not a big fan of his. What did he do on Letterman?
Doesn't matter. You stole it, so it's yours.
No,
man.
fucking LaGuardia. He stole from LaGuardia.
Yeah, Fiorello LaGuardia did it when they had a strike or something.
Exactly. He'd read the funny papers.
Read the funny papers.
We're getting,
Michael Keaton's a cunt, and he took the idea from me.
we're getting called out on this. The feedback.
Now what?
Steve Martin writes, for guys that hate Steve Martin, thanks for stealing my Lightyear joke out of Roxanne. Same as a regular year, just less calories. And then he writes hack.
No one stole that joke.
No
It
one
was-
remembers
What
Steve
bottom
Martin
line
in
is this?
Roxanne.
When he said, what's a light year, my first joke was not as heavy as another year. And the only other place you can go with that's not, like, accurate is there. So it wasn't stolen, you fucking
Dummy.
You son of a bitch.
There's two angles you could go on.
Yeah. Ass. Hole.
Well, is that
Exactly.
true?
I don't think just
What
pick
about
my
light
chance
heavy?
at
You
those.
could have gone for the light heavy. You
I
done like a
did.
period joke.
I did.
Oh, period joke. Light heavy.
Why would I don't
Oh,
know.
good there.
That would be a lot of periods, Colin. Look at All right, we got a little story. We're going to start doing radio now.
All right.
Let's try this
do
on
it.
for size.
Yes.
South Australian police are monitoring a father and daughter who've revealed they are a couple and have a child together. John and Jenny Deeves were reunited 30 years after Mr. Deeves separated from Jenny's mother. They told 60 Minutes they fell in love and now have a daughter together. The couple said they knew it was wrong, but emotions took over.
So John and I are in this relationship as consenting adults. That we are not harming each other.
What else?
Along with 9-month-old Celeste, Jenny has 2 other children, aged 9 and 14, from previous relationships.
She's a slut. Not from a previous relationship, she said from previous relationships.
You dirty cow.
And now she's fucking her dad.
Fucking dirty cow.
She's fucking her own dad. That's disgusting. Their daughter has 2 heads and 4 arms.
When you recognize your own smell, like,
Ugh.
oh,
I don't know. I don't know if your daughter has the same smell.
probably deep down there's a similar smell.
mean
And-
deep-
and
deep
that's
down?
You're in bed having sex with your daughter.
Smells
you
like
don't know
a
what to point.
fucking wallaby pouch. A filthy. Ugh.
That's fucked up, huh?
But
That
even
is-
the doctor was alluding to that. Remember, he kept saying people are going to come back and fuck themselves.
Yeah, there's the Dr. Cocker.
Yes.
I tell you,
There it is.
The finger's up.
There it is.
Dr. Steve texted me. Dr. Steve's a very bright guy.
No, he's not.
Is that Dr. Cacao?
He puts fingers in guys' assholes for our enjoyment.
You made him.
Well, Dr. Steve?
Yes, Dr. Steve is a very intelligent man.
But he said
What
he
did he
almost
say?
got his degree in physics, but he said that Dr. Kaku said some suspect things. But I don't think he did, like, You say, for
Anything
example,
a suspect has almost got a degree in something?
it's been proven for 20 years that tidal forces around a black hole will turn you into a string of atoms. Hardly Alice through the looking glass, as that clown said.
Whoa, calling you out. A couple of doctors
Let's write our own
fucking
book. But
get into it.
I certainly think that had Dr. Steve called in with that, I'm sure that Michi would have given a little smile at the ignorance of it. And
Wow, Dr. Steve is being called out now.
Only on that, because Kaku is, you know, he knows Stephen Hawking. He's one of these guys.
Yeah, but how
So
do
he
you understand
knows
what he
somebody-
says?
Yeah, but I
He
mean,
knows someone that can't talk.
He consorts with him. Like, see, he always theorized that there were black holes or things like that and time travel. And Hawking said there was no time travel, and Hawking said to admit he was wrong.
Well,
Oh no, it is Dr. Taco again. Please tell him I am not in.
But you're Stephen Hawking, you're always in. You can't really go anywhere.
I do not want to talk to that douche.
His eyes only move. Now he said.
That's it.
see how, you know, only his
When
eyes
chicks
move.
walk by, I bet he still looks. Oh,
Chicks,
man.
take me.
I'd like to interview Stephen Hawking and just go, what? Hurry up! What?
Come on, talk.
They
don't have all
So what is Dr. Steve is really slandering him?
Dr. Steve doesn't like the whole idea of the black hole and being able to use a black hole because, as I brought up to Dr. Kago, black hole would crush you. The gravity itself sucks in light. It sucks in light itself.
But then,
so any type of human, even in the most technologically advanced type of craft, would be crushed.
now that's what he's saying. But it would turn into a string of atoms. But Dr. Kaku said that now they're saying they think it's a ring. It's different than they
Which
once
is
believed.
convenient
Well, why else would he say that?
because it's convenient.
When they photographed thousands
To
of
get
them,
laid.
Yeah.
Why did people do large?
he would make just a kooky statement.
Well, no, he'd make a cuckoo statement. That almost sounds good. But I think that's kind of convenient that they'll say it's a ring. That way you can shoot through the middle of it.
Yeah. Let me ask you something. If he was as really as good as he said, why would he make himself an instant judo master? I mean, king of Japan.
You think when these physicists get together, they have jokes like physics
jokes? Of course they do.
jokes?
No,
Sure they do.
they're all
We
they're
should
the
ask
same
them that.
jokes. They're end jokes. Doesn't matter
So what do you
what
call
you
a
do
black
for a living.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, we should ask Dr. Kaku. Stephen Hawking's checking in from space. Earth's days are numbered. We could have got that, you know, what did
That I
Stephen
believe.
Hawking...
How much long we got left?
What did Stephen
But
Hawking
how many
mean when he
numbers?
said that? Earth's days are numbered.
You gotta read his books. I've looked at, and
No pictures, I don't
He
like
gives you
them.
all the fucking theory and
But
stuff.
what
He
do
doesn't
you-
just speculate. He goes through all the fucking the physics theories and stuff. He
Well,
tries
what
to
do you-
keep it simple.
Well, what do you think about what he said, Bob Kelly? What do you think about what he said?
Dad, you know what? We like to believe we're the only ones here, dude, but it's bullshit. You know, it's just a bunch of schmarmy assholes. Dude, just try to be like the only people.
Oh, goddamn. That is so dead on.
You know what, Colin? You know what, Colin? Yeah, wooden puppet nose, Colin.
All right, let's say hi to Trip in Georgia. Trip, what's up?
Hey, how y'all doing this morning?
Good.
Hey.
Hey, if y'all gonna talk about black holes, y'all need to quit talking about Howard Stern and his show.
Well said. I bring nothing to the table.
Yeah.
There's some issues with Dr. Steve and I are going to have a physics.
Well, why doesn't Dr. Steve call the show
You know,
so we can have it out?
He's probably with a patient. He's a psychopath. He fucking has the headphones in, and he's probably right now telling you when your kid's retarded. He's just fucking texting me.
I just got a text message. Tell that ass Norton, stop talking with an accent.
Who's
From
that?
Bobby.
Why doesn't Bobby
stupid
call
Bobby.
the show? Someone better call this
So
fucking
he can
show.
just be lambasted.
Yes. Yeah. You know what, dude? You're
Scorch just 3 calls at a time.
There's no H in smarmy. You fucking blithering dumbbell.
Schmarmy.
Hey, where's young Sam? We gotta get more Scorch on.
Young Sam.
Before Colin leaves.
Bring young
Why don't you
Sam.
play some old time best of Retarded Liver and Shirley? I used to love that.
Yeah, we gotta bring them in.
What do you
We
think
gotta
of
bring them back, I think.
Is she back now from the crack? Remember she
I
had
think
crack
she's, yeah.
We should put her on intervention with all of us.
Yeah, we tried.
And punch her in
No,
the
on
face.
intervention with AD, like we do an episode. We go sit around.
and don't care what happens to her. It's an intervention where the people that are intervening don't give one flying fuck.
She runs out when we all let you stay.
Yeah, who cares? You want to go with the counselor and you have to go to... No. Okay.
Look, Sam's
Whatever.
back.
Sam,
Sam, what do you got?
So, can you get more scores before Colin leaves?
Sam's obsessed with Scorch. He had to work with him for a year.
Yeah, what else you got from Scorch, you
It
think, for
ruined his
today?
childhood.
Well, the thing is, Scorch has daily PFG TV episodes dating back from like Halloween.
Right.
So I mean, we could go PFG TV.
All right, yeah, find another, like, good one.
Do I get him on the phone?
What happened?
Oh, let's leave it on.
No, we don't need him on the phone. He's probably too busy, you know, entertaining Manchester, New Hampshire, or wherever the fuck he is.
You're right. Thanks, Kenny.
Thank you. Speaking of radio jocks, another guy made it back to the airwaves.
Who's that?
Friday.
The Greaseman.
Where we got him?
Back in DC 101, the Greaseman Show.
We stole Linger Longer from that guy.
Linger Longer.
I'm kind of ashamed to say it, but when I used to listen to Greaseman,
Grease.
I used to go, this guy's kind of clever.
Oh, fuck. He'd do these little scenarios where he was maybe in law enforcement. And when I was slinging lead with the Washington, D.C. Police Department, then a criminal came out, I gave pursuit. Did you? And he'd tell these long-winded stories that had no punchline.
You would take, a one-line joke and make a 20-minute bit out of it.
Yeah.
A one-liner. He's back on DC 101 where he really became famous.
Can I say to interrupt you real quick?
Yeah.
He said one thing that made me laugh. He was implying that his father, like, I forget, he was talking about how his father rubbed his dick under my nose like a fine cigar. I don't remember how he said it, but it really made me laugh.
He got pulled off the radio when he did his famous, dragging him behind trucks.
Yeah, and he said no wonder they dragged them behind trucks.
Look.
That was after what?
Speaking of which, Zimbabwe won.
That was after they played a record from, what's her name?
Lauryn Hill.
Yeah, Lauryn Hill.
And then no one wanted to hire him forever, and he's finally back on regular radio. He was like doing where he had to buy time on.
Yeah, he was doing pretty
radio
much
stations.
infomercials, buying time on a radio station, and broadcasting his own show. This smoothie really gets me. I think it's the protein in here. I think the protein is like fucking savage jizz. I don't know what the fuck is going on down
I
there.
wonder why you took your smoothies and you just threw them on your face.
I prefer them on my back, but
You need all the protein you can get at this point, sir. Here we go.
Yeah, what the hell's going on?
Yeah. We all want to know, but
There's such a subtext in his life that I want to know about.
I'm recently
Vin Diesel's back.
I know, I saw you single.
We get it. You like Vin Diesel.
So I'm having this whole
Jesus.
renaissance. It's my whole
Wish you were more like Paul
my whole
Walker.
house is being finally turned into a big boy house.
He's he's drilling holes in it and painting pussies around them. And he's just fucking his own.
99% chance his girlfriend's fat.
I like that, a renaissance. Is that what they call a debilitating mental breakdown combined with a midlife crisis?
I don't know. Is it?
Yeah, you bastard.
That is true, and you fucking awful red and black checkered thing eating a croissant.
What's that?
Like a
I
gentleman
admit it.
dipping it in tea.
I'll never forget Leonardo da Vinci when he bought that when he bought that 40 cal.
I've always enjoyed guns, and I'm finally getting my house to be a big boy house where it's got furniture and
table?
stuff. And but
very good idea.
It could go downstairs eventually.
Yeah.
But I'm having a pool put in the back.
What about a pool table?
I could have one put in downstairs
It's gonna have
once the basement's
And a
finished.
ping pong.
Hey, did you break ground on the pool?
No.
Wow, that sounds like an original idea. A pool table in the basement? Don't get crazy.
Well, they had a shooting range for a little while.
No,
That's so cool.
something might have happened
Rumor
downstairs.
has it there might
That'd
have
be a
been.
hole in the
Is it
computer.
legal?
No, you cannot.
No,
You
there's-
can't fire guns within certain city limits.
Let it be known I was over
That's
Anthony's house
censorship.
and there's no proof that there ever was a shooting range in his basement.
That's censorship.
Yeah. Hey,
No,
did you
of
break
course
ground
not.
on the pool?
No, but I have a bunch
Getting
of
close?
fence sections and 20 tons of rock in my backyard.
Nice.
That
Let's do a
I'm
pool
waiting
party.
for a
You know
final
what you should
permit.
do?
Give me my permit.
On the bottom of your pool. O&A.
Wow.
In Cyrillic letters.
That would be
Or how about
cool.
just the A part? 'Cause it's
Just
your
the
place.
A.
Yeah, it's his place.
Mine.
Hey, Stephen S. from Bayshore in the Greaseman voice writes, no wonder Seinfeld drags hack comics behind his car.
Oh. Oh.
So here's Greaseman coming back to...
You can't call Colin a hack.
No.
You can call him a lot of things.
Has been...
I wouldn't call him a has-been. A
sorry,
disgraceful
Colin.
nobody.
You were nice to me.
Disgraceful nobody.
Currently, currently I'm a has-been, but I think we all know, and nobody knows better than this little worm sitting here, that I'm obviously going to make one more comeback because I'm not a genius. I'm a very smart asshole. And when I make my comeback, you better be on my good side because I'll crush you like a bug.
All right, we're going to do...
Jimmy just looked at it. Jimmy's look at Colin was one of just, are you fucking kidding me? It was just, he just
Time will
blew
tell.
you off. You didn't even fucking give what you said any
I don't like
consideration.
the fact that I defended him and said he wasn't a hack, and he still called me a worm and attacked me about his big comeback.
Because he goes to me. Because he's not a hack.
Pick the
You
food
can
out of
say
your
a lot
fucking
of
mouth.
things about him.
Yeah, you can.
Right, so I'm saying you don't
Like
act
you
like
don't
you
have
were
like crumbs off your mouth.
Like, don't say you were supporting me.
Wipe the crumbs off your thin lip.
Don't say you were supporting me.
Thank you. Fucking old lady. Fucking dumping tea in
Don't
your
act
fucking
like you're
croissant.
doing me a favor by going, he's not a hack. You say a lot of things about him. I don't need you.
He's got crumbs all over his
Well, no,
picnic
I
table,
wanted you
sir.
insulted, but fucking accurately.
Exactly, but then don't say
Watch
I
out
was
for the
defending
ants.
him.
God damn it, I was just gonna say that.
We're smart like
Fucking
that.
ants all over that dumb jacket.
Come on, let's...
You're a real lumber jerk.
Let's do this. So, Greaseman goes back to DC 101.
Waddle doodle.
After many, many years.
Oh, God.
Every now and then,
Yeah.
there's a cataclysmic event in the world. The last one, by my reckon, was when the gargantuan asteroid crashed into the planet. Causing massive climate change.
Massive.
Dinosaurs to freeze, now. All life was turned into amoebas. And eventually we crawled from the sea once again. To claim our place on the globe. Another
Alright, enough of this fucking hack shit, dude. Come on.
event. Such as that.
I can't fucking take that audio no more. Sorry, guys.
There or
The only,
something.
the only person I would throw on the table,
Oh, shoot up.
as far as this discussion goes, is G.G. Allen. I don't think he wanted to be a sellout because I don't think corporate America was going to really pick up on the fact that he would shit in his hand and throw it at his
You didn't
audience.
see that?
Yes.
He could have taken his own ass blood and painted a Target logo on his face.
So I
This
get,
banana in the asshole sponsored by Chiquita.
yeah, I don't think G.G. Allen had
No.
had corporate American in mind when he did half the shit he did. So I would say G.G. Allen.
He was terrible.
But like the Sex Pistols even, come on. They got quite popular.
Is this G.G. Allen?
Yeah,
This is Suck My Ass, It Smells.
Suck my ass, it smells.
Gigi, could you change the name of your song? I don't think we could get it on radio for you.
It's just awful.
We can't have DJ say, suck my ass, it smells. I'm sorry, sir.
The radio
This
edit.
is Cornhole Lust.
Cornhole Lost, Jimmy.
Cornhole Lust. He really loved asshole music.
You don't think G.G. Allen... Jimmy's getting mad. What's
It's
wrong?
just fucking childish noise.
Hey, shut up.
Just meaningless lyrics.
Now,
Earth phony rebellion. Just a guy who like to throw shit at people from monkey. Fucking horrible.
we got a guy... All right, let's move back to G.G. Allen, because we got a guy in the line that actually... You both made your points. Stig from Whackbag. What's up, Stig? You knew G.G. Allen?
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Hi, Steve.
Or say that. Jesus.
Yeah, I knew him way back in the 80s. I was in a band in high school. We used to open for him, and then one of the guys from the band joined the Jabbers when I went to college.
So how was he? How did he treat you as the opening band?
Gigi was hysterically funny back in the day. Like, back before he shaved his head and became a heroin addict and stuff, he had, like, more hair. He wrote poppier, catchier stuff.
To know him at 5?
He wrote Poppier.
Yes, he wrote "fuck my face" trying to get to the top of the Billboard charts. So was he nice to you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was a great guy. He was really a lot of fun. Believe it or not.
Shit!
Considering what he became, he was, like, a great guy. But yeah,
Gigi's bashing himself in the head with a microphone. He's hanging his dick out.
Yeah.
He's shoving bananas up his
So how much attention do you need? We get it. No one liked you.
Right, no, but he had a scrapbook of rejection letters from every major label that he had tried to get record deals.
He shouldn't have been given one. He was awful.
Oh yeah, I know, but he loved showing off the rejection letters. Like he thought they were great.
Yeah, but
That was just the way he was.
he just took a shit on the stage.
I mean, what do you expect the record companies to do?
A naked, weird guy.
How do you fucking sell this shit to the people?
Well, if you guys have anything by Gigi Allen and the Jabbers in the system, it's different than like the scumfuck and murder junkie stuff.
Okay.
All right, yeah, we'll check it out. Thank you, Steve.
Yeah, let's hear some of that.
Beating
his head and bleeding. He said, why don't you just cut it out? Cut the malarkey, Gigi.
Belted. Oh, what's he doing now?
This is something with duty, I'm sure.
Duty and blood.
We get it. Duty and blood. How taboo.
How does he make sure he always has duty ready to go, Jimmy?
I don't know.
He just holds in shits all day until the show has to begin?
He just looks silly, running around with no clothes, his little rotten penis sticking out. It's like, who cares?
With shit smeared on his face.
Fucking 30 guys in a fucking a tin-walled warehouse. Fucking nonsense. Bunch of shit.
What? They seem to be enjoying the show.
Yeah, running into each other.
I mean, come
Bunch
on.
of fucking assholes. Cut the fucking malarkey. Put a song out that's not idiotic.
You would never go see Gigi
Why
Allen
would
if he's
you?
alive?
Get shit thrown. I wouldn't mind if Sabbath kicked shit on me, and I certainly wouldn't mind if Paul Stanley kicked a log in my direction. But I don't want Gigi Allen playing this noise, throwing duty at me.
I guess the one thing we ask from our band is not to throw shit on us.
Or at least have a good song.
He's covered in shit and blood, and then he stage dives.
Yeah.
And now he's throwing the mic at the audience and punching them in the face.
Imagine Coldplay goes this direction. They still have really good pop songs, but they insist they have to throw duty on their audience.
Oh, he's spitting on each other.
Yeah.
Just disgusting display of nothing.
Is he considered a genius or
No!
something?
By who?
I know.
By who?
I wouldn't get it either, but I think some people do consider him like
No, he was
this
fucking horrendous.
avant-garde genius.
But he wasn't. It was just awful, yelling and screaming at each other.
Like, it seemed like the audience would go up and taunt him and then, like, run away before he could shit on you. They treat him like a monkey in a cage.
How did the band remember these songs? All right, we're going to do Shit in a Hat for the encore. They want to hear Piss on a Baby, but I say Shit in a Hat should be the closing number. All right, I'll play the
Are
same.
you sure, though? I don't know. Piss on a Baby does very well.
Yeah, but it's too romantic.
Steve from Bayshore's got to go on. He says Coldplay does throw shit at their audience. It's called their music. Oh, Steve from Bayshore.
Jimmy, what?
One I could read.
You know, every band has that one song where you gotta pull out your lighter, man. Or nowadays, it's your phone.
Exactly.
What would the Gigi Allen lighter song be?
Dynamite cunt.
Look at him trying to be all profound.
And I'm gonna die.
Stuck it up my ass.
Guys, we found a band that never sold out. You want to find out who it is?
Gigi Allen.
Gigi Allen, the Murder Junkies.
Dave in Maryland's got the band that never sold out, my friends. Dave?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up?
Hey, Steely Dan, one of the greatest bands ever. Never had to advertise. Their music spoke for them.
Steely Dan fucking stinks.
That's what
You don't like Steely Dan?
No, I
Steely
don't.
Dan, Jimmy?
They're fucking horrendous.
Why?
Play me a Steely Dan song.
Well, which one?
I don't know.
Which one should we play for Jimmy there, Dave?
K-19?
How about, let me see. Time Out of Mind.
All right, stay on the line, Dave. We'll play Time Out of Mind by the... What's he doing?
Sucking shit out of someone's ass.
There's a picture of Gigi Allen sucking shit off a plate. I don't mind if you do that, but don't call it your show. Do that backstage. Don't make us pay to watch that. What a fucking jerk. Because I'm a performer, I get it. I know what it is. Fucking...
Here's Steely Dan, Jimmy. Enjoy.
They never sold out.
Turn this up. That's a little jazz fusion.
Fucking awful.
I call it a little jazz fusion.
Is this a deep cut?
Yeah, it sure is. I had to play a lot of Steely Dan over the years. I never played this one. Not even on the deep cut weekend.
This is fucking boring. Could you play it? So, what's a song that's really popular?
Yeah, play a popular.
Reeling in the Years.
I know that one. Reeling in the Years.
Black Friday.
What's that one? What's that Black
Little
Friday?
Hey 19. Do It Again.
They're just bores. They sound like the Doobie Brothers or the Eagles. They're just fucking boring white guys with fucking Michael McDonald beards. That's what they remind me of.
I didn't mind Steely Dan. I didn't mind him.
What's the name of that album? We're looking at a
Deacon
G-
Blues. Thank you, Redding. Yeah, Deacon Blues is a good song.
We're looking at a Gigi Allen fucking picture. Is that an album cover?
It's an old gig poster.
2 Steely Dan members went to the Doobie Brothers. Is that true?
Probably.
Denver Post to say.
Tom Ladd from Chicago sums up Steely Dan. Steely Dan equals self-indulgent 8-hour guitar tuning.
Yeah. What are the names of some of the fucking Gigi Allen's albums?
Well, they're all,
Yeah. You're turned down by major labels. Of course you are. You're fucking terrible. This is alright. It's not a terrible song.
Oh, Peg. Thank you, David F.
Can't stand corrected. It's awful. The fucking 70s melodic harmonizing. Fucking fruits.
What was the
It's awful.
70s?
Exactly.
What were they supposed to do?
Fleetwood Mac. All that shite.
What were they supposed to do? Start playing grunge?
How about that? Did fucking Sabbath harmonize? You hear fucking Tony put his fucking 3-fingered hand into the fucking mic and toodaloo in there? While Ozzy was fucking belting out of tune?
Ozzy, you're a little bit of a sellout, Jimmy.
Never.
When everyone else started putting hairspray in their fucking hair. Also, Sam, what are you saying about this Taylor broad?
Well, we had her in.
If you had to have a conversation with a friend or loved one, just trying to tell you you're wrong for what you're doing. All right, you all agree that sucks. That sucks. So everyone that put their fist up, they may be taking this, strong, or they may need to be talked to. So don't be afraid to put yourself out there as an emotional support, or if you need emotional support, because there cannot be unnecessary source of negativity when this is going on. I mean, I had to break up with my weed guy over this.
Overall policy district in front of the Catskill. I saw a sign that said high school and middle school, so I guess it's both. I'm not real familiar with Catskill. I've never really come down here much. It took me about an hour and a half to get down here, but as I mentioned earlier, happy to bring you folks the coverage. Okay, we're moving along here again. We're going to make our way along with the White People at this point. It's taking some time to mobilize this many people in the direction over that bridge here in Catskill to the vicinity where they intend to head here in the village, from what I'm told. Down here in Greene County, south of Albany. Okay, we're moving along here. I would again point out that I saw members of the Albany County or the Greene County Sheriff's Office here walking along with these folks, as well as members of the Catskill Police Department. I'm going to up here in the corner, trying to give you a look at the group of protesters here as part of today's organized event, a well-organized event. Again, a shout out to one of the organizers during Catskill. Folks making their way across the pedestrian bridge here in the village. Sheriff's Office tonight, or the night before that, rather, we were outside the Gloversville Police Department, and the night before that, we were outside the Johnstown City Police Department. All three events there in Fulton County, organized by LaShawn Hawkins. Organized in a bit of a different fashion. That was organized to be a silent protest. Silence for 1 hour, no chanting. Just organizers there to rather be seen instead of necessarily heard. LaShawn, I do have your message here in front of me. I will try to speak with the organizers here before I leave the event. If I can't do that, you can see the event page here is in our title, and you can definitely reach out to Monique Chestnut. She is in the discussion panel of that event page, and she is very, very good to speak with. I talked to Monique here at the beginning of today's event down in Greene County, and LaShawn, she will definitely speak with you. I will try to get her attention. I can't guarantee that. There's well over 1,000 people down here, and I don't know how long I'm going to be able to keep filming, but I'll keep the camera rolling for just as long as I can. Pedestrian bridge here in Catskill. Apologies here that things are taking some time. I think a lot more people showed up here in Catskill today than what organizers expected. There was only about 300 or so with that going confirmation in that event page here for this event, but a lot more than that showed up today here in Catskill, as you can see. See if we can give you a look here towards the end of this and find out just how many more people are coming along. Looks like we see the end in sight as the protesters begin to slowly make their way across this pedestrian bridge here in the village of Catskill, beautiful Greene County, New York. Protesters looks to be coming along the street here and hopefully getting across this pedestrian bridge. We'll give you a look at what's going to happen on the other side. Folks, if you can let me know what time it is, I appreciate that. If you want to chime in with a comment once in a while and let me know what time it is, I would really appreciate that. I can't see the time here on my phone and broadcast this video coverage at the same time, so if you guys want to let me know what time it is every once in a while, I'd love that. 526 from Christine Marie, thank you very much for letting me know. Adam Greco commenting in. Stephen Garrison, we appreciate your help, everyone. Colleen McNulty, Barbara Cruz, Sheila Douglas, Amanda Ingrassa. Looks like the initials LPN there, not sure if she's a nurse. Keith Packer, 527. Thanks, guys. Tracy Harris, all of you. Jeffrey Thomas for letting me know here what time it is. We're going to follow along. If you're just logging on to the video coverage. We're here in Catskill, New York, beautiful Greene County, south of Albany, where a protest has been set to take place. It kicked off officially here at 5 o'clock today. And as you can see, we're about a half an hour into it, and this massive group of persons here as part of this have not even fully made it across the pedestrian bridge yet. But it looks like most of the people here are almost over the bridge. The end is at least in sight at this point. I want to again thank Monique Chestnut, who spoke with me off camera a little bit earlier. We're going to try to catch up with Monique a little bit later on. She's told me there'll be some speaking here at this protest. These folks are headed over to the Village Police Department and Courthouse, where a couple of speaking intermissions will take place, according to Ms. Chestnut. Folks, if you want to learn more about this particular event, the event link is right on our Facebook page here at the title of this live broadcast. We put that up there to try and encourage you to go and check out that discussion panel and read some of the comments that are there, particularly one by one of the organizers, Monique Chestnut. Well, a lot of people here still crossing this pedestrian bridge, and maybe around 15 or 20 or so behind me. You wherever the protesters are going next. I'm told to the courthouse and also to the police department here in Catskill. Love that mask. Let me give everybody a look at your mask. approach up here along with the group. You can see Catskill here, very beautiful place. If you've never been down here, make a road trip out of it. Come down and just look around.
Right now,
Who's down for a road trip?
Here to the people that are walking along here. See if we can't catch them in time to at least film some of their message. I do have to hit the road by 6:10. Unfortunately, I've got a prior commitment in the city of Albany with someone.
Nah, this guy's not really down for the cause. He's just here.
And if you guys can let me
Clout.
know if you're still watching at 6:10. Check this out, everybody. Free water station.
If you grab one, do not grab one. You can get one at your meeting.
Policy. Haven't seen any real increased police presence here in Catskill. Mostly some patrol officers in dressed down uniform. See if we can get you folks over there before the next event here at this protest starts to begin. Looks like some folks here kneeling on the street. Bring you right up into it. I want to thank Sheila for sending me a message in the inbox. The time. Appreciate that, Sheila. I can see those messages when they come. If you look here at the Catskills sharp black and white Chargers. Nice looking police car.
guys, welcome to the Facebook Live here on News Channel 5. For those who are tuning in right now, we are on the move with this large protest, easily hundreds, might as well just be thousands at this point, from Bicentennial Mall. We are on our way to the National Museum of African American Music, not far from Broadway. And so there's been a large gathering here. We're now just walking on James Robertson Parkway, where we have protesters chanting, Black Lives Matter. So, you can see the law enforcement out here, the presence of police. What's really amazing about this whole thing is that we're really walking in the middle of the road as we have hundreds of people just now protesting and marching their way closer to downtown. Traffic is obviously being shut down at this moment. It looks like we'll be heading towards Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. There's a bunch of supporters as well, even for those who may not necessarily be marching. Catherine, that's right. We just want to show you this. It's trailing behind us. It's quite amazing. There were so many people already at Bicentennial Mall, not realizing that there were already large groups who were meeting them at the same time that they were starting to march. So this group literally just got so much larger. Alright, so for those who are still watching, of course we're on the move, so you may notice our camera shots. It's quite shaky as we're literally trying to follow up with everyone that's out here. So I know you may get busy watching the shot, so just wanted to warn you guys as we are literally next to them on the way closer to downtown.
No peace! No racist! Police! No justice! No peace! No peace! No peace! No justice! No peace! Police!
Alright, so as we're going up the hill, we're actually going to go as high as we can to show you just how many people have actually gathered here. It's really a shot to behold. So the shot's tricky right now because we're trying to get up the road. You know, honestly, as I'm seeing this from the top here, I'm kind of getting the images, the pictures from the civil rights movement in the 60s. That Nashville played such a pivotal part. Just seeing the roads shut down like this, and all of the protesters, hundreds of them, Hey guys, welcome back. I know we're still walking with the protesters, now up Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. So as we make our way up here, we're kind of in the front part of this march. You can hear the echoes from the people behind us, and it almost seems so far because that's just how many people have showed up here today.
Hi, how are you?
Let me ask you a few questions.
Yeah,
what does your poster say?
God knows matter, no justice, no peace, before us from. What would Jesus do?
How would you describe what we're seeing here today?
It's amazing. It's good that so many people came out.
I know the organizers have stressed keeping the peace, making sure there's no riots or disruptive behavior, violent behavior. You agree with them?
We're out here peacefully, so hope it stays that way.
Perfect, thank you. All right, so we are now walking out closer to 7th Avenue North. I know Sky 5 is following this shot. Again, we are in the kind of the front part of this march. They're now chanting George Floyd. Earlier they were chanting Whose Street? Our Street. On top of Black Lives Matter and no justice, no peace.
We'll talk
to you.
Oh,
We
sure.
might be asking you a few questions.
Sure, no problem. You guys stay with me. These are all my kids.
That's why I wanted to come up to you. You brought your kids here. What is the importance of having your kids out here today?
Well, you know, the interesting thing is that I'm from Los Angeles, and when I was in college, it was in the midst of the Rodney King riots, after the exact same situation with Rodney King and
Two, three, four, five. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you have us?
think just walking for 5. I'll talk on some of the things I've seen, but I think, yeah, just walking. If you can start on me, and then we'll just march. I don't expect you to walk backwards all the time. But, I mean, you can even start on me like this, and then I'll just point you off and talk. I'll give you a tap if I want you to come out back to me, but I don't even know if that'll be the case.
Look at this turnout of another march in downtown Nashville in the wake of George Floyd's death. This one organized by teenagers, and thousands have come out. They have been on the move since 4:30 from Bicentennial State Park, headed now to the National Museum of African American Music, and then on to the state capitol for a rally and also a moment of silence. This has been organized by a group called Teens for Equality, with support from the Black Lives Matter group and also the Tennessee Equality Project. And so far, this has been the picture of a peaceful protest, where they are marching for change across this country and also equality for all.
Well, we are actually now in the front part of this march. It started at Bicentennial Mall. And, let me tell you, it is quite the sight to see. We have hundreds of people here. People of different races, people of different ages have now gathered here as they're making their way closer to this part of Broadway. Now, we have talked to several people out here. This is their chance to really speak out against any police brutality, any social injustice, any racism that they have seen throughout this country. People have different reasons to be here, but what they want to do right now is to really just be in solidarity. This is just their sign to say, you know what? We unite with speaking out against police brutality, speaking out against what happened to George Floyd. We have so many people out here. In fact, it wasn't even all of the people that we saw at Bicentennial Mall. There were so many different groups that really just collided and gathered as they were walking down James Robertson Parkway, and you could just see the long line of people trailing as soon as we got up the hill. You could just see it. Actually, I want to show right now on this side of things as well. You could see how many people are just walking down the streets. And we spoke to one father who brought his children here, and he says there's something that he is sensing similar to what he saw in LA when he lived during the riots in the 90s. Moving for his children that we spoke to, one 19 years old, the other 16 years old. Those are just a variety of ages that we're seeing here. Again, all people of different ages, even as young as toddlers, are here. So many signs are out here. We are making our way to Broadway right now, and from Broadway they'll make their way to Capitol Hill, and that is where News Channel 5's Jason Lamb is right now. Jason. Yeah, thanks, Matthew. I want to show you where we are from our vantage point. think. Yes, okay. Okay, thank you.
The Fifth and Broad development? Yeah, I think that's it. Fifth and Broad.
Marchers are stopped. You can get a look at how many there are. Take a look at how long this line of marchers stretches down 7th Avenue. Again, we're at Broadway. This stretching back for blocks as these protesters now chanting, "I can't breathe." I want to take a minute to talk about a moment we saw at 7th and Union. That was another stop like this. The organizers were chanting, "Say his name, say her name," about George Floyd, about Breonna Taylor in Louisville. And the organizers were actually crying as they were chanting out, "Say his name and say her name." A very emotional moment as these protesters came to a stop, similar to where they are here. It looks like they're about to get on the move one more time, so we're going to stay with these protesters, but you can see from where we are right now just how big of a group this is as they are now marching on to Broadway here in downtown Nashville. And as Jason said, and as Matthew said, this has been a peaceful rally, the epitome of a peaceful rally, as you see these people chanting, "No justice, no peace," as they march through downtown Nashville. We'll send it back. But for now, reporting live, Eric Hilt, News Channel 5. really protesting again against the death of George Floyd. I'm with photojournalist Catherine Stewart, and I just want to show you on the other side of the street right now, you can actually see all of the police officers with their gear, with their riot gear, in case anything were to escalate. They actually just crowded here as the line of protesters made their way down here Broadway. But can you imagine, I'm standing in the middle of what is normally a busy road. Of course, this has been empty because of COVID-19, but I haven't seen anything like this, at least this kind of crowd, since I would say the NFL draft. But this is something for a different cause, a meaningful cause that these folks are willing to come out here for, lie on the ground, protest, and march. And who knows what will things be like for the rest of the night, but so far things here have been peaceful. We'll send it back over to the studio.
doctor.
something. Call out the wrongs you got. Everything. I love this country. Something recorded. I'm paying you for that. I came in this country as a young immigrant. I've seen the injustice within this country through the justice criminal system. And I know what it's like to
So my connection is getting a little buffer. March. It looks like they're coming from the same direction as this march. They're coming down Henry Bacon. It looks like from Constitution. I can't really tell the time. It looks like it's at least equal, maybe a little larger. Yeah, I'm not able to get it repositioned so that I can switched out Lincoln Memorial. Sorry. Just let me know where you can see the video. people that are moving into the base of the Lincoln. Really constrained. There's still people streaming. Henry Bacon Road that comes off of Constitution. So as more people move into the area, I'm double with six. I'll try to move further away. The crowd is too large for me to be here anymore. For
So, Sam, what are you saying about this Taylor broad?
Well, we had her in last on Tequila and Donut Day. She does a show called Wake Up with Taylor on Stars.
Oh, I remember
her. Yeah. She's got an open door policy today. She's posted flyers and stuff in the hallways. She's doing her own Christmas party on the air.
Okay.
And she wants everybody to stop by, so I figured I'd bring Lady Di over.
That's great. Absolutely. Always got the flyer there.
Yes.
We're gonna bring you to another radio show that's doing another Christmas
All
party.
right, why don't you do that right now?
Okay.
Do that right now.
All right.
That you leave outside.
That's the show right there. Okay, we're all set up to do this.
You guys look like you're having a ball over here.
Yeah.
Looks great. Don't you know Mark and Degenerate Chuck?
Yeah. Mars thought he just came up with something. He was excited to show me that Lady Di looks like Throw Mama from the Train. But no one thought of that yet. So thank you for that, Mars. Wow.
Very right. 1980.
Picture.
Yeah.
That other adorable picture.
Yeah.
That looks like somebody, and we got in there.
Yeah, I can't figure out who
When
that
I
looks like.
saw her as like a 14-year-old girl, and that other than that,
Oh, wow.
That's what my choir was supposed to do. But they didn't, but I forgot to tell
Did you see the show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is channel 106, I think we're listening to. Okay, here we go.
Weird first, and if you ask for this, you tell me. Keep protect these people.
I said to Sam, bring the weirdest person you can find.
Well, that's the 7 things you need to know before you go. What you buy. Yeah. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the Christmas party. Hi, Sam. Hi, Kenny.
Oh, God, I'm so pretty today. I'm so happy
It's good to see you guys.
Over
Happy
the
holidays.
fans have to say about the way I look today. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Do
you guys know Lady Di?
No.
Lady Di, introduce yourself.
My name is Diana. They call me Lady Di. They've been calling me that ever since a long time ago.
Oh, it's nice to meet you.
Like
Happy
Lady Di,
holidays.
like Princess Diana, kind of?
Yeah,
Tell,
like that.
tell them about your knee.
No, I hurt my knee.
How'd you hurt your knee?
I fell.
How'd you fall?
Just now, or were you?
I fell at home. I had too much beer to drink, and I fell at home. And I hurt my knee.
I do not drink beer.
Yeah, I do.
Well, the real Lady Diana.
What's your brand?
Natty Ice.
Shut
We
up.
don't have any natty
Oh,
ice
by the
here.
way, Rich Boss is going to be at It's going to be there. That's it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I think
Liz
it's 8
Girls
o'clock
are
tonight,
gonna
right?
show up.
Lady Diana, question for you. What is for you too much natty ice?
What's for me too much
Yeah,
natty
like
ice?
what gets you to the point of falling?
20.
On the nose.
Yeah.
Natty
What time of day do you start drinking?
As soon as I get up.
What time do you stop? I did.
7 or 8 o'clock.
And that's when you, okay, and then when you stop?
When do I stop?
Drinking.
When you go sleep, yeah.
No. Actually, I don't pass out.
Oh, I'm sorry to offend you.
Lady Di, tell them what you do for a living. Tell them what you
Just
do
tell
for a
the truth.
living.
Huh?
Tell them what you do for a living.
What I do for a living, nothing. I don't have a job right now. I used to work at a brewery a long time ago.
Shocking.
How long is the shop?
How long has it been since I worked there? Since 2002.
Oh, so you've had
A
pretty
long
good
year.
I had jobs after that.
Yeah, yeah.
I had jobs after that.
Okay, so how long have you been like your
Yes,
like,
Yeah, where's the $family dollar
I would
application?
say like maybe about over 4 years.
over 4 years?
So I was collecting unemployment
Okay.
and, stuff
How
like
much
that.
do you get for unemployment?
I was not really that much.
Like, but just tell me.
Ah, man, I forgot. Let me see. No, I don't know, maybe about $185 every 2 weeks.
Righteous
That's not much.
If
Well, I
you
do
got
have a roommate though,
Yeah.
What's your
I do
roommate's
have
name?
well, my roommate name is Bill.
Is he also a lover?
is my roommate name.
You have an arrangement, though.
You have an arrangement, though. Tell them about the arrangement.
Yeah, you
The arrangement? What arrangement?
Blowies. Blowies.
Blowies? No, I don't do that. I don't know where you got that idea from. We don't do that.
What's the arrangement?
Well, there's been.
Tell him the truth here, who's lying.
I don't lie. And Lady Di is a confirmed unemployed alcoholic, so you can probably believe me. Correct?
I wonder if that would pass off as if I could collect Social Security from that.
From blowies?
No, not from that.
What are you doing for the holidays?
I'm already set for the holidays. We already have our Christmas tree set up, and we're gonna have a few people over. Not too many people. My son's coming over.
Yeah.
The neighbor's coming over. The next door neighbor.
Oh, my son's dead.
No.
Do you not like him?
No. He's been dead a long time.
Sam,
Since 2001.
Yeah, it's Christmas. What happened?
He put himself in front of a train. Questions like that? Why you ask me?
Wow.
You know, it's very interesting. When Sam and I are such good friends, but we have such different ideas of what's funny.
Telling family stories.
I'm just on trying.
Me too.
What are you doing, Lady Di?
I'm trying to think. The phone keeps on taking me to 26 Friday.
That's correct. Saying wrong. It's almost
I don't know why.
Well,
Yeah.
Tell them about Marion.
Yeah. Well, she's my best friend. She's my best friend for 20 years.
I wonder how you guys met, Sam and Lady Di.
We met through the Opie Anthony show, believe it or not.
You a big fan? You have a Jim Norton t-shirt on, so.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a big fan of theirs. Of their
Yeah,
show.
for how long have you been listening for?
Ever since the WW days.
WW actually.
NEW days.
Sorry, I
Since 1999.
You were working in 1999.
Yes, I was.
Yeah. You had 3
They
more
brought in
years.
the
and then-
afternoons.
Yeah.
And how did you become
Yeah,
such close
3
friends?
more years of work.
Me and Mary went into the studio one day, and they liked us, and that was it.
How could they not?
Yeah.
And we're known as the retarded Laverne and Shirley. No, let me tell you something. I was a little insulted by that, but then I got used to it. Then I got used to it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
You wouldn't have gotten to the point where you were not insulted by it anymore?
What? What? No.
No.
I'm not talking to you, Di.
Tara, don't talk to her like that. Or else Bill's gonna come here and we won't have some moves for you.
Not unless she does a little something for
Bill
her.
doesn't even have XM satellite, so I don't think he doesn't even know.
Lady Di also has this great talent of answering anything that you say facetiously in all seriousness.
Right,
So.
I'm getting
Yeah.
that. I'm understanding that. Well, happy holidays.
Happy
And
holidays.
You too.
do you know, Lady Di, that they're trying to, in some schools, they're trying to completely get rid of people that Merry Christmas? What do you think about that? You know, no more Christmas. No one's allowed to say in school anymore, Merry Christmas. What do you think about that?
What can I tell you? I don't know what to think
What do you
about that.
think?
I don't know what to say.
Man, I don't even have an easier question to ask anything about. It's Christmas. It's not
Sneak, you mean, for school?
No, they can't say Merry Christmas in school.
Oh, I don't,
The kids won't be able to say Merry Christmas to each other.
I don't see why
But
not.
they're saying they have to ban it. It's not fair to the kids that don't celebrate Christmas.
Oh, well, if that's the case, that's the case. What can I tell you?
You know
I don't know what to say about that. I mean, you know.
yeah.
I don't know what to say over that.
Should have been a good trustee
Watching
in Nazi Germany.
do a radio show.
Tried.
You tried.
Tried hard.
What a
Did
dunce.
you tell her what my challenge was for you today? Okay.
What is it?
Tell her. I said to Sam, come stop by the show, you know, and bring
Right.
friends.
Yeah.
And he said, I don't think you can handle the friends that I have. I said,
Bobo.
try it.
Oh my
I'm the
God,
weirdest
Sandy.
person
Oh, yeah,
that you
and
know.
Am I
Sandy.
a weird person?
I was just
You
no.
call me the weirdest person?
No, I'm bringing the weirdest person later. You're the.
Oh, all right. I was just
You're just
saying.
the
my
But
God.
I'm gonna say, you're not weird at all. I like you, Lady Di. You're chill.
Thank you very much.
And drink natty ice. Yeah, I prefer light natty ice. I mean, I prefer
Natty light. Natty light.
Yeah, you make me a little nervous.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, but I like you. I like you.
Everybody has their favorite beer, and that's fine.
I want to braid your hair so bad.
Yeah, you do. There's not that much hair to braid.
When was the last time you washed it?
Yeah.
Be honest.
Last night.
Be honest, Lady Di.
Last night.
Then let me put it in pigtail or something.
It is really
That's what
greasy
that's
today.
too. I forgot you have okay. Where is Marion?
She's working.
Are you jealous? Do you get a little jealous of her that she has a job? Yeah. A little jealous?
Yeah, well, no. I don't know.
Does she
I mean,
think
I
that's
could
for
get a job too, you know, but I really, somebody got to hire me.
Yeah.
I put in applications and stuff like that.
Here she goes.
I'm having a hard time, you know, putting in for jobs online. For some reason, I have a hard time doing that.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
It's called motivation.
No, I mean, I have a hard time, you know, getting through so that's why I can apply for a job.
What do you mean?
I have a hard time getting through
To who?
to any place that I apply on the,
Just call
for
them
a
on the
job.
phone or send them an email.
Yeah. Sorry, I can do that. I can do that, but
Lady Di, like, will you stop by anytime to
Yeah,
celebrate?
thank you so
Sure, no
much for
problem.
being part of our holiday party.
Yeah.
That's the boot they're giving you, Lady Di. You feel that?
We have to.
it's all right. It's okay.
We have lots of friends coming.
We have a
I'm
busy
really
show.
happy I got to meet you.
Sure, no problem. Thank
Yes.
you. Got to meet you too, you guys also. I wish I had XM. I would listen to everybody.
Where's Rich Ross? Where's Rich Ross playing again?
The name of that club again?
Yaklov's.
Yaklov's.
Yeah.
Yakov.
And she
Something like that.
closes by announcing she
I
doesn't
used to, you know
have
what, let me tell
XM.
you something.
Yeah,
I
this
used
is
to,
bad.
I used to like vodka, so I should know the name, Yakov. Because Yakov Smirnoff, you know.
Yeah.
I
Stress, Lady Di.
I just keep on forgetting the name.
Yeah,
I don't
she's
know.
using word association.
But he's gonna be there tonight, so if anybody has tickets, get tickets over there, I guess, and
If
go
anyone
see
has tickets, get
Rich,
tickets.
Rich, I plugged you in, all right?
And she's been carrying that bottle of soda with her everywhere. It's not soda.
What is
She
it? It's
brought it
soda?
from, she brought it from home. It's obviously,
soda.
it's obviously not soda.
You wanna have a drink?
I would never drink it after you from that bottle.
Whatever, okay.
You think there's booze in that
Merry
fucking
Christmas.
bottle?
Happy birthday, Jesus.
Happy New Year also.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
Of course. Thank you so much.
I'm trying to get her out the
It's
fucking door.
trombone time. Sam, thank you.
You got it, Sam. Thank you.
That's my friend Sam, everybody. That's my friend. That's my
I want to hear what they say after they leave.
Sam's back again with another friend for our holiday party.
Two friends.
Two friends. Hi, how are you? Oh, hello.
Patty.
Come in, guys.
Please.
Patty.
Have a seat.
They said I was ugly.
Sandy, get on the
Not say that.
So this is Sandy and
And
you
we're
are?
comic, man. We can do things when you're a comic.
Wait,
can say fuck on Sirius.
You
I'm
can.
sorry.
No, I
On the Taylor Show.
You can say, and I say it when I get really upset. So
That's what we said.
Thank
We
God
saw
for
you guys
profanity.
walking in.
Thank God for profanity, because I probably would have murdered someone if you know, my ex-husband.
Sandy,
So-
I am right on the same page with you. It's like, yeah, girl,
I mean,
yeah.
you know, and you know, they really they hide stuff under the rug, and like
This is gonna be me, by the way, in 30 years.
Europe,
This
you
is
can
what-
say fuck.
Wait, I get what Sam's doing. You're doing like the ghosts of Christmas past. This is the ghost of Christmas future
Yeah,
for Taylor.
you're
you guys
out
are
here.
exactly the same.
We are, though. I can just tell by the
Yeah.
way you're processing it. Like, yeah, people hide
Right.
fucking shit under the rug, and it's
Fucking
like,
shit in the
yeah.
ass.
Yeah.
I know.
Two words. And then they go the ass, and then they you know, they can't print it. Meanwhile, they have naked women now. I mean, say shit. You all do.
Do you know what Sandy's famous for?
No.
She became famous on Opie and Anthony for Twatto. You don't know about Twatto?
What's a Twatto?
Oh.
No, it's a growth on my vagina.
Oh, no, Sandy.
Yeah, and you can look it up on the internet.
Could I see your actual Twatto?
Show her.
No, I don't want to see it. No, I don't want to see it.
serious?
I don't want to see it. I don't want to smell anything, and I
You gotta go
don't
out
want
there if you
to. No, I just meant when I look up on the internet. That's what I meant. Not in real life. Not in real life. I can't handle
Twatto
it.
is on the fucking internet.
Do you know that it's Jesus' birthday almost, right?
Well, Jesus sent me into it. He said, they need you today at Sirius XM. But Lord, I sued them. Go anyway, bitch. It's a time of forgiveness.
It's her first time back on the Opie and Anthony show because she sued them
Why?
3 times.
For
Not for Twatto, but they broke my guitar, and then they shot
They
um,
also gave you $500 for the
That's
guitar.
right. First of all, I was not prepared for when they smashed my guitar. I was so traumatized because it's like a guitar is your baby.
Who did it? O or A?
O.P.
Of course,
He said, oh man, take it off, let me do some comedy. Yeah, he does like
It's
to break
stress
things.
relieving.
Yeah,
Well, maybe he would be in jail for murder if he didn't get to break your guitar. So, you know, you should be able to understand
I
it.
should have been more understanding, but I
You
wasn't.
use words, he uses action.
Well, I use action too. Well, you know, I really don't. I don't break shit. So,
I don't know, I can tell. I feel you, Sandy. We're the same.
okay, baby, but
She's done a lot of crazy things, though.
I'm not surprised.
I'm naked in Times Square as a naked cowgirl. I mean, so that is really the craziest thing I've ever done.
Is it?
You know what?
What?
Well, let's say this something.
What?
I was saying it's worse than the nightmare I used to have when I was 15 about a nightmare of my braces at the time taking out the guitar.
And that was my way of making money. And it was
Oh,
very
I see.
challenging.
You're a naked cowgirl.
I'm the naked cowgirl. So he started like, fuck. And I went, fuck. It's on the internet. It's a big YouTube.
Sandy, you might be my favorite person on the face of the planet.
Oh, great. Thank you, Taylor.
And I like you too.
But yeah, I think, yeah.
She's got to show Twatto.
Tell me
Sam.
about yourself.
Someone tell Sam she's got to
I'm
show
Patty. I'm from Staten Island. And I was helping out on the radio station when I met them, you know, for something like an event that was going on.
Where were you sleeping?
Oh, God, Sam's
Well,
questions always scare me.
About 10, 12 years ago, I was out of the apartment and living with friends, and I decided to do like a contest on the show where you had to get naked and pick up money, and I was needing money at the time, and this is not my personality, something I normally do, but I said, let me try and see what I can do, and you know, the friends didn't like that, and because of that, I, you know, couldn't stay with them
Patty, you're a
anymore.
great storyteller.
And I ended up kind of like without a place to live. And, you know, before I went to live in a shelter for 6 weeks.
Oh, girl.
You know, and then I did a couple of, but the first couple of nights so that I, you know, I'm not streetwise.
Wait, Patty, what's sorry to interrupt the story. There's a lot happening in the studio.
Excuse me.
Twatto and Taylor. Taylor Twatto.
She's not,
It's like,
hello.
I like you so much, but we need to have some sort of boundary
close,
set.
Taylor. Yeah, you need an electric fence, Taylor, because that thing is
Show her,
Don't
Pat.
show me. Don't show me.
Wait, Taylor, think about this,
I want
Taylor.
you to describe it.
No.
Sandy, you're a woman of words.
Just
I can
look
tell.
at it once.
I believe you can describe it even better than I could even understand it visually.
This is something you've never seen
Right,
before.
and you'll never see
I
again.
don't know that I can do this today.
But
It's a Christmas
people say,
party.
how did I get Twatto? One day I shaved my pussy. I was working at a strip club on Brook 17. Lots of pretty good girls. And everyone had their pussy shaved. So I shaved mine, and Twatto came up, and I never shaved my pussy again. I can't.
Sandy, we're just having so much fun and connecting, and if I see your vagina, it's gonna ruin everything.
I can't believe you're not looking at it. It's crazy.
I'm sorry.
Sandy,
It looks like a little penis.
Yes.
Okay.
Bigger than Bobo's.
It's a genital wart.
Is that what it is?
Yes, it's a genital
They
wart.
showed I was going to buy from me.
Oh, but you're not.
Okay, Sandy, can I finish my story? Yeah.
You gotta get back to the story.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
gotta get back
she
to
didn't
it.
get the whole story.
Yeah, no.
Okay, thank you, Sandy. I appreciate it. Yeah, but anyway,
I'm probably gonna Lysol my whole body when you leave.
You didn't touch it.
Alright, Taylor.
I do
It
have
makes
some.
me nervous, Sandy. That was horrible.
But, you know, it's
You
my
should get it
life, though.
removed.
Why not? But why?
Why not, but why?
Well, I mean,
Great question.
there's gotta be
How,
some
here's a
reasons
question.
why, right?
How does it work when you're like getting it romantic and making love to a gentleman?
Well, what was horrible?
Blind gentleman.
No, what was horrible was I had to work as a naked dancer at Show World, and at the
With Twatto?
yeah, with the fucking wart on my fucking pussy, and it was embarrassing to be honest. But you gotta make a living, and the guys would look, and so if they just said pussy, they didn't give a fuck. Wow, that is a true story. I mean, we do things to make money in our lives, and I'm a Jewish American princess. And let me tell you, it wasn't easy doing the shit I've been. No,
You know,
what do
Taylor,
Doesn't
the
look easy.
sexual history of Sandy Kane and Stalker Patty are very different. You haven't asked Stalker
Stalker
Patty
Patty.
anything about the men that she's been with.
Okay, stalker. Patty.
None.
Zero. You're a virgin?
Yes.
I
And
love you.
and I'm
I
fine
love
with
virgins.
it. I'm happy with
Girl.
it. I'm comfortable with it.
What?
What's
Come
wrong
on.
with it?
Why do you become a nun?
No.
You've done the hardest part.
Well, I'm not into that.
You're
I'm
not
not a
into
big
God stuff.
religious
See, I
person.
love dick. I love dick. He's sweeter than ice cream, honesty. That is, I wrote that for I went with a dick. Famous dick in my life. And no, people don't realize.
Like you've hooked up with a lot of famous men?
Dick Shawn. Do you remember Dick Shawn?
No.
Dick Shawn, he was in the producers.
Patty,
He was
I
in
wanna
the
hear
Mad
stories.
Men World. No one ever knows Dick Shawn?
No. He hasn't come up in this show.
Well, he hasn't come. But anyway, he hasn't come up. He was impotent, by the way. But I'm sure he was. He used to take amyl nitrates. You don't know Dick Shawn? Someone you know Dick Shawn.
Maybe
Penny,
he's not as
Penny.
big as you thought he was.
Very impotent. Very impotent.
But you put some sass on you. I like that.
Yeah.
The virgin with some sass. I like that she's a virgin. I'm not, but I like that you're a virgin.
Well, I wouldn't think so, Taylor. You're so hot and gorgeous.
You know what?
And bold.
Yes, well, thank you.
You're bold, girl. And
So
you
real.
are at the same fucking time.
You just nailed me.
Yes.
See, we're best friends again.
Okay.
You guys are gonna stay over
Yeah,
there.
but fucking Twano, but you're not a lesbian or anything. Rosie O'Donnell would have liked it.
Your Twano? I don't know if anyone likes that.
Yeah, well, Opie and Anthony put it on the internet.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean they like it.
They don't like it put on the internet. I don't know.
I'm sorry if I tried, but that was very rude. I don't know why you said that. I'm sorry. I'm just
It
nervous
is
right now.
it is very ugly. It's
Time has become the conscience of the show.
It was amazing. Oh, it was amazing. But then you paid dues to be where you are, Taylor.
Yeah. Not like that, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You didn't blow anyone for the job?
No.
Okay. No. Okay. It happens.
It does happen. It does.
Not for me.
Well,
It
okay.
happens.
Let me just finish my story.
The one about the friends and the competition and the naked and the naked shelter.
Anyway, I'm not streetwise in the least and don't know anything about that. So before I was able to get get into like a temporary place, you know, until I
You gotta
could.
hurry up, babe. I love you, but we're running out of time.
I did spend a couple nights at the station, and only a
Police?
couple. You know, just underneath,
Yes.
you know, like on the couch sleeping, and that was it. Just
Obie and
that was a
Nancy
safe
used to,
place to
you
go
know,
at night.
house her.
Oh, really?
Well,
Yes.
it wasn't housing. You know, it was just a place to go
She was-
temporarily.
It was a couch under the stairs at the radio station.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, just for a couple nights, and then I just went down to social services, and they helped me out, and that was it.
Okay. And
I'm in Staten Island.
so
That's it.
you've never made love to a man,
Where's
No.
my CD?
and you have no interest in it.
I'll just
No,
sing it.
but
Okay.
I'm very good. I'm very loyal friend and
You know,
person.
that's what really matters. People, I think sex is overrated, honestly, Patty. And I have something to say to the both of you. You're very different, but for some reason, I feel like a part of my soul is in each one of you. That's what I have to say.
A
to you.
Christmas miracle.
It is a Christmas miracle.
Sing us out.
Okay, I just want to do this song, and all songs to think about. But I just think about how I used to have to dance with Twatto, and I used to have to, you know, this is literally the show world. I used to have to put a vibrator in my ass.
This isn't gonna go well.
Half the guys in prison would be offended by whatever she's got to say.
It used to be live sex and show up, but then the AIDS came, so then they made us do dildo fuck shows. So there was always a vibrator in my purse, you know. So I wrote this song: "A vibrator is my man. I have sex with it whenever I can. I bought it on 42nd Street, and that was one of my songs. "A vibrator is my man."
You know, at least Christmas carols. Oh, I have that bit.
I was so good, you know, right? It's a true story, though, you know,
Fuck show.
these things. I'm sure no one knows this. But we have to relate to it. I think everyone knows
I don't know if anyone can relate to that, but I do
A
think.
vibrator, though?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yes, doll.
Yeah.
Luxuriate to the word. Yeah, no, fuck show. Fuck
I think
show.
everyone's a whore in their own way.
Words of wisdom, Lloyd. Words of wisdom.
Yes, she is. So you didn't think that they're coming, and I love them all. I love them.
It's girl talk. That's what it is.
Patty and Sandy. Okay, guys, we gotta take a break.
You love Taylor.
I love you
Taylor's
guys.
in the fucking house.
Thank you for having us.
Wow. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. Love you guys.
And who's this, though? Who's
My name's Kenny.
Oh, I love your
Oh,
tits.
did you? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah,
Want to
Santa.
see mine?
Yeah, thank you. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah, yeah.
I got my pasties on.
You do, yeah.
Take off the face.
No, please don't, please don't. No, no,
Air your tits out.
Horrible inverted nipples.
I do like my tits on fire. So.
I don't think so.
For birthday parties.
Come back,
Those are fucking rules.
When is it?
Your turn.
It's fucking gold.
God bless you.
You should have said February 30th.
Once again.
I'm gonna light Twatto up. That's my next thing.
Did you ever meet Dice? She made Dice blood.
Yes.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye, guys. Thank you. Bye. God bless you. Yes.
I don't know.
Titty fine time.
She's,
Yay.
yeah.
But you don't stop talking, do you? Like, ah, fuck it, I'll just cook this side for a while, just... You know what's funny? I'm cooking my brain talking about nothing. I'm just walking around like, yeah, I just got a cheeseburger. Oh, fuck all you people. You know what, you fucking losers? I hope you all fucking die, and I hope the fucking Eagles never win the Super Bowl. Go fuck yourselves. Fuck all you motherfuckers, and fuck the Flyers. Fuck all of you. Fucking goddamn fucking losers. Boo and Dom Herrera. Suck a dick. All of you. Suck a fucking dick. How's that? No, I'm segueing into my next joke. You can all lick my fucking red nuts. All of you. You can line up in your Harold Carmichael fucking jerseys, and one at a time, you
too late, because they're not gonna notice that you have fucking bone marrow cancer. The only thing's gonna give it away is me laughing at you in the fucking background. You fucking bunch of losers with your fucking cell phone pictures. Fucking suck a dick. Fucking assholes. 11 more minutes of this. I hope you all get in your Ford Focuses and fucking drive off the side of that faggot-ass Ben Franklin Bridge. You fucking one-bridge having piece of shit city that no one gives a fuck about. The terrorists will never bomb you people because you're fucking worthless and no one cares about you. You are this high above New Orleans. No one gives a shit. FEMA will never show up for you fucking assholes. I hope your mother has herpes in the center of her asshole and you go home tonight, you lick it, you get it on your tongue, and some other horrific shit happens that involves cancer. To all of you. 11 minutes left. 11 minutes. I hope somebody takes a fucking beer stein and just slaps you on the back of your zit-infested fucking shoulders and your awful man-tit tank tops. I hope that happens to you. I hope the glass fucking digs into your fucking shoulder blade. And then I see you afterwards. Hey, how's it going? You enjoy the fucking show? That's great. And I grab you by the fucking hair, but you don't have any. Did it really have to come to this, people? Did it really have to come to it? I really hope all of you run into all those black people that you love so much here in Camden. I really hope that happens. I hope there's a line of all of you guys getting fucking carjacked and they take out their big black dicks and they just shove them right in your fucking mouths, each and every one of you, and somehow they just keep repeatedly coming right in your fucking eyeballs until it builds up so much that your eyes they fucking crust over. You can't see shit. And somehow there's another dick in there for you to suck. 10 minutes left. Look at you. This is what you want. This is what you want. So fuck you. Bunch of fucking losers. Fucking Rocky is your hero. The whole pride of your city is built around a fucking guy who doesn't even exist. You got fucking Joe Frazier is from there, but he's black, so you can't fucking deal with him. So you make a fucking statue for some 3-foot fucking Italian, you stupid Philly cheese eating fucking jackasses. I hope that cheese melts your fucking faces off. All of you collectively suck a fucking dick. A fucking booby. 9 hours into a fucking show. Look at you in your fucking Donovan McNabb shirt. I hope he snaps both his fucking ankles the first goddamn game. I hope you go 0 in fucking 16. I said suck a dick. 8 minutes left. 8 fucking minutes left. The Flyers, do they even fucking exist anymore? A bunch of goddamn pansies. Haven't won shit since fucking Gerald Ford was in office. Why don't you just have the fucking ice capades down there, you assholes? You probably wouldn't even notice the difference. That fucking pussy teams. Remember they had that whole season where they wore the slacks? You bunch of faggots. What else? What else? I text your mothers. It's 8 minutes. I'm doing it all. I'm fucking standing here. Look, I broke the mic stand. I got a little fucking cane now. I'm gonna be the little observational comedian up here. What's that, sir? What do you have to say, sir? Never passed the fucking 8th grade. What brilliant shit are you gonna fucking tell me, huh? Go back to the dock and go unload some shit. You fucking warehouse working, weed smoking, fucking disappointment for your mother. 7 minutes left. 7 motherfucking minutes left. And I'm doing all fucking 7. You fucking assholes. Fucking standing backstage for 3 hours to get booed by this GED fucking stupid ass piece of shit fucking crowd. Bunch of fucking losers. I hope your fucking radio's falling after this shit, you motherfuckers. And the only way you get one is if I throw it at your fucking stupid heads. You bunch of racist fucking morons. Look at this. What are you taking a picture of, E-Rock, huh? This is the most, I'm saying all the shit I wanted to say for 14 minutes. This right here is the theme of my set, a broken mic stand. 3 motherfucking minutes left. 3 fucking minutes left. What's left? The Phillies, that faggot-ass team named after a female horse? You bunch of pussies. You won 1 fucking World Series since 1880s? Suck a dick. Bring Tug McGraw back from the dead, you fucking jackasses. Maybe you'll win another one. It ain't ever happening. It ain't ever fucking happening with your red candy striped faggot fucking uniforms. Your team should be selling cotton candy in the fucking instructional leagues. The other soccer team? That's all I got left, huh? You got a fucking ping pong team? Some other shit-ass fucking team that's never gonna win a championship? You guys haven't won a Super Bowl since they had face masks, you fucking jackass. Roman Gabriel running around a fucking leather helmet? Ah, suck a dick. Was he a dad or something? You don't know who the fuck he is. I had my fucking shirt for this shit. Went to the Banana Republic, picked a $20 shirt off the rack. Totally fucking ridiculous. Getting booed by people sitting in the fucking grass on goddamn launch seats. It's fun, isn't it? It's great. I'm actually getting fucking paid right now, people. I'm getting paid to shit all over you guys and your stupid fucking rock t-shirts of bands that no one gives a fuck about. 4 minutes left. You with your Rush fucking t-shirts. I beat the shit out of my girlfriend. That felt great. It really felt great. I want to thank you guys for having me. You guys were phenomenal. Each and every... Oh no, I got 4 minutes left. I got 4 fucking minutes left to fucking talk about you cunts. That's not bad. That's not bad. 12-minute rant. That's the first time I said cunt. That's a fucking record. I'm gonna finish my set by taking this mic stand base like a fucking disc. I hope I hit a baby in the fucking head. The one fucking kid who would actually go to college in this fucking crowd. What's that, sir? Dave Chappelle, yes, he's not here. I wish I was on his fucking tour right now. Maybe I wouldn't have a bunch of cunts not fucking paying attention 4 hours into a goddamn show. 3 fucking minutes left. 3 minutes left in this motherfucking tirade. What's that? Sir, why are you screaming? You're in the front row, you dumb fuck. God, I hope this whole crowd, I hope this whole mass AIDS, full blown, like fucking you get weak as you walk to your fucking cars, you just pass out, and they just find you next to your 83 fucking Monte Carlo with gravel embedded into the side of your fucking bald ass fucking heads.
Bill,
Yes.
what about Vincent Papalio?
What about what?
Vincent Papalio.
What about not fucking interrupting me, you jackass? That fucking
That was
record, you
Patrice's
son of a
idea,
bitch.
sorry.
I'm fucking trying to deal with this bullshit. Jesus Christ, the goddamn people on the show are giving me shit. So anyways, back to the jokes. I got a computer recently, people. Fucking motherfuckers. I put in 2 minutes left. The last 2 minutes is gonna be my rider for the rest of this fucking tour. I go on first, I do 3 minutes. That's it. I come out here with a fucking gun, right? That's what I do. I come out with a fucking gun, hollow tip bullets, and I just start fucking shooting people, okay? Everybody's chained to their fucking chairs. I just blow all your fucking brains out, like just one after another. Just fucking walk 2 to the back of the head. Never, and you're coming out like a fucking Mexican with those 2 fucking crosses of bullets. I just blow all your fucking brains out. I would really enjoy blowing everybody's brains out. Just fucking, just the next day, somebody mopping up the 3 pounds of fucking brains that are actually in this goddamn crowd. 1 minute left in the period. Alright, listen. this set. I still fucking hate you people. I hate this fucking city. I hate where you eat, your little shitty-ass fucking Subway. And why don't you fucking build something for Joe Frazier and get that fucking idiot. You guys all gonna go see Rocky 19? Oh, dude, I think you can win. Listen, I'm out of time. You guys were here, man. Thank you very much. All of you go fuck yourselves in your own assholes. Have a good night. Thank you very much.
Veered off because you were saying that you wanted to talk about the Michael Jackson documentary. Corey Feldman is also Sundance is the place to be right now.
Yeah.
Corey Feldman's there premiering a documentary too, which actually sounds. Corey Feldman, as much as you can tease him, he's been pretty successful in the amount of bad behavior he's exposing. He really is. He's been
right.
Yeah, he's been right, and he's doing good work. But it is weird that he's accusing Michael Jackson of nothing. And he was with, like, I don't know.
Maybe he never experienced it.
I have to believe he didn't, right?
Maybe Michael Jackson's innocent, and you guys are all just like really stupid.
You think so?
Do you think he had a penchant for small boys' hidings?
Yes, I do.
Oh boy. But
I still really do.
I hope not.
I can picture Rob right now in a wedding ring. Holy
yeah, I mean, geez, talk about like, you know, these networks of people that have to keep things, you know, together. Somebody had to book that wedding.
Do you understand?
Oh my God, you're right.
Yeah.
Are we still allowed to listen to Little Michael? Because Little Michael wasn't a pedophile.
Up to like Jackson 5?
All the way up to bad?
No, that is correct. No, up to fucking.
He started being a pedophile at bad?
You can kind of see it.
Can we just say he started being a pedophile like history?
Off the wall. The head.
No, don't tell me I can't listen to Off the Wall anymore.
Why would you want to? It's an okay album.
What?
It's okay.
That's his best one. You're just a hater, dude.
No,
Off the Wall's a
I have
masterpiece.
ears. It's not a masterpiece.
Yes, it is.
I like one song off there.
It's a disco masterpiece.
What's this one song? Start to finish. Woo! Yeah, that's your song.
Yeah. Don't Stop Till You Get Enough.
It's a good song.
It's incredible.
Sure. What's it?
They should make a movie about Off the Wall where they just play these songs.
There's a Showtime documentary about Off the Wall.
It's okay.
Travis, it was amazing.
Yeah, great. If they had made it a dramatic movie, though, they could have just done a shitty story around it. Put a decent actor in there who looked like Michael, and it would have been nominated for Best Picture.
Working Day and Night. It's not a great album.
It is.
Rock With You is a great.
Yeah, Rock With You, Don't Stop Till
Get
You
on
Get
the floor.
We hear a little bit of that from We'll Go to Break. I don't remember it.
You're okay with that, aren't you, Troy? But realistically, I mean, how old was he when Off the Wall came out? Yeah, I mean.
Greg has a great voice, but it's just not mine.
I hate to tell you this, but if the pedophile thing is true, Off the Wall is in the category of banned substances. I mean, you can't sit there and start a band out of convenience for your favorite tunes.
I mean, that's true, but
He was 21 when Off the Wall came out.
Yeah, that's pretty. Yes. So he was definitely. You don't just become a pedophile.
No.
Do you think he would have loved Rob when he was young? Yes, it would have been
God.
fucking. It would have been Ban and Lad.
I don't know. I mean, you take those shoes off, Michael Jackson might not like those wet
I
toes.
love it. He can swim.
Oh, so nice.
He goes in the tub. He swims like a little fish while he kisses me. He's my little frog. He's my little frog boy. Little frog. My little frog husband. My little frog boy.
Depends on if you like to cut or uncut.
Oh my God! Now we're getting to a place where it's just ugly.
Listen to this.
This is honestly one of the greatest dance songs of all time.
This is.
Yeah, but he's probably singing about kids, man.
I mean, look, whatever. Look
No,
what R. Kelly's
it didn't
singing.
happen then.
Yeah, well, R. Kelly's pretty literal about what he's singing about.
He is a good song.
I'm gonna
R.
say he
Kelly's
didn't.
singing about trying to get girls from Ethiopia to get their shots so they can go back to America. You know, R. Kelly's no secrets.
I don't believe that Michael Jackson was fucking kids in this era.
Nope, me neither.
He's probably wanted to, though.
I think you might have been a little confused at his feelings.
You hope.
But he didn't act on them.
You just like it's because it's your favorite
Yeah,
album.
but you're
That's why
a creep. If you're confused,
If you look at a 7-year-old
That's
go
it.
and go, I don't know if I want to fuck him, you're
That's
a
it.
creep.
I really don't want Michael Jackson to be ruined for us, but I have a feeling it's going to be.
But not Jackson 5. You're not a pedophile when you're a
Who wants to
kid.
hear that shit?
It's
A
the best.
fucking 9-year-old singing about girls? Fuck off.
You know, like ABC?
You hear that? No, I don't.
Right, it's easy as 1, 2, 3.
ABC. It's easy as what? Fucking
Simple
boo.
as.
Boo. No, I hate that song.
These are classic pop songs.
I don't like them.
ABC's fucking great.
It's not great.
Yeah, Troy, you keep going to eras where he's still kind of old.
It's Jackson 5.
I know, but he's clearly old enough.
Hold on. This song is incredible.
It's a great song, Troy. I'm not arguing that. This is incredible.
Oh, yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is good song.
But look, he's got his feelings here.
It's a good song.
We don't know
Look,
that.
I have to tell you something.
Stupid
Jumping
outfits.
to conclusions.
It's
Yeah,
good
you
song.
really are.
If Michael Jackson is a pedophile but married,
You got a jacket and a checker face. We just move around. I got the Barney running SC at home on my other camera.
Is that the bigger version of it?
Yeah, the big version, yeah. So I just got off work and just came down here with this.
Yeah, change your lens and shit sucks, dude.
Oh man, I'll be down here. I'll come down here tomorrow with it probably. Yeah, when I get off work. I don't know Saturday morning, man.
What kind of cameras you got on it?
I got a T6 on. But I'm learning this kind of stuff, man.
It's kind of confusing, isn't it?
Yeah. I kind of just got into it. I don't know.
Down to weird shit you gotta figure out. Yeah.
See, I'm on Streamlabs right now. I'm on this Streamlabs on YouTube right now, right here. My chat is froze. The chat is frozen. The number of people, I can't tell. I gotta figure it out.
Hang on, man. What's your thing?
It's flying.
What's your name?
October 16th. It's letting up a little bit. I don't know if this is just kind of a lull, but it has let up a little bit. Thank you guys for updating us on what's going on with the weather. I appreciate it. We'll do a look out for some hail. Hopefully it does go south of DC. I definitely do see like a green sky. Green skies do sort of have meaning for me, in that the storm is potentially a hail storm. Thank you very much. So it looks like there's a weather warning that's been extended to 8:45 p.m. according to Toma in the comments. I appreciate the update. Yeah, we just heard a little thunderclap. That's another rare thing that you don't really hear often here in DC. It looks like the protesters have, they're still there, but it looks like now the crowd is kind of shrunk to where now they're just taking up half of 8th Street from the fence line of Lafayette in the intersection of 16th and 8th. Seems like protesters are coming in now that more of them are now coming out of shelter to go back and rejoin the protesters. Well, hey guys, thanks for watching. Your stuff is important. Thanks for Street and 16th, 8th Street and 16th intersection. The rain has let up quite a bit, but the storm clouds still look fairly threatening, so I'm not sure if this is over as far as the storm. Yeah, guys, if there's a streamer that's in that crowd who's able to be up close, go watch this stream. Get up close. I don't have an umbrella, unfortunately. I just didn't think about it, so I was a bit unprepared. Supposedly waterproof phone, but what's not waterproof is the touch interface. So once the rain started beating on the screen, it just started flipping everything, and yeah, I'm sure the electronics are probably safe, but it's not really usable when the rain just keeps messing with the touch screen. You're saying his stream gets glitchy or whatever. It absolutely could be that because he's in the crowd. It could be the same-ish situation that I had with the Lincoln Memorial. When you have a lot of people crowded to the same area. I don't know what it is. I'm not really an expert in telecom, at least in terms of cell towers. But you can have the best signal in the world to the tower, but if there's a ton of people there, on their social media, streaming and communicating, calling people, you're not going to get a good signal to the internet. It's just going to overwhelm the trunk line that goes from the tower. I'm actually under scaffolding. I know these people have umbrellas, so I don't think that many people were ready for the storm coming through. But no big deal. Hopefully this will let up soon and we'll get right back to getting right into it. I'll try to sneak out there in a minute and see if things are better. to the spitting rain. I'm going to try to turn my phone where the screen won't be facing up. Maybe that'll help with the touch screen. Actually, better yet, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off view on the app. So I'm not going to be able to see your comments, but hopefully you guys are still able to see the stream. So that way, if this starts gets real wet. This is oh, that's awful. I don't really. Okay. Sorry about that. So I had to turn it back on.
Honestly, if any of you guys know anybody that has like a baggie, a Ziploc bag that makes this kind situation much easier,